Hotep, Great SABA TEHUTI, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of MAAT. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA TEHUTI, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations, and their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
In a world that is filled with a lot of unappreciativeness and a lack of gratitude, dua to you, SABA TEHUTI, Amen Hotep Ra, for the altitude that you give and provide me to just be not only of greater acceptance of the greatness and the beauty that I have, but also just give the gate and the way and the path to continue to expand and not feel like I'm an alien, or not feel like I'm crazy for just knowing in my heart this standard, and this standard that I've always known my whole life. You gave me a breath of life by just making it plain to me that that standard was Ma'at, and that Ma'at never leaves us. It is just something we are to remember again. So just do it for the countless lessons, directly and indirectly, from the world and beyond this world, to just give us, like I said, a breath of life and a second chance at immortality. And for that is the ultimate gratitude. And as well, thank you for being the teacher that you are, and the kind of teacher that when I receive a lesson from you, I don't just want to learn the lesson from myself, but there's just this seed planted that the beauty and the wisdom and the power and all the things that I receive from your lessons deserve to be shared and extended beyond myself. And that is a beautiful responsibility, as well as a beautiful honor that I am happy to receive and continue to grow within my Eve. So thank you for the Ankh, the seed, and allowing the Netert and the Netzer and the Netiru and Ma'at to again be. Peace.
I just want to say Hotep, Bennu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first 101, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle in my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, you know, this is a scam, and, you know, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, you know, my remedies, you know, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love, and Bennu to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the TEHUTI, the real TEHUTI. I truly believe that. Word.
If you're to take, but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, TEHUTI is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out, because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl. They gonna need some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as TEHUTI Amun-Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of MAAT, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but TEHUTI is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother TEHUTI in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about TEHUTI and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for TEHUTI. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the TEHUTI podcast on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
stand on
that's
it,
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, TEHUTI is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother? This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? TEHUTI, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up, how can I say, every time you speak, there is there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed. So you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So
the correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Unksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Unksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Unksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Neter, or was that a real person?
she was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Cinnamon with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Cinnamon. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Osset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal, when Cinnamon is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
As soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Cinnamon and Osset were you.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother TEHUTI. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. most people in the got Brother TEHUTI winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother TEHUTI. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother TEHUTI. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari, but I got to give it to TEHUTI. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And TEHUTI, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And TEHUTI, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
The older hieroglyphs that depict civilizations that were 30,000 years ago, like kings and the lineage.
The king lists from ancient Egypt go back 30 plus thousand years.
But they want to pretend that those are myth.
Yeah, and yet, for their chronology of ancient Egypt, they actually use the king lists. Everything before those dates, they say, oh, they just made it up.
How crazy is that? Wouldn't it be a fascinating alternative if you were an archaeologist to go, you know what? Maybe this king's list is legit. Maybe this thing really is 30, 40,000 years old. Yeah. And maybe that explains a lot. And now we have to figure out how. Yeah. How'd they do it?
It would be a fascinating alternative. Yeah. But unfortunately, it's not the way that archaeology works at the moment.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahiawas himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything, are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's that's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother TEHUTI.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got TEHUTI making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother TEHUTI and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, TEHUTI.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And we have TEHUTI and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier,
earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti. I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. TEHUTI is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against TEHUTI. Could this be 2 for 2 for TEHUTI? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes.
Was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic, since Dr. Ben till now, that's never been debated, me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Signetter TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You know, you can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that, because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
I discovered TEHUTI on Signetter TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari followers, and TEHUTI won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
TEHUTI Harakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your master teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Signetter, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
Hey, Mary Sekhmet, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So dua.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes. A few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari. And there was a debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married Sekhmet.
Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, everybody. Go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving, you know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that TEHUTI's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from, what was it? Was it 90? What year was that?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was
we were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving, you know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that TEHUTI's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from, what was it? Was it In 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was just at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in daddy's big. Okay, maybe primordial. I know he was the primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in 89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in 89? Man.
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were
Let me do a mic check. Peace and love, everyone. Hotep, greetings, peace. Mic check. Way too close to the screen. Mic check, mic check. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Let me check the 9s if they're there. Got a 9. 9 from Nook. That for background SABA. This is what made the House of the 10 so popular. All right, we got harassed with a 9. Harassed with the Henu hands up. We have Bijan Farah with a 9. Amun Ka with a 9. Minty with a 9. Robert. These are the loyal, dedicated people, students that are always here every week. Robert Williams with a 9. Nook Panook with a 9. Wonderful. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. Anipata is here in the building. Wonderful. Glad to see everyone. We're going to start. We're going to start with the wonderful affirmation. Maga, make ATTON great again. Nefer Netter Nature J. Nefer Netter Nature J. Peace and love. Nefer Netter Nature J. All right. Wonderful people. Let's begin off with the positive frequency and vibration before we change the dimensional frequency of the world, the dimensional frequency of the existence of this, the current existence of this world is about to change tonight. Snake style. Everyone ready? I'm going to say the affirmation on the count of 3. For the new people in the room, the affirmation is going to go on the screen. There is a Asatut Maka Ox effect who received his name, his Ren, at the last pathways to the awakening. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. Nefer Netter Nature J. Excellent. We have a bet with Happy Podcast Day. Bijan Farrow said, "What happened to Bella?" This is what happened to her. Okay. Wonderful. Robert Williams with the snake style, the spider, and the hat. TEHUTI hat. The yellow band should just missing the Neteru exists. So many people left. Oh, she didn't leave. There she is, right there. Yeah, that's who used to call Bella. Okay, so and yes, so many people did leave. She's not one of them, but that a lot of people did leave. They cannot take the consistency of what's happening here. There is the good brother with the deep radio voice, and it begins. Hotep, SABA, TEHUTI, Amuna, Hotep, Ra, and the House of a 10 with the fist, black heart, and the sun. Let's start off with the affirmation, everybody, before we change the world again tonight. We're going to start on the count of 3. That's the information that I start everything important with. Whether it is my morning wake-ups, where I give Hennu, and Hennu is given to me from the beautiful female energies that surround me. Whether it is family meetings, whether it is home class meetings, pod class, House of a 10 meetings, I start off with this, and I've reawakened this to the world, and now many people in the world start off with this frequency, and you'll be hearing people on different channels now, popularly now, saying the first line, Anki and Ma'at, brother, Anki and Ma'at, brother, as a regular greeting now. Of course, that wasn't popularly said before 4 years ago, but of course, we're here to change the world. So we accept the beautiful change that we bring. Let's start this on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at, Un NS, Nin Tet Aset Ma'at, Min Hebapet Ma'at, Her Enhu Kiui, Per Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. We'll have that on the screen to marinate for just a moment. Where are you going, Antonio? Where are you? Okay, let that marinate on the screen. And we'll take it off on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. We are here, we are here, we are here. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the new people that are watching. We greet you in this phenomenon that will take place today. Where have you landed? You've landed at the House of a 10. The ancient TEHUTIan teachings of the Neteru, the last on the planet to represent that frequency, while the common frequency is to erase the Neteru. That is the Isfet frequency, is to remove the Neteru from your existence and to replace the Neteru with words like myth, words like principle, words that we can't seem to find the metadata equivalents for by the people who actually brought the culture. You would think there would be sentences saying the Neteru are principles. You'd think there would be sentences saying the myth of Osiris, the myth of this, the myth of that, the mythological, the mythological. Being that these are the originators of the culture, why is it we can't find those sentences with the originators? Because those particular sentences were made up by the visitors, those who visited the culture and had to come up with an accommodation of a makeup to make up for what they were reading, because it didn't comport with their religion or their belief system. So they started making up new words that did not exist amongst the native indigenous people themselves to try to explain away. And that's why every time you go to look up an ancient culture, you will see outside explanations describing them under this one blanket word called the myth of this, the myth of that, the myth of that. But you won't find this word or any scribe using this word in any of the cultures that they are describing. Very interesting. the word is Greek. Very interesting that the latest newcomers of culture on the planet, the Greeks, would be the one to create the word that superimposes the belief system of every single ancient culture on the planet. The myth of the Sumerians. But wait, the Sumerians were here before Greeks. So what were they called before the Greeks? The myth of the Babylonians. But wait, the Babylonians were here before Greeks. The myth of the ancient people of Egypt, the people of Kemet. But wait, they were here thousands of years before Greeks. So why are we using a Greek word to overshadow the teaching under one blanket and umbrella of a word that the Babylonians never heard the equivalence of? Is there a Babylonian word for myth? A Kangi word for myth? There must be. No, there's not. Okay. So the focus of ISFED is to destroy the Natiru and to label them as things that didn't exist, and energy consciousness that didn't exist. But they can escape the Dogons, which we'll be talking about tonight. So welcome everybody to the TEHUTI pod class. My name is TEHUTI. I'm in Hotep Ra. With us today, his head is down here. With us today is Entandra. Peace, Entandra. Entandra is a double venomous Spiloti snake from Nicaragua. One venom for mammals and one venom for birds. Carries two types of venoms in its arsenal. And so his name is Entandra because he represents the duality. And the number two, the double mirrored echo image of things. And this is what confused the Greeks to have them call everything we taught about mythology, because we had a doubled echoed nature meaning for everything that you could see physically. The Greeks just came and erased the physical. So this is Entandra. Say peace to them, Entandra. Entandra from Nicaragua. The double venomous Spilotes. Peace. My name is TEHUTI. I'm in Hotep Ra. And I'm going to keep this intro a little shorter than the other ones because I'm sure there's most people that are watching right now have already been here. If there's any new people in the room, press the 7 so I can greet you, welcome you in, and say peace to you. And based on if there's new people watching, that may alter the way in which I introduced what's about to take place tonight, which is going to, again, change everybody's existing belief system on particular topics. So press the 7. My comments are lagged, so it takes a couple of seconds to a minute for me to see what everybody typed. And but I will wait a short while, and I will go in the room and check and see. So peace, everybody. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class. And let me check the room and see if there's any new people in the room at all. There is Lisa. Lisa is not new. Lisa's been here since the been here. Lisa's been here since I've been here. Lisa Nookpanuk. That's why Lisa Nookpanuk. I gotta scroll over. Bijan Farrow. They've been in the TEHUTI pod class since I've been in the TEHUTI pod class. Ebed says, I like your background, Saba. Thank you. That's the attend with Akhenaten. The being that I was told that I have the ka of. And why I am the way that I am is because I was told I hold the ka spirit of Akhenaten. My journey was an interesting one. It seems like there's no new people in the room. So I would just say, shows who rewatch this, my journey was an interesting one. I've been awakened and into my self-awareness since I was a young child. When I was a youth, my mother told me that when she was in labor with me, that she saw something that looked like a whirlwind or something spinning, some energy spinning over her stomach. And she was laying there, and then the energy went into her stomach. This is my mother telling me this as a youth. And when the energy went into her stomach, that's when she went into and to labor with me. And ever since I was a youth, I didn't quite match with the current system. I could not survive in any school system that they placed me in. I've been expelled from every school that they placed me in. I've been legally removed with a notarized document, restraining order from churches in the city that I was in. I'm legally removed. I'm not I was not asked to leave. I cannot go on the premises, or I will be in jail, and whatever the consequence was at that time. I've been completely removed from the school system. After I used to break into the, well, I was an attendee at the time before I was kicked out. After I used to be in the school, hiding in the libraries, gathering information as a young youth, and then when it was recess time, I would go into the hallways and start teaching classes in the hallways. And when the bell would ring, instead of me going to class, I would go back into the library, hide and study, and come back out and teach in the hallways until I got expelled. And then I would break into the school after being expelled. I would return back to the school and do what? Break into the library, study information, and come back into the hallways and teach the students, hoping the teachers didn't recognize me because there was so much commotion in the hallways. So it's been my mission ever since a youth to teach and break down information and build people up. And this all started when I was even younger than that, and I was around these. I was around animals. And being around animals, I learned that they had structure, discipline, and obligation. They had obligation to what they were about. What they were about was biological imperative. I found that in the religious systems, the animals were always being used to promote their religions or to demote spirituality, such as the snake is evil, Jesus is the conquering lion, Jesus is the Lamb of God, all these animal forms being used. And yet, I found that when I went out into the fields and when I was a child, went out into the animals domain for periods of 5 hours, 4 hours a day, 6 hours a day, they seem to all know what to do naturally without being told. I would look at one ant mound and the queen would know exactly what to do. The worker ants would know exactly what to do. The drone ant would know exactly what to do. And I would go almost half a mile away from that and find another ant colony. And they were doing the exact same thing as the ant colony half a mile that way in the field or in the forest, and they never communicated with each other. And how was this happening? I would watch bees that were set up in my neighborhoods. They'd sit up on the fences and in the roofs, bees' nests. And then I'd go into the forest and I'd watch the bees' nest, and the bees were behaving the exact same way. The beehives looked exactly the same. The hexagon symbols were exactly mathematically the same as the hexagon symbols that were 2 miles away in the field that I would go to. The bees that were communicating do these dances to tell the other hives where the honey was and where the flowers were. The bees by my living quarters were doing the same thing, and they never communicated, but they were structured, they were organized. Then when I would come back amongst the people, one would tell me they're a Christian and that the Muslims are going to hell. The Muslims would tell me they're Muslims and the Christians are going to hell. Some people would like ice cream, some people would like Doritos, some people were into health, some people were not, some people were out of shape, some people were in shape. And I've never seen an out of shape deer, but I've never seen a gym anywhere near deers live. I've never seen an out of shape zebra. Never seen one. I've never seen an out of shape cheetah. I've never seen an out of shape butterfly. I've never seen an out of shape ant. I've never seen an out of shape bee. I've never seen an out of shape honey badger. I've never seen an out of shape snake. They all seem to have the exact same healthy shape that they need to survive in their environment. And interestingly, every single one of them, pound for pound, shape for shape, is stronger than us. The ant is stronger than us. The snake is stronger than us. The chimpanzee is stronger than us. The raccoon is stronger than us. The squirrel is stronger than us. The bee is stronger than us. Everything pound for pound, if you shrunk it down to this size, is stronger than the people. But yet the people were telling me they were in God's image. in God's likeness, and we're the superiors here. I didn't like that when I was a child. I found mistakes in the teachings, and this led me to get kicked out of the churches by having a debate with the pastor in order for me to keep the roof over my head. And that debate resulted in him going down to the courthouse and getting a notarized letter for me to be removed. One moment, please. For me to be removed from the churches. It seemed that people were in a state of complete chaos. None of the people were following any of the religions that I used to watch on TV with the ancient tribes. I would watch the Dogons. I would watch the Zulu tribes, the Khoisan people. I'd watch the ancient tribes, and I would look at them, and I noticed none of them had a Bible. None of them had a Bible. None of them had a Quran. None of them had, all of them had systems that dealt with the nature that was around them. As I expanded my knowledge, I saw that the oldest culture that had a civilization was based on the nature that was around. And that was the ancient people of the Nile Valley. Get some water here. I'm gonna drink a certain amount of these a day. I drink 14 of these a day. I think that equals 2.5 gallons a day. I have to drink 14 of these, 14 to 16 of these a day in order to maintain like stability. So I saw that none of the ancient cultures and none of the tribal people were following any of the religions. And if these are God's people, I'm wondering why God never gave the Eskimo the Bible. And I used to ask in church, why does the Eskimo never receive the Bible? Doesn't God want him to know about the glories of Jesus? Why does the Eskimo never receive the prophet from Islam? I've never seen an Aztec receive scriptures from God. Does he only choose certain people? So it seemed to me that people were in a state of chaos and they needed a matrix to be broken. And I started breaking the matrix and teaching people from an early age of high school, of which I've never passed grade 9 because while I was in the midst of going through grade 9, I realized I was in the matrix and I just stopped going to classes and started teaching people in the hallways instead of going to classes. So I've never seen grade 10 fully. And I decided to live in a situation where I was outside of the grid. I moved far, far away, over 4,000 miles away from my home. And I took my 2 children and family with me and decided to just live strictly off of teachings, consciousness, and selling incense on the streets in a place that I'd never been before. I started setting up classes on my own in buildings that were for rent. And I would wait for the realtor to leave, and I would knock down his realtor sign or drag it into the backyard so the public couldn't see it. And I would put out flyers. Come learn the truth. And the flyers would be to the address of the property the realtor is selling. And I would run electrical cords into the property because there's no electricity in there sometimes. And I'd run electrical cords into the property. And I'd put a set of my lighting, hoping that the police and the neighbors never reported there's activity in a house that no one's supposed to be living in. But I did not care. I was not shy. I was not an introvert. I was not in hiding. I was about getting this information out, whether I got arrested or not. Whether I was legally thrown out of the schools or not, I broke back into the schools. Whether I was legally removed from the churches or not, with the documentation of notarized restraining order, I went back into the church. And I did snake style. Instead of confronting the pastors that would recognize me, I would go into the church before it began. And I would put thoughts and questions into the people that were Christians before the pastor got there. So when the pastor got there, this is me as a young child, when the pastor got there, they would blast him with the questions. And so he wouldn't focus on me. I'd just be there looking around like this. He'd have so many of his church followers asking him questions. And that's how I'd bring people out of the churches. I would go to the Nation of Islam meetings. And I would walk in and walk out with 5 to 6 people. I was converting people out of the matrix on the spot. There was no long periods of time going by. There was none of that. There was a way that I spoke to people and I would convert people inside of other people's organizations and walk out with them in people of those organizations would say, where are you going? You're going with him? Yeah, man, what he's talking about seems to be way better than what's going on here. And he crushed you in front of me, so I'm going with him. I would walk into the church and walk out with people. You start teaching them the truth. Whatever they decided to do with the truth was up to them. My job was just to break the matrix and try to make them better individuals. I eventually joined an organization at that time when I was in my youth that looked like something that was beneficial, because it would seem like be a whole bunch of people doing similar to what I was doing. And in that organization, I received a lot of attention because I was teaching outside of the books that were being written. I was teaching on things I would learn from the animals. And the teacher of the organization loved it. He said, what is that knowledge you're teaching about nature? And I would tell him what I was teaching. He said to people, I'm going to take that knowledge that this brother here is teaching. As a matter of fact, if all of you want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep. He told the whole organization that. Of course, that set in place a lot of jealousy. He said that I would use a style of questioning that would even trap him as a teacher. And he would demonstrate to the whole crowd. He said, wait, this young brother asks questions, it traps me. And he put himself in a cross. He said, I'm being crucified by his questions, and he's the student. Eventually, of course, this became an unlivable environment because there was a relationship I had with the teacher where he understood. He pulled me to the side and he told me that he can't take everyone where I am in consciousness because he would lose the followers. He would tell me that. Eventually, the students of that teacher came to, the other teachers came to my living quarters, and they came with torches to burn my property that was not put together by the organization. Any book on nature, science, anything that I had that was not put together by that particular organization, they came with torches to burn. So it was unsafe for me, and I had to leave that environment completely. I came back into the streets, into the New York environment, and I knew nothing as far as how to survive. I had to create a survival system. But for those who want that story about me meeting the mafia member and all of that is on the other intros. I'm going to skip that for now. But the focus is that I risked my life consistently for biological imperative and to teach the people. I did not care about things like W-2s. I did not care about things like jobs. I showed and proved to everyone that I could survive and continue to be a teacher without that. I was taking care of 3 wives, as the Matrix called them, 3 wives and 2 children by performing magic on the street and assisting people with questions that they had for me. And they would give me tips for both. And I would walk the streets like David Blaine and amaze people and bring people joy and happiness. And while I'm doing that, I would have them question me on, I wear these kind of shirts. I wear these things, and they would say, does it have to do with Egyptian magic? I always want to know about Egyptian magic. And I would start class right there on the streets in front of the pastors who were preaching. I would purposely set up my magic show beside pastors so that I could what? Grab their followers. Come watch this devil here do magic. And tell me how evil it is while I'm bringing couples together and helping people in front of you through magic while your pastor is just preaching on the microphone. And more followers, more people coming around, more people breaking the matrix. I'd have people doing out-of-body practices right on the streets. Didn't even have a chance to get home. I would do all type of magic and different things on the street and pull people that were interested in breaking this matrix, teach while I'm getting tips every day from 4 o'clock in the afternoon until 11 o'clock at night, sometimes in -8 degrees. I was not shy. I was not an introvert. I was out. Kill me then. Kill me then. Was my attitude. Kill me. I'm here for all risk to wake up the people. And of course, yes, I was shot at. Yes, I was threatened. Yes, I've been lifted up in the air and taken out of churches when I was a little much smaller than this. I was lifted up in the air. Yes, I've been, guns been at me. Yes, all the things, all the threats, because I'm debating people, not in these nice, safe environments on StreamYard. My debates were in the middle of the projects with gangbangers surrounding me, Jamaican men with blades and guns and taking my books that imagine being in a debate, a conversation, and the Jamaican men are ripping pages from my books, ripping pages out and rolling them up with marijuana and smoke. What I do about this, huh? What I do? You think you got that knowledge? What I do about smoking weed in my face with the notes? This is what brought me up. I don't know about the internet. The internet is brand new. I don't know about this world. I know about Jamaicans smoking weeds from my pages that I'm trying to use to convert them. And they're getting angry, so they're ripping them out and blazing weed in my face. This is how I was raised. I know about gunshots coming towards me because of what's being taught, and me dressing up to look like somebody else so that the guns would shoot me. Kill me then. This is my attitude. Because if I'm not here for the truth, what's the purpose of living? So I started cutting everybody off that was distractions to me. Cutting people off because they're just distractions. If you're not about waking people up and bringing this information and changing your life, what is the purpose of me speaking with you? Unless I'm conducting business with my plumber or something. Other than that, I cut people off. I stopped teaching in public places, and I only started teaching individuals that were about building the family that I was building, called the ATTON now. And so I found that a lot of people were not into an organized structure like the bees and the ants, but the only people that were the females that were ready to build with me in a family. So I only built with my family members, the children and the females in the circle, because the people on the outside were so distracted with so many things. I couldn't keep tabs on everybody. It was too chaotic. It was too much. So then I just taught my family. And I came to California teaching my family and a couple of people that were interested. And my students, multiple students, my mates at the time, Nanny, who's in the room right now, would tell me that the teachings that I'm doing are so much more advanced than what they're getting on YouTube. I purposely used to just say that one student particularly was doing this because I wanted to edify and exalt that individual who was at a lower stage, and I wanted people to respect that individual. But the real reality was there was multiple people telling me that I should come to YouTube, that I should go check out the internet. I was already on the internet. You just couldn't see my face. Multiple people. Nanya Setmer, who's in the room right now, was one of them. A beautiful sister that used to come to the pod class who's no longer with us in the physical form. That is another one. There's a few people that were telling me that they were learning from YouTube. I was not a YouTube person. I was not internet. I don't know anything about this world of all of that. I teach in front of real. I walk into the churches. I get lifted up and thrown out. I get guns pulled on me for teaching. I get weapons pulled on me by hood members. I'm going into the roughest hoods in Alabama and teaching them this. I don't know anything about the internet and behind the screen, but I said, let me check this out. And when I started checking out what was going on, and even a little bit before that, I saw people were taking my voice. Where they were taking my voice and putting it over their audios and putting their picture in the front. So you can, you know, those things where you just hear a voice teaching and there's just like a thumbnail or a cover page and it shows the person that's supposed to be. But it was me. It was my voice I was hearing, teaching. And it was my name. It was said Amenhotep. And the person wasn't me. And I said, this is interesting. I scanned more. I went onto YouTube and I found, hey, that's my student that I taught in 1994 that came to debate me as a pastor, upcoming pastor. And because I broke him out of the matrix, he said he wants to learn from me because he can't go back to the church. Oh, that's your YouTube guy today. Hey, that's good. Yeah, good. Keep up the good work, teaching about how the Bible came from Kemet and all the different Heru, Jesus, and all that things that I was teaching people in 92. I was like, that's great, keep going. And I saw someone else. I was like, hey, that's one of the children of the students. And now he's your famous YouTuber guy getting 200,000 views. He's young, let him grow. He's not really about much of anything, but he can definitely He's a good debater. He definitely can destroy Hebrews and religion. He's not around in the public anymore, but neither of them. But wow, he was doing a good job just slicing up Christians and Muslims. And I was like, those are the children of, that's one of the children of my students. Oh, okay. What a world I've come into. And so I came onto the internet. And eventually, just to cut a long story short, people know that Kill a Priest was one of the options of choices that I wanted, that I decided to go to. And the only reason why is because I looked on the, I realized that Kill a Priest's music was about a lot of the knowledge on a surface level of what I teach on. But when I went to go to the channel to look at the channel, the content didn't match what the songs were about. And I said, you know what? I like Kill a Priest a lot. I respect him. His music is beautiful. Let me go and give him some wisdom. That's why I went into the Kill a Priest show. It's the only reason why. I did not go there to get views. I was not looking into getting views. I was not interested in those. I didn't know about any of those things anyways. I don't know about monetization and what are these things. I don't know about the views and the clout chase and what. I don't know nothing about that. All I know is this brother Kill a Priest likes the knowledge. He makes beautiful music that assisted me when I was younger. I used to love to listen to his music and play people his songs. They've been on Mars and all those different things. And I would use Kill a Priest music to convert people. That's what was happening. So I would give them, listen to this. I would drive through the hood, blasting Kill a Priest and getting strippers to start dancing to Kill a Priest and start conversation. Like, listen to the music, listen to what he's saying. Like, we never heard music like this before. We never heard music like this before. And they're shaking their booty to Black August. This is Black August. And so I would use Kill a Priest and Karis, one of the other artists, to go into the hoods and start talking to strippers and thugs and guys that are listening to I'm in love with the Coco, whatever that music is called. And I would start conversation. I was using anything possible, and he was one of the people that I utilized to educate people by take this. I would make CDs and put his music on. Listen to this. Listen to the music. And so because of all that, I felt I had a connection with him, and I would love to sit in front of him and actually give him the firsthand information on all the things that he taught about that I don't think he has the actual source material of. And I watched him transform from a Hebrew to being into the Anunnaki to getting into Egypt. And so I went into the Kill a Priest show and gave a master class, and that class completely changed the environment. At any rate, I was on there for a long period of time teaching. He gave me the whole show to do. He would give me the shows to do sometimes, and he wouldn't come. He trusted me, gave me the shows, and me and AD would run a couple shows. The second show I came to, me and AD were running it without Kill a Priest. I was answering questions. It turned into MAAT Mondays. A lot of people here can testify to that. The interesting thing, though, was that none of this had to do with the appreciation of revenue coming in. So I was spending hours and hours and hours of my life doing this ever since 1992, and it was never associated with any type of financial reciprocity. So I've been working since 1982 without financial reciprocity for saving people's lives, testimonies, too much to mention, connecting people with their dead ancestors, breaking people out of Christianity, all type of things I've been doing since 1992, and no reciprocity was a given unless I would have a one-on-one and they would give me a tip for the one-on-one. I didn't even start that until 2008, and I only had like 3 of those. So all this time, Kill a Priest was receiving super chats, $300, $500, and I'd be like, that's nice. I never thought about it. That's great. But as time went on, I had said to Kill a Priest, well, after AD took his wallet and dumped it in my hands, he gave me my first reciprocity for all the teaching that I've been doing. He just said, take whatever this is in my wallet, and he gave it to me. Gave me the reciprocity for that. So I decided that I would have, there were so many people that recognized me from 1994, 1996, the year 2000. TEHUTI, you're back. We didn't know you as TEHUTI. We knew you as Amenhotep back in 98. And you look a little different, but I recognize your voice. you're on Killer Priest, and can we get a one-on-one with you? Can I talk to you? And it was taking up so much time that I decided to create a phenomenon. The phenomenon was based on something that Killer Priest said to me. It was actually based on what I was doing, but it was noticed by Killer Priest saying to me, how are you able to answer all these questions by people who you don't know, as if you have written a book for them, as if you pre-planned all of this? How can you? He said, these are my audience. They don't know you. How is it they're just asking you a random question on the spot, and you're like breaking down dates and giving background drops and giving news articles and have videos for it? How are you doing this? How are you doing this? And I said, this is just a gift of my hypersensitivity. I've become something when I was a child, and it just continued to develop. And I just left it at that for his answer. I just said, this is just my particular gift. I know exactly what it is, and everybody has a particular gift. And mine was the hypersensitivity of an animal. That's all that it is. It's the hypersensitivity of an animal. And this is why a rabbit can be sleeping, and as soon as you touch it, it runs. But a person, when they're sleeping, when you touch them, let me stretch. Oh, you're bothering me. You touch a squirrel while it's sleeping, pew, it's gone. A fly can be sitting there, pew, it's gone. It's hypersensitive to what's going on, so it moves faster than people. And I just did things to my brain and contacted things that assisted in bringing that out about me since I was a youth. I became hypersensitive, and because of that, and because of the magic that I know, I was able to see behind the veil. And when people were asking me questions, I knew where the answers were. That's the best way I could describe that of what I do, is that when people ask me questions, I would know where the answer is. The answer is actually in a location, and I would know where it is. And I would be able to get that answer and give it to them. And all what I'm giving the people is something that they can research. I have the answer, and I used to just talk the answer. Then when I got on the internet, I said, oh, I can show where the research is of this. I didn't used to do that before. I used to just talk and give the information. But then with the YouTube and the screen share, I said, oh, I can make it pretty for them. Now they can trust what I say because I can show them in their news article, their scientists. I said, oh, this is a great world. This internet world is great. And it's hypersensitivity. But in hypersensitivity, there is a punishment that comes with that. There is a form of, it's not all beautiful. It's living in a world where you can see and not be a part of because it makes you sick, the things that are going on around you, and then you disconnect yourself where you can't be a part of it. I cannot be a part of the regular world anymore. I am disconnected. So it's either teach and get reciprocity and raise a nation, or I become something else. But I cannot go back to filling out job applications and going down and W-2ing it up and going to the school, and you get a, what do they call it, PhD, and you put on a square hat and you walk in a gown and you work for somebody and you don't get paid for 2 weeks. Going to a school, I cannot do that. I've removed myself from that reality. Physically, I'm physically removed. So when the police pull me over, they say, oh, you don't exist. When they run my credentials, they say, you don't exist. I said, nah, I do exist. So because of that, I created a system that was a phenomenon, and it was based on what I was doing. But instead, I said, I wonder if there's sets of people that actually want to discipline themselves to the point where they actually feel there's worth to what it is that I'm teaching and value. Meaning that I see people spend money on Doritos, $400 a month on marijuana. I am not sure quite what marijuana does. I don't know because I've only seen it for the first time in my life a few years ago. I don't know what it does, but whatever it does, it seems to magically get people to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars, especially melanated people that look like this, hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month dedicated to the weed man. I've heard people say that it relaxes them, it brings them to new heights. And I say, that's wonderful. Are you more relaxed than me? Are you at a heightened level that the ancients were? Does it bring you to that height? What do you bring forth from it? Can you teach a class on information? Can you, what is spiritual ability that you have that you can actually bring forth to help people's lives that directly connected to marijuana. Whatever it is, go for it. They say, man, I reached different dimensional states, man. And I'm like, wonderful. Do you learn something there? So let me ask you questions. Don't tell me about fantasy states that take place in your neurons. You reach states where you can pull things forth and build a nation from, build something with. So I see thousands of dollars going on marijuana, donuts, acid, hash, Doritos, Avengers movie, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, whatever it may be, buying a new belt, the polo shirts in the closet, going to the liquor shop, buying alcohol, going to the club, spending money on shot glasses, going to the Jay-Z concert. Somebody told me that a football game seats are $300. I was like, well, I don't even know what football. I don't even understand. I don't comprehend. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I know that I see on TV, but would I actually spend money to watch people do that? Like maybe people, the $300 a ticket. Yo, the cheapest one's like $50, man. You're way in the back though. But I make sure I watch the Super Bowl, my Netflix. I make sure I got the cable pay-per-view. And I said, look at us spending billions of dollars on Christmas trees. So I decided that I wanted to see what people appreciate life. When people appreciate life, even 1/10 worth of what they spend on death. If they do, let me come forth and I'm going to sacrifice everything that I do, and I'm going to teach and raise people up. And all I ask for is the reciprocity with the support of what you feel that the raising up is doing, the time that I'm spending. If you work at McDonald's making French fries that are killing people, if you work overtime, you demand from your boss that you get overtime. And your time is going into making French fries that kill people, that murder people. But you do appreciate the reciprocity that the boss is giving you. Work hour times 1.5. I said, can I put in 11 hours, 10 hours into a class, answer people's questions, and will they appreciate that? If the information has raised their consciousness and caused them to change in their family, cause them to change with how they perceive life, cause them to change with their health. And I decided to set up the TEHUTI pod class, a completely unique environment, which is not based on me as the teacher, it's based on you, meaning that there is no movement, there is no YouTube video, there's no books that's authored, no platform where the entire class is based on what you actually ask. Not coming from the fly of the head, but you ask a question, send in a question, and you get a book written for you. For each question that you ask, you get your own personalized book taught live for you with all the references that are in a book, the videos, the articles, magic being done in the class, mind magic, all type of things that are being done, breaking you out of the matrix, physical physique, changing your physique, and toothpaste creation, gingivitis, hyperhidro, whatever the situation is, and it's based on you. And you can ask a multitude of questions, and all that's asked is reciprocity. For the new people that are watching, what are the examples of questions that are asked here that don't seem to be asked anywhere else? What can we ask of the TEHUTI pod class? And how do we support the TEHUTI pod class? How do we support what is this phenomenon? This Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky is via the you see scrolling there at the bottom. What is the diversity of questions that can be asked? Well, this person here asked about heart stroke. Imagine that. Does this exist on YouTube? Where you can send in a question based on the Orion star constellation while I'm actually preparing an answer. While I'm preparing an answer for this question, he said, oh, there's a typo. Because I said, I wanted to be sure before I continue, is there a typo here? He said, oh, yes, there's a typo. I knew it was Orion, but I wanted to verify. Before he said, okay, continue with the answer, he said, I'd like to recant that. Instead, can you please speak on ancestral, ancient, or common therapeutic approaches for recovery from a stroke? Recovery from a stroke. This person says, sends in $60, says, that's cool with the person who's recovering from a stroke, much respect to him, but you know what? I want to know about the Navajos. Nothing to do with Kemet, nothing to do with the stroke. Can you not tell me just about the Navajos, but I want to know about the Navajo skinwalkers? How many people here have even heard of that? Which Kemetic teacher can you ask about the Navajo skinwalkers after you ask about a heart stroke? This person says, well, I don't have a heart stroke. I don't want to know about the Navajo skinwalkers, but I've had hyperhidrosis since I was a child for over 20 years. Can you help me with that? Can you give a breakdown of hyperhidrosis? And the person got their answer. And hundreds and thousands of people that watched that got an answer on hyperhidrosis with a donation less than what your pair of shoes costs. That you're going to buy a new one next year. Less than what you spent on Doritos. Less than the popcorn you spent on movies that you've seen in the last 4 years. A bag of popcorn is $8. How many movies have we went to see when we bought popcorn? They're not the price of the movie, just the popcorn itself. Have you seen over 8 movies? If you've seen over 8 movies, then you spent more than $50 on popcorn, whether it's the home popcorn at home or the one in the movie theater. Whether it's Doritos, eyesight. This person wanted to know about eyesight. He didn't want it to be a pod class question. I developed it into a pod class question and left him anonymous, which is a beautiful thing, helped his eyesight. Some of these people that have got help with their eyesight, heart stroke, they're no longer here anymore. They got their answer and they're pumed back to the matrix, back to wherever else they were giving reciprocity to. But they no longer support the TEHUTI pod class. But what are they left with? Cures to their eyesight, cures to heart stroke. Dogon energy. This young lady says, after some thought, I've decided. Another person that changed their question, sent a question and then changed the question. Hotep, great SABA. After some thought, I've decided to change the question. If you can, I would like to know about orgone energy and its origins. What does orgone energy have to do with hyperhidrosis? What does orgone energy have to do with Navajo skinwalkers? What does that have to do with the heart stroke? What does that have to do with depression? Nothing. But yet, a book will be written for you on orgone energy and taught live and interacted with here on the TEHUTI pod class. Feng Shui. Nobody had any idea, but everybody thought they knew what Feng Shui was until this class. When Earth consciousness was changed from those who attended this class, learned that Feng Shui was actually about the afterlife. Feng Shui was about what the Perhamaru was about. It had nothing to do with the furniture in your home until it was changed by manipulators and monopolizers who decided to make money and change the meaning of Feng Shui when it was originally about immortal afterlife teachings. Nobody knew that until the date that this was asked and taught. Now everybody's concept that was in that class, when they hear somebody talk about Feng Shui and decorating their home, they just have to smirk now. Because when you ask them, where's the ancient book on Feng Shui that talks about decorating your home? There'll be a silence, and people will make up answers. Because here at the TEHUTI pod class, there's something different that's taking place. Another phenomenon that's taking place. And what is that phenomenon? What is our model here at the TEHUTI pod class? What is the model? The model of the TEHUTI pod class is ancestral artifacts over what? Over religious opinions. That is the model. This is what changed the world. This is what changed the perspective in the last 4 years of the TEHUTI pod class. Was what did the indigenous people say about Feng Shui? What did the indigenous people that created these things say about such and such? Not what your modern new age book says about it that's making millions, how to learn Feng Shui and change your life and change the frequency in your home. No, not that guy. Not Tom Sway or Frederick Douglass or not Carolina. Not those people. That person needs to have an Asian name, and that source needs to go back to when Feng Shui was invented. And if they're not teaching from that source, they're making it up and making a million. And how much reciprocity has been given for that? There is no limit to the amount of questions or the type of questions that are asked to deal with the upliftment of breaking the matrix or getting back to the source elements of things. Jesus chasing away bad exorcism. How many times have we seen exorcism and have no idea what is the origin of it? Is it a real thing that exists? Did the ancients do exorcism? And why is it when people seem to do exorcism in the name of Jesus, it seems like it works? That changed the entire matrix. This person says, I don't want to know about exorcism. I want to know about ADHD. Wow. From exorcism to ADHD. Have you ever seen, if so, put the link in the room. Have you ever seen anywhere you can go where you can ask and get an hour-plus answer on anything from ADHD to exorcism to hair standing up on the back of your head to women that are having a baby asking about pregnancy cravings, from exorcism to pregnancy cravings to libations, and of course to today? Where can you go and ask about pregnancy cravings, and in the same place ask about how did the Nommos travel the earth? You've heard many times. You may have heard about these Nommos. What are the Nommos? You've heard many times the Dogons say they're beings from the Sirius star constellation. How did they get here? What is where are the Dogons originally from? Did it start in Mali? Well, you can ask about pregnancy cravings, exorcism, the origins of algebra, the Ark of the Covenant, gingivitis, and how to create toothpaste that stops gingivitis. Have you ever seen such a phenomenon take place? If so, put the link in the room. That person will be featured here in the TEHUTI podcast. If you've ever seen questions asked about from the Ark of the Covenant to gingivitis to feng shui to algebra to ADHD to hair standing up on the back of your head to pregnancy cravings to heart stroke, origins of depression to Navajo skinwalkers, to the UFO meetings in the Pentagon, Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. With that understood, I hope that everybody watching will support the TEHUTI podcast as you're hearing the answers, or wait until after you hear the answers to these questions and much more questions. You can send the questions live to Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and those questions will be answered in sequence, and then the podcast will be based on you. With all that understood, I'm going to put the link in the room. Let the team come in. Peace to the new people like Maudebed El Ka. Is that the brother that said he wish he was here for the beginning? Peace to Jacoby K. Oh, Jacoby KMS. Okay, good. You're in class. Welcome. Peace to all the new people that are in the room. If you're new and you're watching, if you're not in the room, just type I'm new and I'll give you a peace and shout out and give respect to you, because we love new people entering and getting this this truth. So today we're going to get a lot of mark today's date, March 15th, 2025. Mark today's date and mark the what you get today, and if you've ever heard it before today's date. With all that comprehended and understood, I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in, the supporters to jump in. If you're a supporter, you can click on the link and come in. I'm going to step away with Entandra. Entandra, say peace to them. I'm going to step away with Entandra, and I'm going to go freshen up, get some more water, fluids, and energy, and I'm going to come back in a few minutes and answer these questions that are sent in to the podcast. So here's the link in the room for the supporters and the team to jump in. One of the greatest supporters, who's the highest supporter of the TEHUTI podcast thus far publicly. I hope he jumps in today, and that's none other than Nukpu Nukpu Nukpu, who says, I'm new. Right, Robert? Ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. The Egyptian or blacks debates. That's all people are focusing on. All right? So I hear people coming into the room. We are the House of ATTON. That's the ATTON symbol. I think this shirt was, let me invite Amun and Amunet. How are you people doing? How are you doing today? Doing good?
Yes, SABA, we're doing good. Excellent. Ready for class. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure out, because I can't see the back. Is this the shirt that you all made for me? This isn't it?
No.
Did you make a shirt on the back? It has my tuna turrets and me?
Yes, on the front.
I gotta go look at this again. Who made this? This is a House of a 10 shirt, and I swear on the back, I'm gonna ask Nana because I can't see the back. I swear on the back it has me and the turrets. Okay, I'm gonna go. None of my clothes I buy, so they're either gifts or made or from the House of a 10 or clothes that I had 13, 15 years ago that I still wear. But thank you for that shirt that you did make, and I'm gonna see if there's some other shirt with my turrets on the back. This is it. But anyway, this is the House of a 10, everybody. The TEHUTI Pod class. Welcome home. Feel free to send in your questions. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockESV. I'm gonna step off for a moment. I need if Patah is here, he's the one. Oh, Amun, you got the keys. Did you get the ability to let people in? In here?
No, I did not get that ability. Just the soundboard.
Okay, no problem. Just the soundboard. Let me hear sound real quick. Let me see.
Okay.
Let's see the sound, man. Okay, please come up in the air clap. Let me see.
Okay.
All I'm offering is nothing.
It sounds like it's coming through your speaker, not the sound of the computer. I'm gonna compare the sound. Peace. Patah, how are you doing, young man, young brother?
Hotep Gray Saba, I am Akur.
Wonderful.
How
Can
are
you play your? I'm doing great. Can you play your sound of the hand clap? I want to compare. I think that moon sound sounds like it's coming from the speaker. Play your sound again. Play a clap. Good. Okay, Amun, you go ahead and play a clap right now with your mic muted. Let me see. Oh, you're muted, so that means that however you have it hooked up, the sound is actually coming through your speaker and not through the it's not coming through the system. Patah, your sound is coming through the system, right? Not through your speaker. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct, but you do have to be off mute on StreamYard for the sounds to come through.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
if I mute
So
now, I hit a sound, it won't work. You have to be off mute.
okay, Amun, play your sound again. Let me see.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds like it has some bass in it. That sounds like, okay, that sounds much better. Okay, good. Wonderful. Let me give a shout out to the new person in the room, Champion State of Mind. I like that name. Who's the little being there in the avatar? Is that another champion? Champion State of Mind says Hotep. So Hotep to you, Hotep to that looks like the young Amun. Amun at 2 years old. Shout to Champion State of Mind. All right, peace, everybody. I'm going to step away for just a moment. You all build, and I'll be right back. Peace and love. Talk to the people. I'll let them know how to support. Talk to them about the TEHUTI Pod class. Talk to them about how your life's changed. Talk to them about whatever it is that has to do with the promotion of what's happening today. We're going to get right to it. I'll be right back. Peace and love, everybody. There's Minty. Peace and love, Minty.
Peace and love, Saba. Can I be heard?
Wonderful. Yes, you can be heard. Great.
Great. Hotep.
Hotep. I'll be right back, everybody. Peace and love. Right back. When I come back, we're going to go over this. Let me ask everybody before I go. So who are the Nommos? Dogons from Kemet. A Hogon priest answers. Okay, that's interesting. How did the NOMMO travel the earth? Dogon Lightwalkers. Of course, Patah's heard of it, but Patah, of course, you've heard of the Dogons, of course. Yes?
Yes.
Have you heard of them? Have you heard of anything about the beings that they look up to coming from out of Earth, away from Earth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. And okay, thank you. Amunet, have you heard of anything about these people called the Dogons? And them having contact with some beings that are not from the planet?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. How about you, Amunet? You too? You shake your head. You too, right?
Yes.
Okay, good, good, good. Mincy, have you heard of these Dogon people and some creatures from this world? You heard of that too? Or that just television, movies?
The creatures from the other world, no, but I have heard of the Dogon, and it had something to do with Canis Major.
Okay. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so most people have heard of the Dogon having something to do with something outside of this world, whether it is entities from outside of this world, or whether it is their knowledge of the Canis Major or something outside of this world. And interesting question I'm going to leave with everybody. Ptah, Amun, Amunet. I can't ask Minty because she's never heard of it, but have you ever heard or seen any remnants of the UFOs or ships? Anything about the ships that the Nommos came on when they come and visit the Dogon? Are there any videos of their ships or crafts visiting them? Anybody know about that? Ptah, Amun, Amunet?
Not that I know.
No.
Okay, Ptah?
No.
Okay, interesting. We're going to discuss that because the thing you're going to learn today for the first time, people always talk about the Dogons and the Nommos, because this is about the Nommos. This is going to be interesting today. It's about the Nommos, but the Nommos as visitors that come down and taught the Dogons. But how did they come down? How did they come down? The Jed probably has the answer because the Jed, peace, good brother. He probably has a.
Peace, peace. Can you hear me?
Peace, peace, peace. The Jed, you heard of the Dogons and these Nommos beings that supposed to have come down and taught them?
Yes, I've heard of the Dogons before.
Okay, I don't know if you got it from Muta Ashby but if you heard of your past Kemetic teachers, if they talk about the means of travel, how did they get here?
I've heard it was from like spaceships. They follow like the star Sirius, and it was a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. Okay, wonderful. We're gonna find out for the first time because I find that people that talk about this topic, what you never hear is their means of travel. You hear about the connection, but what is their means of travel? How did they get here? How long would it take to get from Sirius B to Earth, even if you travel at the speed of light? By what means? How would you do it? So we're going to discuss the Dogons. We're going to discuss who is Nommo. You've heard of the Nommos, right? The Jed?
Yes, I've heard of them as well, and I'm excited for this. This is good.
Wonderful, wonderful. Amunet, you've heard of the Nommos, right?
Yes.
Ptah, you heard of Nommos, of course?
Yes.
Yes. But you know that there's Nommo? Mincy, you heard of Nommos, right?
No, I have not.
Okay. Did you know there's Nommo and then there's Nommos?
Is that a joke?
There's Nommo. There's
Nommos.
There's Nommo, and there's Nommos. There's actually no O sound because there's no letter O in the Dogon language. As a matter of fact, there's no writing system of alphabets in that time for the Dogon language to read about the Dogons to see an O. So it's said Nommos, Nemes, Nemes, Nema, Noma, however your accent is, but there's definitely a letter N, there's an M, and there's some type of vowel sound at the end, but there's one with an S at the end, Nommos, and then there's Nommo, who's an individual. We're going to discuss all that, what the difference is, and discuss, did the Dogons actually get their teachings from Kemet? Did they have anything to do with Kemet? And were there Dogons and Nommos walking around in Kemet? Were the Kemetians talking about the Nommos? and these crowds coming down. We're going to find out all that, everybody. I'll be right back. Peace and love, and Hotep for now. Support the TEHUTI podcast. I'll be back in a moment. What was that?
Sub.
Yes.
Can you hear this? And yes, the Hekau really works.
Yeah, are you a sound man too?
Yeah, Saba. Hey, Anik Patah got us right. I just want to make sure we ready. We ready to go.
You were actually the first. Before I even mentioned it to Amun, you're actually the first that I said that to, because I said the Jed is here in the beginning of the class. He's here all the way to the end, and sometimes Patah has to go because of work schedule, different things. And then Atef, the other sound man, doesn't come until late at night, so it's perfect. Thank you, Annie, and perfect, Amun and the Jed, because both of you two are here from the beginning to the very end. If Annie has to step away or do something or leave early for work or whatever he has to do. So wonderful. We got a beautiful team here at the House of Atten. I'll be back. I have to go re-nourish myself and come back and go grab this this answer of the Dogon. I'll be right back. The Nommos. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Hotep Henu. Let me get my camera on. Peace and love, everyone. Please make sure that you all hit the like button if you are here with us live, and for those who are watching on the playback. Aguja Seneb. Let's see. Okay, I'll get that working momentarily. But yes, to everyone, hit the like button. The links to support the Great Saba and the pod class are pinned to the top of the chat. And please utilize those links. Send in your questions. Support the answers that are given as well. And for everyone who is new here, this is the system of reciprocity that has been brought forward. This is something that does not exist on these other platforms. So our standard here is unique. So please respect the time that's given to create what you all are here for, and appreciate the teachings by showing the Great Saba reciprocity with those links that are pinned to the top, the Cash App and the PayPal, houseofatten.org. You can support there as well. We have many items for you all to purchase. So go visit the website. And yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So we'll go around the panel and let everyone get some tones in, let everyone speak. So Hotep Henu, Amun, and Amunet. Peace.
Hotep Henu, Urashen, Uncle Justin Hotep Miri, Uncle Justin to the wonderful Great Saba Tudim, Hotep Ra, Nizaut, Patah, Amunet, to Jed, Nizaut, Inti Hotep, Tef, Menku, everybody in the chat, all the supporters. Looking forward to today's class. I already know it's going to be excellent and great. Saba is going into topics that I love. To the person who asked the question, I'm appreciative of you asking this question. Everybody make sure to support our wonderful Great Saba Tuti, because I know that he's going to bring forth facts that are backed up and by the people themselves, by the Dogons themselves, something that people need to learn to bring forth, is to represent what the ancestors represented, to bring forth what they said themselves. And so I was going to show us that tonight. It's definitely going to be great. Definitely going to be a learning experience, something that's unique, phenomenon, and something that you can stand on, repeat to other people, show this class to other people, and get our minds in order with facts. So definitely ready for this class. Hotep Uncle
Hotep and Mary, to Amun for your nefer words, And Hotep to everyone who is here listening, who is participating and showing support to the great SABA TEHUTI and his Auts. I appreciate everyone here who is consistent and who is purifying within these beautiful teachings daily and weekly. This is a beautiful experience to be a part of. I say many times that SABA TEHUTI has changed my life and saved my life in many ways, and I will definitely continue to say that because he continues to do so every single day. He has and continues to purify my mind, my heart every day, and it is something that I am very thankful for. He has completely rearranged my thought processes and my whole life in general. It has saved Amun's life as well, and I'm very appreciative of that. And every day he prepares me for my future children, which is extremely important for me. And I'm so thankful for the great Saba for everything that he does every single day for us all, for himself and his family. He is so important to me, and what he does for all of us is extremely powerful. And within the classes, there's so much essence, so much stuff behind it, so much power within it. And I feel it myself. I experience it in these classes and my day-to-day life. It is extremely beautiful. And if you feel what is within these classes, if you experience it, and if it changes you, show the support for what this is doing for you in any way possible that you desire to. So Tua to everyone who is here and listening. And I also want to say, if you are new here, I want to let you know that House of Atten has social media that you can support and follow. We have Instagram, TikTok, and many more. It's all on the website as well. You can go check that out on there and go ahead and follow and do all you can on there. It's really beautiful to see all the likes and comments that I see on there. There's many supporters on there, and I really appreciate all of you who like those videos and comment and do all you can with that and post it on your stories and all that goes with that. So to us so much, and Hotep and Mary.
Peace, peace, Hotep. Can y'all hear me good? Is my mic okay?
Yes, you're good.
It's not low like it was last week. Last week, man, it was low. Messed up my presentation in a way, man. My mic was tripping. Me and Patah had a conversation, and it started, you know, it was some updates that needed to happen. So I just want to like test it out, make sure I'm coming in clear. It's not too low. So we good, Amun?
Yes, you sound great.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Hey, peace, peace. Hey, we here. Definitely excited for this class, most definitely. It's great to see y'all faces, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. Minty, you always got the perfect, man. You got the perfect setup at the per. You look like you in the perfect spot. Weather looks good. And I always like when you're right there. That's always a beautiful thing, getting some of that raw energy shining in on you. Yeah, most definitely. Hey, it's good to see Amunette. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Whatever you doing in the background, gotta go to work. Hours is all crazy. Hey, Tua for being right here. Great brother, great sister. Definitely appreciate y'all. Patah, you already know, great brother. Definitely appreciate you. Shouts out to the House of Atten, all the supporters, all the love, all the consistency. Definitely excited for this class because it's definitely important topic, right? Like usually when you're talking about the Natiru, people going to mention the Sumerians. They're going to mention the Dogons. And people have arguments, debates, fights about who's real, who came first, right? It's always about who showed up first here on this planet. And everybody always leans in towards that. So I'm definitely excited for this. Shouts out to our SABA TEHUTI Amun Hotep Ra and his Naturts. Definitely sending much merry to you all. Like I said, hey, we doing good. We feeling great. You know, working on some things, dealing with self, and you know, one day at a time, one step at a time, and always looking for truth, right? One thing I said last week, that I'm gonna just repeat, and I'm gonna I try to tell this to myself every day since I said it last Sunday. You can't catch truth, but you can follow it, right? So it's a beautiful thing. There's always something new to learn. Truth is so infinite. And like I say, you can't hold it. You can only follow it, right? There's always more to learn. You'll never come to a perfect completion of truth and knowing everything, right? So it's a beautiful thing. I love this. I love the House of ATTON, and I'm excited. So to everybody, great to be here. And yeah, let's enjoy another beautiful beautiful pod class. Hotep BENNU.
All right, that was very nefer nefu, Brother Dejed, to the things that spirit is and are you can see but you cannot catch. It's very, very beautiful to be here. Mary Hotep, to everyone on the panel and everyone that joins us. SABA TEHUTI, the synchronicities have already started with the something that you played in the beginning of the opening to the pod class, with the rays of Ra and Aten, with the Nefer Naturt sitting down gathering the rays, and then you had a side glimpse of Jesus with the rays coming down. I never caught that before. It's just really it's a really beautiful time and place to be where we're at right now with the House of ATTON and the growth. With the Nommos and the Dogon, I do believe I remember you teaching on it before, but I'm not going to try to put something out there that's not accurate, so I'm just looking forward to your teaching. Very excited to learn about this once again, because like I said, I do believe you have taught on this once before, but when you do teach, you always bring some new aspect into it that I haven't learned before. And just Tua for you guiding us, the students and your followers, as we get into this new heightened level of spiritual awakening and spiritually and analyzing everything that's in front of us. So Hotep and Hennu to the House of ATTON, Hotep and Hennu to our SABA TEHUTI, and Hotep and Hennu to everyone that's here every week joining us. And I love this background music.
Not for words, Minty. Well, for your beautiful Medu. I love this background music as well. And everybody make sure to support the HOA House of ATTON website. You can get various different things there, like shirts, sweatshirts, notepads, and so much more. Make sure to check out the House of ATTON YouTube channel and check out the classes that they have every Sunday you can see the Jed's recent movie that he has made. You can support that. Also a 10 Cash App. Everybody make sure to check out SABA TEHUTI's last podcast on postpartum and why people only see glimpses of spirits. Fantastic class. Definitely worth supporting. Definitely worth watching again and internalizing, thinking about how you can apply the information that you learn to yourself to improve your own life, to improve your day-to-day, your month-to-month, your year-to-year, to keep evolving, Kepri, to continuously evolve, like how the scarab rolls the dung beetle, the dung. And yeah, I'm looking forward to today's class. I'm in anticipation, patiently waiting. Because when people do come into consciousness, like how the judge said, the Dogon are one of the people that are mentioned. And a lot of people out on YouTube and various other places like to make stuff up. They try to stray people off the path once they get into consciousness. So I'm excited and looking forward to seeing what SABA brings forth today. Showing us what the Dogons said themselves and how that relates back to the Nile Valley. Like Minty said, SABA has gone over some stuff before. I definitely think that he's going to be adding a lot of new stuff. By looking at the thumbnail, I can tell that there's going to be a lot of new stuff in here, and SABA's answers have gotten longer and longer and longer. So he's definitely going to show us things that are very interesting, that are very beautiful, and probably hard to find. So this is definitely a gem here at the 2D podcast. Every podcast is a gem. And the teachings themselves are beautiful gems. And for the people that are watching and listening, for you to be able to come across this information, it's for a reason. It's beautiful. And yes, Minty.
I just I have one thing to add. I believe that the class that this information came out on was the class of the crossing. That's where I think this information intersects with the information that he might give out today. So if anybody remembers that class, I believe that will come into this class at some point.
I'm definitely looking forward to seeing. It's a beautiful thing when you can feel more excited for a teaching than you ever have felt for a movie or a show or anything else within the Matrix. It's a great feeling to know that you're going to learn something that's going to expand your consciousness in the way that you view the world and history and life as we know it. To me, that's the best feeling, to learn something that expands the way you look at things. It's a great feeling.
Absolutely. I think with that heightened level of spiritual analysis, I just can't sit down and watch a movie anymore. It does nothing for me. It aggravates me. So when I get into this environment, now my interest is piqued and I'm fully engaged.
Definitely. Another beautiful thing too is, for me personally, I only can watch a movie because of certain things SABA teaches, like the Matrix. So I only can watch it to see the things that he taught me. And it gives you a whole new way of looking at things, and even just seeing some ad on YouTube or something playing in a store or a waiting room or something, based off what you learn here, it makes everything different. You see different hidden meanings and codes, and just so many different things that SABA has taught here in the class. When you've been here for a long time and you really apply yourself to the knowledge, you see things completely different. And for me, it makes me wonder how SABA sees things, because I know he knows a lot. He knows way more than he's taught us. There's so much going to be teaching for eternity. So that's definitely inspirational to continue to walk in SABA's footsteps, walk in the ancestors' footsteps, and continue to change the way that we see the world around us. It makes it feel a lot more smooth, a lot more clear, like smooth running water when you learn things in the podcast and apply it to the outside world.
Absolutely. Everything now that I watch, I'm just picking it apart. I'm just picking it apart, piece by piece. Like, no, where did they get that from? Or why did they use that symbol? Or like, where did they hear that from? How did they get to that conclusion? And a lot of it comes from the meta-netter. I started watching an anime the other day, and it has this woman flying around on an oar. And I'm like, why is she on an oar? You know, that just goes back to the Sikem and, you know, the boats, and then the water got brought into it. And it's just the whole thing, like the shadows that the beings are making are like meta-netter glyphs, and I'm just like, it's embedded to everything subconsciously. And just Tua to SABA for allowing us to have this information present to where we're able to have the MAAT to see. So I'm very grateful to be here, and I'm very proud and grateful to be one of his students, to have this opportunity to learn these things that are embedded to our subconscious, but to him for making it visible for our MAAT to gather and to have understanding.
It's beautiful that you picked that up in that show. Sounds like it'd be a good podcast question.
Yes, so when I was watching it, I was like, I want to send this, I want to forward this to everyone, and just so you could be a part of it. And I did have questions off of this, but I haven't finished watching it. So when I'm done watching it, there's going to be tons of questions. But like I said, having the MAAT and being able to see these things, I kind of feel like there won't be any question, because I'll already have an understanding of what it is. It's very incredible.
For everybody watching, you can see here from Minty and I talking that you watch the classes, you stay consistent, your life really changes. It's something that can only be related to through experience, and it's a beautiful feeling you feel within your heart to watch something with intelligence, with your ku and with your ka, and it makes you reanalyze everything, because throughout life in the Matrix, people are walking around in a state of zombification, like they are dead. They don't analyze anything. They don't care where anything comes from. And when you start to free yourself from that, it is this beautiful feeling. You start to see all sorts of things, from big things to small things, all sorts of things around you. And it's so interesting how by finding this YouTube channel, by clicking on a podcast, by listening to the teachings, and then by applying the teachings, by taking these different steps, your whole entire reality can change. That is a phenomenon.
Yeah, there definitely has been a shift. There's been a total shift of consciousness and awakening. And I feel right now is a very potent time. It's a very pivotal time in the way your reality is shaped and what you put your energy to. And it's very powerful.
Oh, tap
Yes.
in too. Hey, oh, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Monet. Go ahead. You see, I'm busy. Go ahead.
To us so much. I was gonna say I agree with you guys, and I wanted to add that while in my own experience while being here within the House of ATTON, and I've said this before as well, I've seen so much growth in each individual within the House of ATTON. Even in the pod classes, you can go back in old pod classes versus now, and I see and feel the growth in everyone, and it's so beautiful to witness and to be a part of this beautiful growth that's happening. And in myself, I can feel it, and I can see it within my surroundings and within other people. It's so beautiful to see it, because it's just it's so powerful, because we've all been here and we've grown together and we continue to grow, and to see that is a gift. It really is, because this is not happening anywhere else. This is the only place where it's happening in this fashion, and I've never gotten anything like this before. I've never felt this way in my life before. Before this, I've not felt this happy in my life. I've not felt this pure in my life either. So it's really beautiful. And if you are here, if you found the House of ATTON, that is extremely beautiful. And there's so many people who don't know that this exists. They don't know, and they don't even know this exists. So it's really beautiful that we are all here, and I'm really thankful that you are all here, and we're here to grow and learn and purify our hearts every single day or every single Saturday, however often that you apply this knowledge to yourself. I'm very thankful for that, because it is so vital and so life-saving. So to everyone who is here and who is changing and purifying and being consistent for yourself first, and showing that support back to SABA, because without him, none of us would be getting this knowledge. None of us would be within the state of being that we are in right now, because all of us who have been here have had somewhat of a change. No matter if you were only here for a small amount of time, those who left and stuff like that, they still changed. There's shifts that took place within their neurons, and new neurons were built because they were just listening to the great SABA speak. So that's really, really beautiful and powerful, how you can be here for such a small amount of time and you still change. So that's so beautiful. So on Hotep to everyone who's here. That's what I have to say.
That was very beautiful, Amanette.
Hey, peace. Very nefer. Yeah, hey, Tua, man. Hey, look, at the end of the day, everybody who's watching, who's listening, hey, never stop seeking truth, right? Like, hey, never stop, because once a person does conclude their journey on truth, everything starts to become biased, right? Everything starts to become that's when the ISFET comes in. And that's why I love when Saba say once again, like, hey, show me something, show me something before it, right? Bring the bring the proof. Ancient artifacts over religious opinions, right? And I love that, because show me something that outdates. Even the Matrix shows you that that our ancestors were, before it all. And if you got anything that debunks that, hey, bring it forward, show it. No one's here closed-minded, and that's what I love about the House of ATTON. No one here is closed-minded. Just bring the truth. Hey, just show it. And if you can do that, hey, then we'll consider that and dissect, right? So I just feel like so many people has lost that journey, man. That focus right there, right? Where if people came out of whatever religion you came out of, whatever that spark your curiosity in any spirituality, never lose the reason why you went on the journey to figure out what this life is about. And it seems like everybody's done that. Everybody's left that state of mind, and once they hold on to something, or they attach their identity to something, it's like that's it, right? There's no more discussion anymore. This is what I'm gonna sit in, and this is what I'm gonna like. Our Paut, right? The Natiru, I am firm in this, right? I'm gonna stay in this unless you got something that's gonna come before it, right? To say like, hey, this outdates the Natiru, but nobody has anything like that, right? So why would I go follow something that came afterwards? And just the principle in that, if you created something and someone took that from you and created something of their own based off of the foundation of what you came and brought to the table, you would want your reciprocity, your acknowledgement, right? Like, hey, you took this from me, and you went to go build this whole business or whatever the case may be. You took a slogan, you took a title, you took a whatever I was teaching, and you went to go build on that and didn't give me any reciprocity or adoration for it, and you're teaching it as if it's your own. Hey, why if you wouldn't want that to happen to yourself, why don't you treat your spiritual journey that same way, right? Show me something that's going to outdate that. The principle still applies, and that's what I don't understand from a lot of individuals who's just attach their identity to something, and they cut off just looking for truth. It's all confirmation bias, right? Like whatever they want to just hear information that supports their argument, but yet they can't find any ancient artifacts to support what they believed in that came before them. You got to find it if you're going to stand on it, right? It's got to be firm. You got to find that if you're going to stand on it. So why doesn't that principle apply to all of what one does? And like I said, anybody who's listened to this, hey man, don't stop the journey of truth. Don't stop it. And that's why I say you can't hold it. You can't catch it. too much to grasp, but you can follow it. And that's why I love where we are, representing the House of ATTON. That's why I love it, man. I love it. And I love that we got a SABA that is unbiased. Once again, there's no filter in your question. As long as the channel don't get shut down, right? Like he can't speak on everything because it'll just get the channel shut down. But anything outside of that, hey, you can ask anything. And he's not even giving you a biased Kemetic answer to where he's bashing and just being like, yo, Natiru this and Natiru that. Hey, no, skip that. Hey, skip that information that was brought to the table. He don't do that. He'll bring it to the table. He'll show you. And that's what I love. And that's why I say, like, I was speaking to my Kemet about this, and I was like, look, hey, when Saba speak about the Anunnaki, like, he's not unbiased about it. They both speak about each other in their writings. He don't hide that. He don't go and sweep that under the rug and be like, yo, nah, like, hey, we don't. You know, he's not bashing the Anunnaki, right? Like, there's no bashing in it. He's like, nah, hey, they spoke about each other. Hey, they and then so you see that wonderful I'll use a matrix word, like you know, that friendship, right? Like, hey, they next door. They're this, right? They're next door to this. That's my people. I love them. I rock with them. They they show that, right? But you have all of these spiritual teachings that has literally snatched the teachings of the Natiru, and they've established off of jacking something and then proclaim themselves to be the first. That's jacked up, right? Like, to me, that's messed up. That's the Isfet in itself. Because if you pulled from something, then at least treat it like you would the Anunnaki and the Natiru. Like, yo, like I said, that's my neighbor. Hey, we rock with each other. Hey, you know what I mean? We're focused on A, B, and C, but don't snatch something, steal something, and then proclaim yourself as the first, as if all of what came before didn't even exist. And that's Isfet. That's the Isfet right there. And like I said, if you're listening to this, just stay with the truth. Follow it. Follow it. And erase the biasness. Because you're on this journey just for that. It's all about the truth. Forget everything else. It's truth. And stand firm on that. And if you don't lose that focus, I guarantee you that that you'll be where you need to be. But if you're listening to this right now, you following that truth has led you here to the House of ATTON. So bask in that ambience. Bask in the energy that you're in right now. That's the beautiful thing. And I love being a part of the House of ATTON because it's bias free. Hotep BENNU.
Yeah, I'll just. Oh, brother Patah, there you are. Welcome.
Hey, Hotep.
Hotep.
Yes, peace and love. Has a lot of technical stuff on this side, but we got it right. We're here. Yeah, Hotep BENNU, everyone. Peace and love, great brothers and great sisters, or Sin or Sinet, the Sinu. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. To everyone for being here with us. Again, everyone, make sure you hit the like button. Helps the algorithm of these pod classes and sending it out. as well as the support links. Stay commenting as well. And post this to your social platforms and send it out to someone you know. Spread this so it can continue to grow. Give people the opportunity to find MAAT, to find the podcast just as you have. So, yeah, Tua, everyone, powerful builds of what is taking place here, and all the works that have been put into play and put into action to bring forward what you all see. And with that, comes a life of discipline and consistency, which is what MAAT teaches, right? All throughout the Seba'i, the instruction literature, throughout the Pert in Peru, you see the focus is cleansing, cleaning up that which exists within self, and by doing so, it allows one to become as Shu, which is the Medu word for weightless, to become light, as well as the feather, right? So when everyone sees the Maka'it, or the scales, and you see the heart on one side, and in a lot of occasions you'll see a feather, and other times you'll see other things weighed there, but that feather is Shu. And that is what we all are striving and working to become, like Shu. So, Dua and Hinu to the great Saba TEHUTI for bringing forward the Per Im Haru, for bringing forward the Seba'i teachings, as he spoke about in his intro with Killer Priest, which was just a phenomenal time, and it created this. So Champion State of Mind, you asked if I have an IG. Yes, I do. It's at Living Netter. That's my IG as well. So at Living Netter. And Tua for being here. I think that's a new name in the chat. So Hotep to you. Tutmo says love up. Mary, Hotep, love up to you. The great Robert Williams, peace, great brother. Nookpoo, of course. Hotep for being here, great brother. Keeping the Medu flowing within the chat. So yeah, Hotep to everyone for being here. And Tua to all the great Kuru, which is the Medu word for to be within a household. So those who come within the house of ATTON officially become Ker, which is what the word for what the great Minty Hotep was speaking about when she was speaking about the show and someone riding on an oar. That oar is significant in the Medu. It's significant in Ma'at, as that is what allows one to have control of the boat. All right, so we taught that we are a boat. Our consciousness is a boat, and the tongue is representative of the oar, and that's the Ker, and that's what's used to control the boat, right? Being able to place speech as a controller. So Duan Hinu to all of the great Kuru. Hotep Hinu, great Saba TEHUTI, welcome back.
Hotep, I am back. Had some computer difficulties, was bumped off of line. Then I had a breach with the a little breach situation I had to take care of with the Cobras. But I was bumped off when I was bumped off. I think everybody was giving a testimony of what the POC class did for them, and then I was kicked off, so I only got to hear Amonets, and what I heard so far sounded great. I'm glad everybody appreciates what this is doing for their life. I didn't hear the rest because then the computer bumped me completely off of the internet somehow. So I'm back and ready to get started. And how you doing, Pata?
I am doing Aker, great Saba. And I heard you speaking about that shirt there. That shirt was designed by the great Nani Aset Mer. She sent me the idea and the design, and that's the House of ATTON TEHUTI podcast mixture of the shirt. and that was designed by Nani Asetmer that I created.
Are they on the back of this shirt?
Yes.
Oh, so okay. And thank you. Amunet, the shirt you sent me have the Naturts on it, right?
Yes.
I think it's the same. Okay, so I have two of these shirts. Okay, so I have one on the front, one on the back. Okay, thank you for clearing that up. Pata, I was looking at it, I was like, hey, Amunet made this nice shirt for me. But wait a minute, this lands on the back now? It's magic. All right, so thank you. Thanks for clearing that up.
Pata did provide the picture.
Okay, good. Thank you to all three of you for this beautiful House of Atten shirt with the picture on the back, and thank you, Amunet, for yours that you all did. And let's get into it, everybody. We're about to get started right now. Angela Gates said, "This has changed my life. Wonderful. This is what this is all about." And Dejet, are you there, good brother?
Yeah, I'm here, Saba.
Yeah, I think you were talking about the time it takes into the putting the time. Why don't you put that time into spiritual discipline? You were saying something about that, right?
Yes.
Was it about physical activity, or was it about just entertainment things? I'll comment on that real quick.
No, it was just about in general of just never losing the sight of focusing on truth. And you know, if anyone was in a previous spirituality and they came out of it, don't lose the sight of that. Like, it's just look for truth. And if you got anything that ancient artifacts over religious opinion, if you got anything that brings that's before the Kemetians, you in the right place for us to examine it and won't be biased against you. Like, you can change our whole opinion. You can change the whole House of Atten if you got something before it, right? But until then, it's, hey, we're here and we're unbiased. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, you bring up in the time before the Zeptepi. So beautiful. I want to tell everybody also that is what you just said there, good great student, good brother, is exactly how I tell people to live their life, and it is exactly what people don't do, why they get lost. If you see people falling off, if you see people leaving an organization or leaving something, and all they do is complain about what they were in, whether they were a Nawabi, a Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelite, House of Atten, and you see them leave that thing, and then all they do is complain. I didn't like this, I didn't like that. I always tell people that if there's a situation like that where somebody leaves whatever they were in, the unbiased way that Tehuti looks at it is, I don't take the House of Atten side, I don't take the complainer side, I don't take anybody's side, I take the agenda. What was the agenda that you were in prior to joining any organization or movement? Are you still of that agenda? If you are not of the same agenda, then no matter what your complaint is, you are wrong. It doesn't, because if your agenda is switched, then you're the wrong one. You are the problem. If your agenda is the same, I was in a group called the Nuwabians. I was in a group when I was a young child, a young man, called the Nuwabians. I was forced out of that group violently. I was removed from there through torches and weaponry and threats and false information about me and the FBI, and I was violently removed from there. Never had one complaint. To this day, I've not said anything bad about that movement, that teacher. No. Somebody said something very wise today. It was on the Sonnetter channel, and something that I base my life on. Don't complain about the glass of water, the dirty glass of water. Is it old parable? Don't complain about the dirty glass of water. Clean glass of water and put it beside it. And just sit there in silence. You see, because if the dirty glass of water is contaminated and there's a problem with it, if you put the clean glass of water beside it, everybody will look and say, I see the difference of what this person is doing with the glass of water. Very clean. Your filter system is good. Now I can see how dirty that is because there's a clean one beside it. But don't stand over the clean glass of water saying, let me tell you why this is dirty. I don't like dirty water. You know what, man? Forget this dirty water, man. To hell with this dirty water, man. This dirty water, man. Let me talk about dirty water. No. Clean glass of water, put it beside it, and just smile. Then everybody will see the difference. So if you're ever a part of the House of ATTON or any movement, you came in with an agenda, and that agenda is supposed to be you're seeking spiritual discipline, you're seeking truth, and you want to live by something to break out of the matrix. Therefore, you should be like that, whether you're around the House of ATTON or you're alone in your closet. You see? If you are the same person with that same agenda. So when I left the so-called Nuwabians by force, and also me seeing mistakes in the teaching, let me turn on these things here. I didn't have one complaint about a man named Malachi. I didn't have one complaint about a Nuwabian group. I didn't have any complaint. What I said is, my agenda is the exact same. Seeking truth, disciplining myself, letting the world know what the matrix is, breaking them out of it, and bringing them back to spiritual discipline and origin. Let me go do that work now. Let me go do that work. There's no complaint. So that's when I come back. Now here's the TEHUTI pod class. Here's the killer priest. Here's people's lives that I've changed. That's all you have to do. That's proof that your agenda is the same. If you leave something and you just become a complainer, you live in a miserable life. And you're by yourself. And there's nobody that has a testimony for you of how you've changed your life. Therefore, you're of a different agenda. Therefore, you are the problem. Your agenda is to say the exact same. I left Christianity. Beautiful. What was I about when I was in Christianity? I wanted immortality. I wanted to purify myself. I wanted to live according to the original people. I wanted to break away from the devil's empire. I wanted to get away from negativity. I am still exactly about the same exact thing that I was when I was in Christianity. My agenda has not changed. I'm just more advanced in showing that I can live that work. That's all there is to it. So I tell people that all the time. Never listen to don't listen to nobody. Don't listen to anybody. Look at their agenda. Say, where's your clean glass of water? Because I should be looking at you. And if you have videos out, if you have books out, if you're on the streets, if you're doing this, then all I got to do is say, great work, brother. Great work, sister. You're doing great. And there's testimonies of you changing people's lives. But if not, you're in a state of destruction, spiraling downwards. So I want everybody to know that and understand that. My agenda has been this exact same thing. Was it 89 they said I was teaching? When I was in high school, breaking in to the libraries and teaching the people and breaking the matrix. When I was a youth, I was walking around with a book called The Matrix. That's the book I was walking around with. There's a big book, 5 volumes, called The Matrix. Nobody knew what I was talking about. Nobody knew it. There's a book. You got to break. This is The Matrix. Nobody knew this is before the movie. This is way before the movie. And so I stay in that agenda. I tell people, if you want to prove somebody is true, people always say to me, and I'll say this and I'll go ahead and start the class. People say to me, TEHUTI, you look like you're in great shape, man. You're in discipline, man. You're living a life and you're in discipline mode. And I can see that. And I say, thank you. They say, you know about health, you know about all. I say, thank you for that. I appreciate that. The physical shape of your body when you're in a state of discipline, if the result is changed from what you look like before, that's proof of your work. When it comes to the consciousness and the knowledge, there's no proof of what's coming out of somebody's mouth. Because anybody could say a lie and the universe will not correct you. So you could say, TEHUTI's from the land of Atlantis, and see the land of Atlantis is Atlan, and that's Atlanta, and see Ta is Ta, and that's Ptah, and see Ptah is this, and TEHUTI is coming from this land, and the UFO came down, and your 7 chakras move with the 5th Vesica Pisces of your 7th tarot card, move into the left eye of left eye, Lopez. You could say anything, and guess what? Nothing comes down and corrects you. When you work out and you get on a diet, people see you and they see your change. And they say, yo, you're disciplined. And somebody complimented me on this recently. And I said, thank you for the compliment. But guess what? It's easier to change your physical body than to be correct with the wisdom that I teach. How many brothers are out there walking with a 6-pack and biceps? How many sisters are walking? People are walking out there in great shape, right? Hundreds of thousands. How many TEHUTI pod classes are there? So it takes 1 hour and 15 minutes to train, and you set your diet right, and you eat a particular diet, and it's easy because it's the same food every day, and your training is an hour and 15 minutes. Do you think it takes me an hour and 15 minutes to put together a pod class answer? So it's easier to get in a good shape. So I told that person, be unbiased. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to anybody complaining. Look at them and ask them, why are you not in any kind of shape? Why? The laws of MAAT say keep a handsome body. So don't listen to the complainer. Don't listen to the why are you not in shape? It's less discipline to get in shape because there's a bunch of meatheads out there on the beach that can't tell you nothing about any information. They got the big chest and the six-pack, and they got the shoulders, and they're eating their diet and all that stuff. It's way easier to do that than to teach the TEHUTI pod class. It's harder to do mental, but when somebody's teaching you something mental, you can't really disprove it because on the spot, anybody could spit out something from the top of their head. But nobody can fake a six-pack. You can't fake this chest. You can't fake the shoulders. You can't fake being in shape. You can't take a pill and all of a sudden you look like Ronnie Coleman. You can't do it. You have to put in years of work. But it's less time than to get the knowledge right. Think of things like that, good brother Dejet and everybody, and you will stay on path and firm. Because if you can't even get your body right, if you can't change your body, if you're out there complaining, you're not for this. You're not for what's behind me. These people never rested. These people never took a break from building ancient Kemet. There was no break time. So I live my life because I am actually, this is the only life that I can live. I have to be in shape. I have to look like this. I have to teach like this. And my agenda won't change. If Annie leaves, if Nook Punuk becomes a male gay stripper, if Minty Untold becomes a prostitute, if Amu starts selling crack on the block, I'm not. I'm not leaving. Nothing changes with me. If the whole house of the 10 folds, 10 years from now, I'm going to be here. My name is TEHUTI. I'm in Hotep Ra, and let me start again. While everybody else is out there, listen, I'm flipping the crack, flipping the weed. To hell with you. To hell with you. Yo, I'm doing it. I'm TEHUTI. I'm in Hotep Ra. And that's why I'm alone. I should have 30 people living with me right now, but I don't. I have 2 ladies. Why? Because it's harder to stay on a mental path than to stay in the gym. The gym is what you look like is just the first step of what your mind is. That's the easiest step. And brothers out here teaching looking like Fat Albert. Talking about TEHUTI comes from America. It was a pizza slice. So at any rate, we're going to get started. Peace and love to everyone. We're about to break this beautiful information down. We have Nook Punuk got the camera working great. I can't tell the difference between him and the background. Is that the Jet's background, or is that you? I don't know if you're an anime or you're an AI. You look just like the Jet's background, so you're looking good, Nook Punuk. I just had to give you that little lesson, the Jet. I hope you heard that. Are you there, my good brother? Then we're gonna get started. You there? I must have knocked him out. I don't know. All right, Nook Punuk.
Saba, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay, good. Yeah, think about that, Jed. Focus on that. And we'll talk more on that tomorrow.
Yeah,
but,
hey, we definitely will, Saba. That was, you know, I love those gems right there. 100%. And yeah, we definitely will build on top of that. But to you, great Saba.
Nini Ook. Way more brothers out there looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger than pod classes. All right, Nook Punuk, how are you, good brother?
Hotep Saba. I'm doing a Kurd Nefer. Hotep to the Sanu. I'm finally here. I'm glad I can come through. So Hotep Saba, I'm honored to be here. How you doing, Saba?
I'm doing great, my good brother. I hope that lick wasn't it looked like you broke in the tombs. I don't know. Did you?
I don't know what you're talking about, Saba. That's not me. That's somebody in the chat. That's not me.
King Tut's tomb. I don't know. You just came from Ramesses. I don't know. You look good, my brother. You look like you literally just came from from. I don't know if you, man. This man hijacked Zahi Hawass. I don't know what.
It's the Vatican basement. I got the system.
Man, I see you got the axe out. You're looking great. Everything is good, my brother. I am very proud of you. Keep up the good work and the transformation. My favorite thing is to see somebody transform. See somebody transform from one state and change their environment. That's what a netter does. A netter, the Netiru change environments. That's why they're always compared to elements, right? That's what an element does, isn't it? It's sunny today. It's rainy today. My environment's changed. Yep, that's what the netter do. So you change your environment, and you're a netter. That's what you did. I've seen Minty do that. I've seen Amun do that. I've seen Fatah, the Jed. Change your environment. One of the first steps of being a netter. And the first environment is the one that you live in. That's your physical body and your mind. Can't change that. You'll always be in this fed. All right, everybody. We're going to get started. Good brother, good sisters, good family. Let's get ready. House of a 10. Let's get these answers on. For those who just stepped in, you stepped into the House of a 10, the ancient Tuttian teachings of the Netiru. I feel like I have a lot of, I feel good. I have a lot of energy. I am so happy. I'm so very, very happy that people's lives are changing, that things are positive, things are growing. And I'm so happy that when I watch other things, I'm not that. I'm so happy. So very happy. Tua to the netter, Tua to the Zep Tepi, Tua. I'm so happy. When I flick on these other channels, I was like, I could be that guy. Oh my goodness, I could be that person. Oh, Tua that I am what I am, and I will never change other than advance towards what I already am, which was what I was over some time ago. So we're going to get on to this, everybody. You've reached the House of a 10. We're going to answer this questions, multiple questions and bonuses. Questions: who are the Nommo? Dogons from Kemet? What does that mean? What do you mean from Kemet? Hogon priest helps answer the question? Wow, how'd you do that? Okay. How did the Nommos travel to Earth? What are Dogon Lightwalkers? This question was the main question of this was sent in by this good brother here, who's a brother that actually looks just like me. When I was in my young 20s, his name is YOAN BILODEAU, and he's a clone of me. I looked at him. I did a one-on-one with him. I thought I was doing a one-on-one with myself. So here we're gonna put that on the screen here. So first, YOAN BILODEAU had sent in a question, and the question was couldn't be answered because the question was this one right here, which we're gonna give him some noise for. I'm going to put this on the screen. We're going to get right to it. This one's going to be good, but we're not going to answer this question. This is just a donation, and he changed the question. Let's go ahead and show this here. Boom, boom. So YOAN BILODEAU sent in $50. And Minty, could you read that first, please?
Sure. Let's see. $50. Can you do? Oh wait. There we go. Can you do a class on Saint Germain and the immortality?
Okay. So first of all, let's give some big noise for him for that. He changed it to something else, but this is donation. Give him some big noise, please. What did that rapper say? The Jed?
We're here, and we're the best.
Thank you, YOAN BILODEAU. Thank you. I remember I was watching some weird interview, and the guy got angry, and he said, "All three of y'all." But anyways, shout out to I don't know who that was. But all three of y'all. He was angry. Shout out to the brother YOAN BILODEAU for the great support. That question couldn't be answered because it was based on a false premise. Saint Germain is not immortal, so therefore I couldn't do a class on the immortality of someone who's not immortal. And when he thought about that, I told him that is based on a false premise. And I asked him where did he get that information from. He decided to change the question. and he changed it to this one right here. This question right here. Did it go through? He changed it to this one right here, and he actually added a donation on top of what he already sent in. He's a great supporter. And Amuna, could you read this one, please? And thank you for reading it.
$15 for who are the NOMMO? This is for replacing the question on Saint Germain.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so that goes out to that brother right there. And then some of the other questions are bonuses. Some of the other questions I was asked before, they didn't come in as part of class questions. I had actually done a part 1. I had gotten a donation a while ago asking about the Dogon in Africa, Egypt connection. I did a little bit on this. So this is a advanced version of that one. And I have the question. There was a question that was asked about the travel of these beings. I was asked that question about the travel. I decided to take a couple questions, put them into one, since they all match, because I'm covering this one topic. And then at the end, I'll bring out a little surprise. So we're going to get into this answer, everybody. Tua, for those who asked the question. Some of these questions were asked a year ago. Some of them were donations paid for, but at that time, I was not answering questions to the advance. I wasn't answering questions the way I'm answering this when the podcast started. So I'm going to go ahead and re-answer a couple that was asked before and this new one and put them all together into this book. Who are the Nommos? What is a Dogon light traveler? And so much more. We're going to get into the feminine principle imbued amongst the invisible feminine principle imbued amongst the Dogon. We're going to get into the we're going to get into Kemetic birds. We're going to get into a lot of different things, special lizards, all type of different things. But let's get into it, everybody. Get your pens, your pads out, your iPhones, your own brain, however you collect information. We're about to get into this answer, ladies and gentlemen, of what you see on the board right there. Support the TEHUTI podcast with reciprocity only if this has benefited you in any way. I'm going to put the banner at the bottom. That is the support link. And here we go, everybody. So I'm going to say peace and love to the great brother, Pata. Pata, what does that you have on your neck there?
Did Saba drop off?
This necklace here?
Can you all see me? Am I gone?
No, we can hear you and see you.
Minty, can you hear us? Uh-oh. Minty. Look, Puna, go get Minty from the Upesh. Go get her from the other side. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what happened. My video lost you, Saba.
Oh, okay, good. Maybe you're locked in. All right, good. I'm glad you can hear me now. I was asking Pata, what is that around your neck right there?
This is a necklace that I made. It's of Kesbet and Moonstone, and it has a ankh on it that I received as a gift many years ago.
Okay, good. It looks beautiful. I like it. It reminds me of some about that reminds me of Nukpunupu. I thought maybe he had given it to, but okay, that looks beautiful. And is Kesbet?
Yes.
Okay. All the new people that are listening, if you don't know what Kesbet is, send in a question to see why Pata would be wearing Kesbet, and send in what is a moonstone. I don't know. We're gonna get to it, everybody. So we're gonna say peace and love, Pata. I got my blue axe too from Nukpu. Peace and love to you, Pata. Peace and love to you, Amun and Amunet, wearing the black, matching the black. Todd's wearing the black, matching. Nukpunuk matches the Zep Tepi. And Minty has her stones ready to go. Stones on deck. All right, so Pata, peace and love to you, Pata. Peace and love, Amun, Amunet. Peace and love to Jed. Sadem, Ma'a, Hempt, Paut, Ku. Peace and love to Minty. She disappeared. And let's get into it, everybody. We're about to get into this first question, set of questions sent into the TEHUTI pod class. Get ready. Let's put this on here. This is the ancient safety of 5,000 years ago. Before they invented guns. Here's the safety. All right, good. This is on here. This is extremely sharp. This is definitely a weapon. Definitely a usable weapon. So let me go ahead and protect it. Boom. That's the ancient symbol for Netter. It's the oldest word for Netter is an axe. If you want to know about that, send in the question. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Press 9 if you can hear me and see me clearly. Shout out to all the new people. Shout out to Tiffy's back in the room. Hush Nation is here. Where's that new person? Champion State of Mind. Are you new? Are you someone that was here and just changed your name? I want to give you a proper due respect. Are you a new person in the chat in the TEHUTI pod class, or are you someone else that we know already and you just had to change your YouTube? I want to address you correctly. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. We got Amunet pressing that 9. There's one of my favorite names ever. Amun, Min, Ra, Spit, Atum. I've done a class on every single one of these names. Shout out to this brother here. And he's a great supporter. Shout out to him. All right, you can all hear me. Wonderful, wonderful. Tiff, you can hear me. Patak can hear me. Okay, wonderful. I'm going to test something with the screen. I'm going to come off of the screen for a second, for a few seconds. Okay. Should be able to still hear me. Back on. I'm going to now come off mute and video for just a few seconds. Hold on. Okay, you should be able to see me and hear me now. Here we go. 51 people in the room. Harassed did can hear me. My little brother, Nefer, Netter, Nature, J, N, with a J. Harassed did a lot. Angela, straight out the gates. Hush Nation. Shh. Yvette, Minty, Nookpoo. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's break this matrix right now. Let's get the truth. Doing breakdowns and building you up. I'm not just going to break you down and leave you broke. We're going to break things down and build you back up to what things were before they were based on lies. Shout out to Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Every time I say that name, I want to dance. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Bijan Pharaoh. Definitely come up to this panel anytime you'd like. I think you sent me a question. I didn't see any cash app or anything, but I did see an email with a question. I'll be scrolling through and seeing what that is about, and definitely get to you, Mr. Bijan Pharaoh. Here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class. Let me close these screens out so that there is nothing interrupting the class when we begin. Once we begin, I'm just going to take one break, and that is going to be it, and then we'll come back and finish this. Here we go, everybody. Okay, it's loading up. Boom. Boom. Let's see if it's on my other screen. It's on. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, everybody, here we go. I'm going to expand it so everybody can see. 1, 2, 3. Whoop, it expanded too much. That's good right there. All right, everybody, I'm going to put the timer on. Hush Nation, press 3 9s. Whether this boom, boom, boom. Boom. Timer, you've all waited. It's been a couple of hours. Good building, good connection with the family. This is an event. And now we're going to get into this answer. Here we go, everybody. Ready? All right. I'm glad everybody can hear me well. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Boom. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Aten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, what are the original languages of spirituality? Are the original languages of spirituality different from the original languages, period? Who are the Nitiru? What about my physical health and purity? Can I get advice on my physical health? Can I get advice on bodily change? What about my mental detoxification? Are there any things that I can do to detoxify myself, look out for? Out-of-body experiences, I've heard about them, but are there any ancient sources of them? Or is it just a new age activity? Government psyops. So is the government doing anything to control the minds and the masses of the people through hypnosis? Are there any poisons out there? Is there anything to herd the sheeple? Is all of that true? Are there any psyops? Are there any F flags going on out there? What about telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness? Is that the same? Now, fortunately, now that you have left Christianity and Hebrew, Islam, and etc., or left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew, thinking that you have escaped the matrix, so escape the matrix. So now you go to the common conscious platform. Little did you know that you have stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised and infiltrated in the form of New Age consciousness, Black consciousness, New Age Kemet teachings, atheists who have disguised themselves as quote-unquote Kemetic teachers, Kemetic science, esoteric, metaphysical teachers, in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on quote-unquote knowledge, but have the spiritual discipline of the ancients with indigenous references. Most, if not all, of their lectures, showings, panel discussions are just from the top of their head. They will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear ancient symbols for fashion, egotistical, self-gratification purposes. They do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teaching. Counter-teaching is they cannot do a full class on their actual teaching. There's no class out there that's fully on the pyramid text, the coffin text, strictly on ancient indigenous teachings. They can only teach based on this was stolen, that was stolen, the Bible is wrong, Hebrew is wrong, Islam is wrong, but they cannot do a whole class independent on what's wrong and based on just the teachings alone, because they don't actually believe in the teachings and believe that the teachings can stand on themselves. So they do what's called counter teaching. They just go against someone else's teachings. They do debate, debunk, I exposed you, challenge videos, challenging other spiritual beliefs. The subject matters are limited to the Hebrews are wrong, or the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, or the Christians are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black. Yes, they claim the Egyptians are black, which they would be, but after you know that, being proud of their physical attributes, but they're not proud of their mind. Why? Because they claim the Egyptians are black, but they will not follow any of their teachings. So they like what their skin looks like and feels like, and what their nose looks like, but they don't like what the mind was. So they're black, but I will not follow any of the ancient Kemetic teachings and have a disciplined life on it. I'm just proud that they have dark skin and their nose is wide. Their topics are pyramids in America, older than the ones in Egypt, always challenging. Just do a class based on the Native American teachings without mentioning anything else. They cannot do so. We're the Native American, we're not African. Don't do a class on what you're not. Just teach strictly on what the Native Americans teach and how you apply that to your home. They cannot, because deep down they do not believe in the Native American teaching. You will note that most of their statements or classes start off with what's called negative foundational speech, such as what most people don't know. Let me tell you where you're wrong, or what you fail to recognize. Everything is fail, wrong, don't, not. Everything is just attacking and contention. Everyone, but they never give you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place. So after you break down, Christianity is wrong, Islam is wrong, Hebrew is wrong. This is the colonizer's religion. They tricked your mind. They took you away from your original path. Okay, what is the original path? Let's go to the next game. So they give you nothing in place that they adhere to on a daily discipline that they in their family practice when the computer shuts down, when the debate is over, when the so-called conscious teachers were really just atheists in disguise. Actually, they don't actually believe in anything They just have the urge to argue and bring up the topics and study for them when it's time for debate time or have discussions based on contention. Thus, the high that they cannot answer, they've made you now feel uncomfortable because your agenda was to truly seek the truth and truly get discipline. Now you feel uncomfortable. They make you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions. Then you're laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their agenda is what's called individualism. That's why in the YouTube videos, it's just them. Or people on the panel arguing with them. They don't have any kind of established people with testimonies of how they changed their life. They have no group of people moving on a certain path. It's just them, which is the focus to actually disunite under the guise of knowledge, but no structure, no unity system, as all the ancients did. Thus, they have no movement, no ranking systems, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all the ancestors lived. No accountability, no obligation to any spiritual thing, no obligation to any movement group, no obligation to any elders or any one culture, no obligation at all. Thus, they can do anything at any time, Humpty Hump, do what you like, and just jump from culture to culture to justify whatever their actions or feelings are for that particular day. Thus, they're always right because they cannot adhere to any one thing to be wrong. They can just jump from a culture to culture, and thus they're everything, while they simultaneously teach you to get back to your roots. They teach you, get back to your roots, get back to your cultures. But every time you go and study those roots and cultures that these people teach on, every single one of those ancient roots and cultures were based on unified force, unified structure, accountability, obligation to a specific way of life, because disunity is the new age conscious community. All their teachers' goal is to mirror your consciousness with the European Egyptologists, who are actually outsiders just collecting information on Egypt, but not to unify as the followers of MAAT that actually created Kemet. So that they study just for the information purposes, and that is exactly like Wallace E. Budge, which is good for information, Petrie Flounders, good for information, although Miriam Lithium, good for information. But Wallace Budge never wanted to start any community. Wallace Budge never wanted to follow Ma'at. Miriam Lynchium did not follow Ma'at. Miriam Lynchium did not have a movement. They are just studiers. And now the new age, dark-skinned, melanated conscious movement is just echoing the consciousness of the studiers, but not the doers as Ramesses was or as Ankh Sheshonk was. There's no structure, no discipline, no ranking system. I'm not listening to him. I don't follow no man. What ancient culture lived by that? I don't follow no man. What's the name of that culture? There is none, and that's why they have no culture. That's the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions in with reciprocity and get an e-book, a personal book written for you, personalized, documentary type of answer, customized, and on top of all that, taught live with each answer. Get subconscious matrices broken inside of you is here at the TEHUTI pod class. What are the questions for this section that TEHUTI will answer? And like we read in the beginning, YOAN BILODEAU sent in a question about, this came out nice and clear. YOAN BILODEAU sent in a question about Saint Germain. He changed the question to the bottom, who are the NOMMO? This is for replacing the question on Saint Germain. I added in a few more questions into this answer because they're all based on the same topic. And let's go. Let's break this matrix. Let's start this phenomenon change of your consciousness of what you were taught about the Dogons. Here we go. Are not taught. Wonderful question. For the court, for the first question was changed to the one below. The wonderful question. The first question was changed to the one below. Who are the NOMMO? Another wonderful question sent in by the great brother YOAN, the great consistent supporter of the TEHUTI pod class, who has faith that even with the hundreds of videos for free on the NOMMO, the free Wikipedia, YouTube, etc., you will still send in $65 to the TEHUTI pod class for this question, because he and all my other students here know the answer that they are about to get here with the multitudes of extra bonuses can only be received here by SABA TEHUTI at the TEHUTI pod class. Let us begin. Here we go. Okay, so first, let me ask the class and the viewing audience, what culture or people comes to mind when you hear the word NOMMO? You go ahead and type it in the room. It should be easy now because we've actually said the name of the culture. What culture comes to mind when you hear the word Nommo? You think of the Tibetan monks? You think about the ancient Greeks? Do you think about the Zulu tribe of Zimbabwe? You think about the Shang dynasty? You think about the Christian world? What culture comes to mind? And of course, the answer is obvious. I'm just going to come to the room to click on it because somebody's going to type it, and I'm just going to come just put it on the screen. For the new people that are watching, I may not know or even heard of Nommo. Like Mincy Hotep heard of one thing that I'm talking about, but she never heard of the word Nommo. So the answer is ding, 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 ding. Dogon, the Dogon culture. Nukpu says Dogon. Peace to Big Vapes. That's another consistent supporter. Shout out to Big Vapes. Patabo Damu. Dogon, that's right, Dogon. Aboriginal? Well, the answer is Dogon. Hush Nation Dogon. Nukpu Dogon. Nukpu sends out fire and axes and says, preach. All right, Dogon. Here we go, everybody. Let's go. You are all right. Absolutely right. Ding, 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 ding. The answer is, when you hear the word Nommo, Nommo, it's pronounced different ways. Nommo, NEMU, NOMMO. It's pronounced different ways because in the ancient languages, certain of those vowel sounds are not specific. Some of the vowels, some of them don't even exist, or they're interchangeable. It's actually the consonants that makes the concept of what the word means. So it could be Nommo, Namma, Nommu, Nummo. It's all the same, and it doesn't have two-letter M's in it. But at any rate, the answer is no more, no more. The comedy. The answer is the Dogon. Go, boom. Ready? This is for you, Johan, and everybody listening, and all great supporters. Here we go. Let the movie begin. Here we are. Yes, a set of people in the area of Mali today called Dogon. And so when you type in the word Nommo, images of this culture pops up, and only this culture. Men dancing. And by the way, focus on how unified these men are. This is what I mean by unification, group unification. It's how all the ancient cultures work. There was no individual Dogon. There was no individual a person in Kemet. There was no individual Navajo. They all worked as a group, conscious, mental, mind unity. And none of these men's feet are touching the ground, by the way. Let me zoom in on that. I just want you to make note of that. Is anybody's feet here touching the ground? You see the shadow? They're all in the air at the exact same time. What type of coordination and mental unification is this? None of their feet are touching the ground at the same time because they're all in unity, and there's about 40 of them here, and they're all in unity. These are the Dogons, unified group. And here is some of their imagery. And these are the people associated with Nommo. Okay, are you ready? Let's continue. But who are they? Who are they? Who are the Dogon? What do they teach? These are a very special group of people / tribe in Mali that are migrators who now reside in the Bandiagara cliffs. So step one, these are migrators. They migrated to this area to escape colonialism, and the French couldn't colonize them there in this area, and you're about to see why, because this area is extremely hard and unadapted. It's very unadaptable and hard to live in. They have adapted, but they've given up financial wealth and control of colonization for lack of finances, but for their spiritual wealth and to keep their culture. That's how unified. In other words, they didn't sell out. So they now live in the Bandiagara cliffs. And here are the ones that still follow the tradition. Some of them recently have become, unfortunately, Muslims and etc. But these are the ones that continue their way of life, the spiritual way, their tradition, and where they live in the Bandiagara Cliffs looks like this. Here's the Bandiagara Cliffs right here. Let's scroll down, boom. So there's the this is the area. So Bandiagara Cliffs, the Dogon call this MOPTI. As you can see, you have to be highly resilient to live in an environment like this. Their homes are on the edge of cliffs. One wrong move and you're finished. There's no comfortability here. There's no front yard. There's no pool in your background. In your backyard, there's no dogs having a pet dog walking around. And this is how they live right here. And they live like this to escape the colonization of the French and others who have tried to colonize them, and they had to migrate. So they are migrators, and here are the type of homes that they live in, and they keep their spiritual path in sacrifice of financial wealth and the religion and all that the religion would have brought them. Their homes, their villages, ceremonial dances, masks are all based on what's called NOMMO. So everything that you see them do is based on something called NOMMO. So they're in separation between the Dogon and the NOMMO, whether it's how they design their homes with NOMMO images, with stories, whether it is their ceremonial dance, whether there is their burial, whether it is their vitality dance that's based on the color red. It's all based on the NOMMO. So there's no separation. So what is NOMMO? What is NOMMO? So of course you go back to Johan's question, who are the NOMMO? So what is the NOMMO? So of course I have to speak about the Dogon, because it is impossible to speak about the NOMMO without speaking about the Dogon. So what is the NOMMO? Or as Johan BILODEAU asked, what is the NOMMO? Or Johan BILODEAU asked, who? So who implies that the NOMMO is not just a what, but it is a who, and who means that whatever the NOMMO is contains consciousness, entities and beings. So here we go. Now there's a typo. Now this is an interesting question, because the answer is that the NOMMO, which eventually became Nommos, once NOMMO pluralized, now according to the Hogon, which are the higher elder chiefs of the Dogon community, NOMMO, the first NOMMO, that's before it was plural, was the first created of the living beings of Amma, what they call the creator, from which all came forth. So the Dogon teach that the original creator, the sound of that creator, is Amma, and the living being is NOMMO. NOMMO is the first child or first begotten of Amma. So NOMMO, by the time NOMMO became integrated with the people, became an entity that was relatable to the people. Of course, the original Amma and the original NOMMO are not man-looking entities, but that's another class. But by the time they became integrated with the Dogon, they're depicted like this in the physical form, relatable to people. So now NOMMO, this is NOMMO from the Santa Cruz Museum. Now, here's where NOMMO becomes Nommos. Well, you see it in two different ways. Now, from NOMMO came four twins. From NOMMO came 4 sets of twins. At this point, NOMMO can be called Nommos. Denoting the ancestral beings descending from NOMMO are the Nommos. Let me make this here. So here we go. Let me shrink this down so we can see all of this. Okay. So from NOMMO came 4 pairs of twins, which became the Grand Council of 8. At this point, NOMMO can be called Nommos, denoting plurality, and all ancestral beings descending from NOMMO are called Nommos. So Ogo, who was one of the twins, thus he was also one of the Nommos, rebels against Amma and brings chaos into the universe, or into the universal order that Amma had set up. To bring back order, another NOMMO was separated into multiple parts and scattered throughout the universe. This is the first concept of imbuement, meaning now the NOMMO, as a part of the creative power, is within the essence of all things. Thus, NOMMO starts as an individual, then became an ancestral family, and then a multitude of spirit beings that imbue objects. And as this concept of the NOMMO, and thus this concept of the NOMMO became echoed through the Dogons as carved microcosms that would surround their subconscious and also have a message within the carvings or architecture. For example, scroll down. So for example, the NOMMO are imbued into what is called the TOGUNA. The TOGUNA, which imbue the echo of the 8 NOMMO and their wisdom consciousness, while simultaneously echoing the teaching of the calmness and how to be calm decision makers, how to be a calm decision maker, which makes one wise in decisions, while simultaneously representing the great mother feminine theme. So what you're looking at is again is a TOGUNA. This has the imbuement of all of these things to the NOMMO spiritually and consciously. So it is imbued to represent the 8 NOMMO, their wisdom consciousness, while simultaneously echoing the teaching of calmness. So the way this structure is built is actually built to force the teaching of calmness, which we're going to get into shortly, echoing the teaching of calmness and how to be a calm decision maker, which makes one wise with decisions, while simultaneously representing the great mother feminine's theme. This structure is designed, and the way that it's built architecturally is designed to create all of those things in this one structure that a regular person, a regular layman, would look at this and say, oh, it's an African hut. Oh, it's a primitive African hut. These are called the TOGUNA. So here is the genius. The Dogons were genius, and here's the genius of the structure and how important imbuement and echoing was to this wonderful culture. So here's the genius. The TOGUNA is an open wall structure for elders of the Dogons to discuss decisions on community affairs. And let me ask the class a question. What is the first thing that people usually do that are sitting across the table or sitting down and things get heated? This is a sign that people are about to fight. What do they do if they're seated? Let me come to the room. So if you have people sitting down at a table, what's up, the Sheshayet? Peace and love. So everybody answer, participate. If you have people sitting down and they're across the table and it starts to get heated, what's the thing that the two people do? What's the first bodily action that they do when things start to become heated and they want to get ready to fight now? It's now beyond words. They're arguing across the table and now it's time to fight. What is it they do? Type it in the room, family. If you've ever seen this before, if you've ever been sitting down and got angry enough to want to fight, if you've ever seen two people sitting down and then they It escalates. What do they do with themselves? Type it in the room. I'm going to give it a couple of moments. Okay, and I'm going to start putting their answers up in the room. Here we go. What are the answers? Bing, 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 bing. Stand up. Exactly. Stand. Stand up. You see how that's instant? You see how that's instinctive answer? Stand up. Stand up. Pull straps out. Stand up. Jump up. Why, everybody? Why is it when you're angry, you're sitting down and you're angry and things escalate? Type in the room. Why do you instinctively want to stand up? What does that do for you? What does that help you do by standing up? Type it in the room. Everybody participate. This is an interactive class. Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast for all those who are new that just stepped in that are wondering, where am I? What type of class is this? Where is this? What have I stepped into? You've stepped into the TEHUTI pod class. This is the House of ATTON, the ancient TEHUTIan teachings of the Netzeru, the last to represent the Netzer. Peace and love to everybody that's in the class. This is interactive. Don't worry, you can't be wrong. This is not a snake style trap type question. I'm just asking you, what is it that helps you with when you stand up? Why would you want to stand up? Because you're angry. Hush Nation says attack. Okay, attack. Look, violent today. Next one, I need to get you back to the blue room, man. Where's that blue room? Okay, here we go. Oh, you said bull brings the blood from the brain down. Okay, look, put up science. All right. Be prepared to defend. Okay, here we go. To be ready. To fight. Fighting stance. You see how instinctive everybody answered, right? Everybody answered the same thing. Beth says, I'm not sure, but I feel like it's something to do with defense. Everybody said, look at that. Defense. Right? Defense. Be ready. Prepared to defend. So we got defend. You see defend. Defense. Be ready. You see that? Fighting stance. That's right. Because it's very uncomfortable to fight while sitting, isn't it? It's very strange. It feels... Imagine fighting while sitting. Come here, man. You sit down at chair. I got you now. So you want to stand because instinctively standing helps you to fight. Watch how everybody got that right. Ding, 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 ding. All the 63, 57 people watching, go ahead and type it in the room. No problem. Watch and interact. Okay. To stand up, to fight. That's right. Here we go. Let's get back to it, everybody. Stand up, to fight, defend. Fighting stance. Watch how ingenious. Watch the genius of the Dogon. Ding, 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 ding. You all are right. That's right. Here it is. You see the two people sitting down? They're sitting down talking. Now it's starting to get heated. Something's happening here. What the F is so funny? You see, they don't act like that when you see them in the street. And now it's starting to get a little riled up. And by the time it's over here, now what? Now the two brothers are standing up. And now they have to be held back. Why? For the same reason that all you all have said. The sitting down position is when you're talking calm. You can talk aggressively. But standing up means you're about to take the conversation to another level. So look at the genius of the Dogon. Exactly. Standing up, getting ready to fight. Exactly so. The TOGUNA, shelter of discussions, is set up like that purposely. So it's set up purposely. They're built with a low roof at 4 to 5 feet. So if things get heated, you cannot stand. Genius, isn't it? It's a short... Their discussion places where they discuss community affairs, where they could have disagreements, is built at around 4 feet or so. 5 feet, 4 feet, so that you can't stand. You'd have to fight hunchback, bent over, and that's not happening. So the TOGUNA is set up the Dogons are so ingenious because I've never seen a meeting room like that before. Have any of you been to You've been to meetings, all type of chaos breaks out, chairs are thrown, people are slamming on tables. But how ingenious is it to set up that your meeting rooms are only about 4 feet? So if you get up, you're bumping your head. You have to fight like this. Come here, man. Come here. Come on. Come over here. Get a little closer. My hand can't. The next bit. How beautiful is that? So the discussion room is built to force you to stay calm enough to not get physical, to represent the calm decisions of the NOMMO, because the NOMMO were the original council of decision makers in the Dogon culture. So to imitate that, they set up a meeting area of Hogon decision makers, set up with short, because the public's allowed to come in too. The public can come in too. So it's short so that you cannot get violent. Ingenious, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Is that set up in America? Is that in the schools? How many fights could stop like that? Listen, come in here. We're going to talk this out. We're going to sit down and come in this small room and talk it out, because you can't stand and fight. It'd be very uncomfortable. So it makes you want to think twice about that, to keep yourself calm. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Boom, boom. It's another class, another one. Here we go. Look, there it is. Can you see that? Look how short it is. See, you have to lay down. You have to lay. You have to squat down. You see that, everybody? That's the TOGUNA. You see the public is there too. So the Hogon make the decisions, but the public of all ages are allowed to be there too. See that? So even though the Hogon may be calmer, but you may have some 13-year-old boys, some 20-year-olds, some that get a little bit hot-tempered faster. They can't stand up and fight, right? Let's take it outside. You stay in the TOGUNA, you can't stand up and fight, so it makes you think twice. Ingenious, the genius of the Dogon. Thus, the attributes of calmness is imbued, and notice each pillar has a NOMMO. Guess how many pillars the average TOGUNA has to hold form? This is a typo. 7 is a typo. Ignore that number. Guess, everybody guess. How many pillars, because each one has a NOMMO on it, how many pillars do you think are there? Welcome everybody to the House of a 10. How many pillars are there? Guess how many pillars? Are you ready? So they built it to represent the NOMMO and the council that they had. We got 12, we got 8, we got a Hush Nation says 8, Nook Put Nook says 12, the question mark, Big Vape says 8, Moon says 8, Angela Gates says 12. Let's see. Ready? Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class. Welcome to the House of the 10. Let's break the matrix and build up the ancient culture and build up the ancient thinking prior to the poison that was added. There we go. Boom. How many pillars are usually used for a TOGUNA? Those who said 8, ding, 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 ding. Yes, that's right. The echoed imbuement of the original 8 NOMMO, who made calm decisions in the ancestral primordial council. The 4 sets of twins make the 8. So that's to imitate the calm council in wise decision making, because you make the wisest decisions when you're calm. They set up the TOGUNA to be 4 feet tall to 5 feet tall, so that you have to sit down and be calm. And they have NOMMO on each pillar, and there's 8 of them, all the imbuement. Does this culture sound familiar? Does this sound familiar? To create things around you to imbue what you actually believe in, what you actually acknowledge. You create your structures to echo that which you teach and that which you live, and to echo the ancestors of that which you respect. The 8. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 pillars as the strength of the place that you make decisions in. Ready? We're going to jump to something. Jump to Ma'at. In Ma'at, the great mother who covered or sheltered us was called Nut and Mut. Here's the depictions. Mut with the sheltering wings of protective motherhood, the great mother. That's the Mut with the protective vulture wings that they can use to even defend themselves against wild dogs. With these hard to pierce wings that they used to cover their children and eggs. There was wings of protection, the vulture, with one of the longest wingspans in the world. Then there's Nut, the other covering. Nut, the heavens, that covers or shelters all, the great mother again. So 2 great mothers, 2 Ormuts, and they both represent protective sheltering, or that which is covering the earth, sheltering the earth, and that which is sheltering or covering the children. Mut and Nut, or Nut and Mut. Why are you going to Ma'at, TEHUTI? You'll see soon. Now, how was this? How was this ancient echo theme imbued to be represented by the Nommos, to represent the Nommos by the Dogon? Guess what the word TOGUNA actually means? The TOGUNA is the shelter. It is the shelter. Just like these 2 are the shelter. One covers the earth, representing the heavens, which is drawn as an actual covering, and one with the great wings that covers and protects the children. These are shelters. This is the TOGUNA, which is the shelter. But what does TOGUNA actually mean? We already see the imbuement of the calmness embedded in the architecture. We already see the imbuement of the number 8 embedded in the architecture. But what is the word TOGUNA, which is the name of it? What does it actually mean? Welcome to the shelter, and Na, great mother. Boom. So the TOGUNA is shelter. Just the word Tugu is shelter. The Na is great mother. The great mother shelter. The same as it was in Kemet. And how are most of the Nommo depicted that are pillars of the TOGUNA and shelter? When you actually look at the images of the Nommo, most of the images have breasts, feminine images, some of them androgynous images, but you'll see breasts on them. Some of them firm breasts, some of them elongated, but they will have elongated breasts. Feminine aspect, the Togo, Nu, shelter, the feminine aspect. In Ma'at, some 4,000 years before this, the feminine aspect, the protector, the shelter, the covering of Mut, the covering of Nut, the feminine aspect, which is the coverer, or the great shelter. The TOGUNA, the shelter of proper decision making and staying calm, is Tagu and Na. What is the netter of calmness along the Nile? What's the name of the laws you have to follow that are based on staying calm and not letting the flame of the temper move as fast as the fire through the field? What's the name of that called? What's the way of life called? Shout out to the new people in the room. Esoteric 9, like the Natira on the walls. Peace and love to the new people. Esoteric 9, like the Natira on the walls. Shout out to the new people. Esoteric 9. Wow, it makes sense. What's the name of the network of calmness decision making? Ma'at. What's another way to say Ma'at? It's the same word as Mut. Ma'at and Mut are the same word. It's MT. Ma'at, Mut, Met. Same word. The shelter, which is the Mut and the Nut, the great wings that shelter and cover, the great wings that protect when you see Aset and Nebtet with their wings like this, protecting Asar, the great wings of protection, called the Mut, the motherhood wings that protect the child, are the same as Mut, is the same as Mat. Mut and Mat are the same. That's the great mother feminine energy of protection. The great mother. The Toguna has the calmness embedded into the architecture to keep you calm. That's the calmness of Ma'at, which is represented by the shoe feather that keeps one calm. I did a class on that already. And then the great mother, which is Mu'ut, which is the same word as Ma'at, all embedded in the Toguna shelter, which are feminine because most of the NOMMO images have breasts, which represent what? Motherhood. That's what you're learning? What you're learning on the other channels? Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast. Welcome to the House of Atten, the ancient Tutin teachings of the Netzaru, the last to represent the Netzer here. Welcome home. The House of Atten. Welcome. Let's continue with this, everybody. Everybody ready? Let's go. Welcome. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's continue this movie. Here we go. Boom and boom. Togo, shelter, Na, great mother in the Dogon language. See that? The NOMMO that surround it, most of them are feminine with breasts. Even if you don't know the sex, because some of them look masculine, they have these elongated breasts, even when they're depicted as masculine. But it's still saying the feminine principle. But okay. Wait, TEHUTI? A Dogon and Ma'at connection? Yes, I will get into that section soon in this class. But now, what is special and interesting about the Dogon teaching of the NOMMO is this. This is where things get very special and interesting. What is this, everybody? Anybody know what this is? Did your conscious teacher teach you about this after the 5 hours of the Egyptians are black? Did he show you this of the Dogons? What is this? This is the whole base of what we're about to talk about. Here it is. What is this, TEHUTI? What in the world is this? I see face on the side. Let's see the guy. What is this? This is the vehicle, according to the Dogons. This is the vehicle of the NOMMO. What do the Dogons say about the connection between the NOMMO and Earth? What do they say about the connection of the NOMMO and Earth? This particular one is a ritual vessel. There's also large stone carvings, but this is a ritual vessel, and it represents what's called the Ark of the World, in which NOMMO, the originator of people on Earth, traveled in the upper part of the body of the shape of the serpent, and the lower part is said to have descended from the heavens to Earth, from Sirius B, called by the Dogons SIGOTURO. That's some new information for you. Everybody keeps saying Sirius B, Sirius B. The Dogons call it SIGOTURO. The SIGOTURO, which is the Dogon name for Sirius B, the Ark also contained the children of the NOMMO, which are the 4 sets of twins, equaling 8. Remember that? And all the elements created by Amma. So whatever this travel vehicle was, it contained the consciousness of NOMMO, the children, the 4 sets of twins, and all the elements created by the Amma. And from here traveled down to the earth. This is according to the Hogon chiefs. Boom. So just as much of the ancient world, let me expand this fully. So boom. just as much as the ancient world system being based on their contact. Most of the ancient world systems are based on their contact with star beings or beings from a dimension outside of the physical earth dimension. And NOMMO are a set of light beings that travel by means of light vortex doorways to earth that interacted and taught ancient tribes. Oh, TEHUTI, you're adding all of these words. Light vortex traveling. What are you talking about, TEHUTI? You're adding that. What do you mean? Again, so just as most of the ancient world systems that are based on their connection or contact with star beings or beings from a dimension outside of the physical earth, the NOMMO are a set of light beings that traveled by means of light of a light vortex doorways to earth that interacted and taught ancient tribes. Oh, TEHUTI, you're adding all those words. Light vortex traveling. What are you talking about? My teacher never taught me that. Are you ready? Let me take you directly. Now the Dogon priest is going to speak himself. Let me take you directly to Mali, right to the Bandi Agara cliffs, to the Dogon village, with a live conversation with a Dogon, one of the higher elders of the Dogons himself. His name is Amigiri. Let me show you what he said directly when asked about the NOMMO and their travel to Earth from SIGOTURO, which is Sirius B, star constellation, our solar system. So this is Amigiri. Amigiri is a Dogon of the Dogon village. This is live from him. This is not somebody quoting him. This is going to the Bandi Agara cliffs, to the Dogon village, with a live conversation with one of the Dogon chiefs, the higher elders of the Dogons himself. This is Amigiri, and I'm going to show you what he said directly when he was specifically asked about the NOMMO and how they travel to Earth from SIGOTURO, Sirius B solar system. And remember, TEHUTI says these are star beings, and these are star beings that are from a dimension outside. These are light beings that traveled by means of light vortex doorways to Earth that interacted with people. Light beings that traveled by means of light vortex doorways to Earth. Let's go ahead and play the footage. Everybody ready? Here we go. Let's play the footage. Let's play the footage. We have the Dogon priest, Dogon chief, speak for himself. Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast, everybody who just tuned in and watching. This is Who Are the NOMMO? Dogons from Kemet. The Dogon priest answers. How did the Nommos travel to Earth? Dogon Lightwalkers. Support the TEHUTI podcast with reciprocity only if this has benefited you in any way. Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast, everybody. Welcome to the House of ATTON. We are now going to play the Dogon, Igari himself. And I'm going to step away and let you listen to this. And I may play this twice, actually. Welcome, everybody. You see the shirt? House of ATTON. Ancient TEHUTI teachings of the Netiru. Welcome to the House of ATTON. TEHUTI podcast. Let's get into it, everybody. Ready? Let's go to footage 1. Amigari, what do you have to say to the people? Move this over here. It's going to load up for just a moment. Ready? Can you all see and hear me? Now I'm going to set this up. Here we go, everybody. Get ready. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Boom. And I'm going to step away for just a moment as I'm playing this. Here we are. I am going to turn the music volume down a little bit so you can hear this clearly. Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast, House of a 10. Here we go. Ready? I'm going to come off the screen. Here we are. Welcome to the 67 people watching. If you are new, peace and love to you. Participate in the chat. Support the TEHUTI podcast. As you're seeing these, this movie answer, as you're seeing this answer and elaboration, if you like what you see and appreciate what is that's being done, just support the TEHUTI podcast. It is scrolling there at the bottom, so we can keep this level of quality going. There's my AI moderator. Support with Cash App, question TT Moon. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocking SV. Here we go. Let's play this video. I'm coming off the screen. House of a 10. Let's go.
Okay. Next question we're gonna ask. They say that Dogon came from SIGOTURO, Sirius. Did you guys come down via spaceships or shams? How did you guys get from SIGOTURO to planet Earth?
Land.
To land, yes.
Okay. Bah on a été au don, mais un beau don quoi. Cadeau ka histoire là. Fora quoi un tigre ni SIGOTURO. Ou ka dolo do de na bi famo ko SIGOTURO. Sigi ko ni badu. SIGOTURO ide la ka to kon. Ima de la kame. A fora ko cadeau tigre ni SIGOTURO de. Donc ko yala jigini SIGOTURO a kera chuga je man fe.
Wa.
Ko no yo SIGOTURO digo.
Wa. SIGOTURO yo ma SIGOTURO. SIGOTURO. Ay SIGOTURO. Do ma karo no boraro na hotel.
Awo.
Do ko yangwe. Wine.
Mande.
Mande ngola ma. Ma SIGOTURO ni mande kele ya.
Ay hotel. SIGOTURO ni o kono we dolo de. Mimbe.
Oh lolo.
Mimbe sanfa. O je depuis je damena kuma. Karo ka histoire la do o de sabalo no ka livre mu fa on kono.
Ama
amanu ija ka kuma.
Amanu ga mali. Wa ara ke kana toro ma ko ara yo ko. Toro jigi toro ara ko. Ko. Mi ga yo to toro lolo mi bisanfa.
SIGOTURO a fora ana je damena kuma. O e kado wera ka histoire problème ba we ko je damena kuma ya na nga fo mande mu tan nu pe. Ko ada kado sigina SIGOTURO de fait quoi. Kana se du ko lo ma.
Wa. Do ko wa. Mande go ila go. Ara toro la on toro. Tori on la wa. Jigitero we go go ma emega kam toro gidi ko. Toro. Pambre. Emega. Ambanu ga. Kekle be go tori go. Ko ubora fengana anati mo amanumo go mandera le bio toro ara.
So they didn't come as a flash through the SIGOTURO. So it's SIGOTURO had lightening them the road of to come to the earth.
So they came by road, they walked.
Yes, well, I don't know if they work. He didn't say. He said it's lightening them the road to get under earth.
From the start here?
From the start,
okay.
Yeah.
So no spaceship or anything, they just kind of just...
No spaceship. That's it.
Okay.
That I can answer you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next question.
Stone is very hard.
Okay, is there a stool over there for you?
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Okay, it's fine. Okay. Next question we're gonna ask. They say the Dogon came from SIGOTURO, Sirius.
Stuff.
Did you guys come down via spaceships or shams? How did you guys get from SIGOTURO to planet Earth?
Land.
To land, yes.
Okay. Bato ko na eto don, me an bo don ko. Kado ka histoire la. Fora ko an tigana ni SIGOTURO. U ka dolo do de be na bi fama ko SIGOTURO. Sigi ko ni bado. SIGOTURO idela ka to ko. Ima dele ka me. A fora ko kado tigana ni SIGOTURO de. Donc ko yala u tigini SIGOTURO a kera chuga jema fe.
Wa
Ko no yo SIGOTURO juga.
Wa SIGOTURO ima SIGOTURO. SIGOTURO. Ay SIGOTURO. Do ma karo no borara na wotea.
Awo.
Dogo yangwe. Wine.
Mande.
Mande ngola ma. Ma SIGOTURO ni mande kele ya.
Ayi otewu. SIGOTURO ni o kono we dolo de. Mimbe.
Lolo.
Mimbe sanfa o ye je depuis je damina kuma. Kado ka histoire la telo o de sabalo no ka livre no ton kono.
Ama amanu
ija ka kuma.
Amanu gwa. Mali. Wa ala ke kana toro ma ko ala yu ko. Toro. Jigi toro ala ko. Ko. Miga yo jo toro lolo mi besanfe.
SIGOTURO ni afora ana je damina kuma. O ye kado wera ka histoire problème ba we ko je damina kuma yana nga fo mande ntan nupe. Ko ada kado sigina SIGOTURO de fait quoi. Kana se du ko lo ma.
Wa. Dogo wa. Mande go ila bo. Ara toro la toro. Tori wala wa. Jigitero we go go me em come toro gidi ko. Toro. Pambre. Amnuga. Ambanuga. Kekle be go tori go. Ko ubora fengana anati bon amanumo go mandela they be toro ara.
So they didn't come as a flash through the SIGOTURO. So it's SIGOTURO had lightening them the road of to come to the earth.
So they came by road, they walked.
Yes, well, I don't know if they work. He didn't say. He said it's lightening them the road to get under earth.
From the start here?
From the start,
okay.
Yeah.
So no spaceship or anything, they just kind of just...
No spaceship. That's it.
Okay.
That I can answer you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next question.
Check, mic check. Can everybody hear me? Let me get this off the screen. Check. Can everyone hear me? Press the 9 if you can hear me. Let's continue, everybody. Good. Y'all can hear me? Good. Let's go. I got the 9s. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum, Hush Nation with Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum with a 9. Amun, how is that? Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum with a 9. Hush Nation with a 9. Angela Gates with a 9. Bijan Farrow with a 9. Pesjet with a 9. Harass with a 9. Big Bay. Okay, good. Big Bay's with a 9. Rob with a 9. Esoteric. Peace you at TEHUTI. You're a legend. Thank you. Help become a legend with me. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna make this whole shift legendary. Ready? Thank you for that compliment, though. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. And let's go. Y'all can see. Am I screen sharing? Is the screen sharing? Here we go. Okay, boom. Boom. Here we go. Boom. The snake style. Only here at the Tutti Park. Let's go. Let's enjoy this evening. People spend 4 hours at. I think people in line at the nightclub for 2 hours, an hour to get into the nightclub and stay there till 6 in the morning. Let's see how much time we can do this based on life energy. Here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. All right. You got it? You see it? What did he say? So TEHUTI says, these are outside of this dimensional realm. They're a set of light beings that travel by means of light vortex doorways to Earth and interact and taught ancient tribes. Oh, TEHUTI, you're adding all those words. Light vortex traveling. We heard the Hogan, Gary, say it himself. They didn't come down on any ships. He said they just walked. He said they lightning walked. Here we go, everybody. Boom. The Nommos traveled to Earth on a light walkway. No ship, a light path that is directly from the Hogan. So for the skeptics, you can go to Mali into the Bandiagara cliffs. Go call him Pseudo and set up a debate with him and tell us how that goes for you. Go set up a debate with Amiyagari based on your New Age, atheistic, skeptical, New Age, New Black consciousness, and go set up a debate with Amiyagari and see how that goes for you. Set it up and make sure all those Dogon dancers are there for the audience too. See how that turns out for you. Here we go. Boom. Said directly from the Hogan. There we go. Now, let's start stepping it up levels. Ready to step it up, everybody? Here we are. We do not have a written account. The Dogons do not have a written account. It's all just the Hogan priest speaking the story. So since we do not have a written account of the Nommos, certain details become obscure. Since we do not have a written account, certain details become obscure. But the one unanimous agreed theme of all the Hogan chiefs was that they were visitors from the stars who relayed astronomical planetary information that modern man would only discover with technology of satellites and telescopes. Thus to verify the Hogan teachings, you would have to see evidence of the high technology passed on of information that could not be gotten from the planet Earth by regular people. How would you like to get into that? And on top of that, of all the origins of the Nommos teachings being from Kemet, all the way to the Nommos traveling to Earth. Well, you know, everybody, to get into that, you know what it's time for? What is it time for, everybody? To get into that, what is it time for? Go ahead and tell them, family. Let's get into the real genius of the Nommos and the Dogon. And to get into all of that, what is it time for, everybody? Are you ready? Are you ready? Someone type it in the room and set it off. Are you ready, everybody? What is it time for? Boom. OD. TEHUTI Overdrive. What's that? Esoteric 9. What is that? Are you new here? What's TEHUTI Overdrive? TEHUTI Overdrive. TEHUTI Overdrive. TEHUTI Overdrive. What is that, everybody? What's that? Champion, state champion. What's this TEHUTI Overdrive they're talking about? Let's get into it, everybody. You know, to step into that next level, to take it to higher levels. Are you ready? Let's get right into it. We're gonna get right into
Ready? Let's go. Let's take it up a notch. I don't know if the computer is locked up. There we go. Put your seatbelts on, everybody. Let's go. Mark this date, March 15th, 2025. Welcome. Ready? Let's go, man. Whoa. The overdrive. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. Let's get into the Nommos genius. Let's get into overdrive. Ready, everybody? Can everybody see and hear me? Let's switch gears, everybody. Let's switch gears. Let's get into this, everybody. Welcome to the House of the 10, Ancient TEHUTI Teachings. Let's just switch gears. Everybody ready? Let's go. Ready? It's getting hot, man. Let me take this off. Oh, it's getting too hot. Take this off, man. Take this off. I can't have on these two House of the 10 and Kemetic shirt at the same time. Let's see if we can come off. It's so tight. It's hard to get this off, man. Let's get it off. Go down, down, down. Oh, let's get it off, man. It's warm in here. Going in overdrive. The temperature's going up. Let's get this off us. Here we go. Okay, good. Whew. Get this off, man. I'm sorry, everybody. Take this off. Let's get into TEHUTI overdrive. Let's talk about the genius of the Dogon. Everybody ready? Let's talk about this. Let's get right into it, everybody. Let's go. We're going to talk about right now Dogon level genius. Are you ready, everybody? Let's get into TEHUTI overdrive and let's get into it. Are you ready? Let's go. Boom. I'm excited. I'm ready. Let's represent what the ancestors taught us that they try to corrupt and say was pseudo. Let's get into it, man. Boom. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2. Get into the true Nommo Dogon genius. Okay, let's begin, everybody. Ready? What are some of the aspects of astronomical facts that the Dogons say that the Nommos gave them? What are some of the astronomical facts, everybody? Woo, let's go. Let's get into it. Special class. Here we go. Are you ready? This is for you, YOAN. Welcome to the House of the 10. Welcome to TEHUTI podcast. Here we go. All right, wonderful, everybody. You all know, you've heard of Sirius B. We asked about this in the beginning, so wonderful. So guess what? I am not even. Guess what? I'm not even going to touch Sirius B information because that's everywhere. Every time you look up the Dogon, Sirius B and the Sirius B and the Sigui and the 60-year dance, Sigui and the Sirius B. So guess what? I'm not even going to touch Sirius B information because that is everywhere. And after I reveal, when I'm going to reveal for the first time, if Sirius B is anywhere in this class, lazy viewers will say, yeah, TEHUTI did a class on the Dogons and Sirius B, you know, that everybody already knows already. So no, guess what? I'm going to do a Dogon class, Nommo class, and we're not even going to touch Sirius B. I'm going to see Sirius B is where are you going to see it? Just on the shirt. There it is. There's the Dogon Sirius B, and that's it. It's the last time, everybody. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Woo! Here we go. No Sirius B. How are you going to do a Dogon class, Nommo, talk about the Nommo and no Sirius B? What are you going to talk about, TEHUTI? Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the TEHUTI bar class. We're going to get into Dogon level genius, stuff that they needed technology to see that the Dogons knew already. It's hot in here. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go, man. Whew. Give me a fan. I have to have it 90-something degrees in here because I have to make my place where I live a combination of Peru, of the weather of Peru and Africa at the same time. So here we go. Ready? Boom. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I'm not even going to touch Sirius B. Here we go. This is the only time you're going to see it. So boom. This is not even going to be anywhere in the class. Nowhere in the class are you going to see where everybody speaks on Sirius B and the motion of Sirius B, the dog star and the Dogon drawing. This will be nowhere in the class. Only here on this image and on my shirt. Ready? Here we go. Let us begin, everybody. When entering the caves of the Bandia Agara, Dogon region, we see some of the many pieces of wisdom, astronomical knowledge, they say was bestowed on them by Nommos, starting with this solar system here. And I actually took out the flat Earth debate part of this class. I took that out of this. I'll have that if somebody wants that bonus, but I actually took that the flat Earth destroyer. But anyways, here we go, everybody. Boom, ready? Here it is. So here's Saturn, everybody. I want everybody to look at Saturn. So here is Saturn. What is Saturn? Is Saturn a planet? Could be. But technically, it's actually not. It'd be impossible to know if Saturn was a planet or not from Earth without high technology. Was Saturn a planet? Modern day scientists have discovered that it is not a solid planet at all, but it's actually rings of gases, mainly rings of hydrogen and helium, surrounded by rings of rock. Thus, it's an empty ring surrounded by rings. So Saturn is not a planet like Earth that you can walk on. You know, they call Earth third rock from the sun. Saturn is a ball made up of mostly gases. That means you can go through it. It's made up of mainly hydrogen, helium, and then it's surrounded by hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of small rocks that are like a small asteroid belt that surrounds the gas. So it's not a solid planet. It's an empty ball. It's a ball that's actually empty or filled with something that's not touchable. It's hydrogen and helium, so it's gas. It's an empty ball with rings around emptiness. Not a touchable planet like Mars or Earth or anything like that. So guess what, everybody? Guess what? When they went into the Bandiagara area of the Dogons and they went into the caves, the images that the Nommos gave them of this solar system, here's one of the ones inside the cave. It's a little bit blurry because this image is extremely old. But this is the Saturn planet. Boom. It's not just the planet Saturn with rings, but a depiction of the quote-unquote planet being empty. Empty rings itself, something impossibly seen by the human eye. So the planet Saturn is drawn on the walls as a circle with made up of emptiness inside with rings around it. That is impossible to know from the ground, even though at some times Saturn can be seen with the human eye. You can see, which I saw myself, you can see the ball with like a band around it, but you can't tell what either of them are made of from the Earth. You wouldn't be able to tell that the ball is actually empty gases. Scientists have proven it with their high technology. Dogons said they already knew this. They already knew this. They already depicted it. And now on the cave wall drawings, we have Jupiter with 4 moons. Here's the cave wall drawing, and we have Jupiter on the Dogon cave wall drawings. And how's Jupiter depicted? 1, 2, 3, 4 moons. Well, wait, TEHUTI, that's incorrect. Jupiter has 95 moons. What do you mean Jupiter has 95 moons?
Jupiter has 95 moons. Yes, but in 1610, with an invention of the Galilean telescope, with that technology, they discovered Jupiter has 4 main largest moons that they now call Galilean moons. So even though Jupiter has 95 moons, the 4 major ones that surround it are Ganymede, Callisto. So Ganymede is Jupiter's largest moon and the largest moon in our solar system. It's even bigger than Mercury and Pluto. Callisto is Jupiter's 2nd largest moon and is the 3rd largest moon in our solar system. That's Callisto. Then there's Io. Io is Jupiter's 3rd largest moon and the most volcanically active world in our solar system. And then the most popular one, of course, is Europa. Europa is Jupiter's 4th largest moon. It's about 90% the size of the Earth's moon. So Ganymede, Callisto, Io, and Europa. Thus, when they show you Jupiter in the modern day images, here's the popular images. Four moons of Jupiter. Just as the Dogons depicted it with 1, 2, 3, 4 moons depicted with no telescope. That is Jupiter. They call these the Galilean moons. They need to change the name to Nommosean moons taught by the Nommos. There was one of Earth, but I'm not going to show that until either somebody asks about it or I have a discussion with somebody, because that one deals with the flat Earth. But we won't deal with that tonight. But there was one of the Earth that's extremely amazing, that's impossible to know, but we're going to save that for later. So here we go. And when we look at the image on the homes of the Dogons, what do we see? What do we see when we look at the images on the homes of the Dogon? We see these lizards. These lizards are called Dogo. Dogo are the lizards. And they represent fertility, active fertility, called the Dogo. Of course, the root of Dogon. And these are the Dogo lizards. Can everybody see them? There's the Dogo lizards. So lizards, called the Dogo. Where do we see the reptilian lizard images? You have seen it actually many times, but now that you have the lizard image pressed in your mind, I want you to look again. There's a Dogo. Here it is. Right here. Boom. There's the image right there. Right on their head. This is the fertility image. Worn by all the Dogon dancers. And the lizard is Dogo. And it's on top of a mask called Kanaga. The Kanaga mask of the Dogon is actually a lizard. If you look closely at the mask, you'll actually see it's composed of lizards. So go back, you'll see the lizard shape. Sticking out like this. 4 legs sticking out. Tail this way, head this way. And that represents the Dogri. It's called the Dogo. And here it is right here. Here's the shape. And to emphasize it, on the top of the mask, because this is not even the mask. The mask is what's in front of their face. Is on top of the mask. On top of it, there are the lizards. They're right on it. You see that? 1, 2, 3. It's actually composed of the lizards that's right on the big lizard image. And there's the Dogon right on top of the Kanaga that has the Dogo on it that represents fertility. Now let's turn the Dogi, the Dogo, and the Kanaga mask sideways and see what appears. What happens when you turn the Kanaga mask sideways? When you turn it sideways, you see this. Okay, interesting. So there's a Kanaga mask turned sideways. But now if you notice, let's go back here. Ooh. Here, just two legs, the body, the head, the lizards on it. When they draw the Kanaga, there's something different about the image that's drawn from the image on their head. Can you all see the difference? Of course, the image on their head, they can't have these two dots because these two dots are not connected to anything. So if they put these two on top of the Kanaga mask on the Dogi, there'd be a bar going across. It would look like another cross. These two dots are not connected to anything. They're independent of this image right here. So when they draw it for more specification, when they draw the image, there's two independent dots. Why is that, everybody? Why are the two independent dots on the Dogi Kanaga mask, on the Dogo Kanaga mask? So note, what does that represent? Note the dots on the NOMMO symbol whilst having the understanding, the typo there, the Dogon, the NOMMO is Sirius. Sorry, no typo. I have the understanding that the home of the NOMMO is Sirius. So the Dogon, Hogon, priest, or chief, teach that the NOMMO come from Sirius. Now the symbol of the NOMMO is the Dogo lizard, and it's on the Kanaga mask, but on top of the mask you can't see these two dots because it has to be independent. But when they draw it, they specifically put two dots here. This represents the Dogon Kanaga. What does this represent? And the Dogon said the NOMMO came to teach them about star constellations. So what star constellation would they teach them about first? Well, what is this image here? What is this? What is this right here? What is happening right here? What is this we're looking at? You see the same symbol? And now there's two independent dots on this side not connected to it. What is this, everybody? Boom. This is Orion. Orion, or the SAHU star constellation. What's its connection to Sirius? The SAHU star constellation that appears to move with Sirius during the vernal heliacal equinox rising. They move together. This is what's called Orion today. It was anciently called the SAHU. And here's the Kanaga, or the Dogi symbol that's on top of the Kanaga mask with the two dots. That's the Orion star constellation that moves in a vernal heliacal equinox rising with Sirius, from where the Dogons say the NOMMO say they're from. People may say TEHUTI. We noticed you mentioned teachings of Kemet just now by using the Medu word SAHU with the Kanaga, and earlier you taught on Nut, the sky cover, and the Tanogo cover, shelter, means great mother. Are you saying that these Nommos teachings originate in Kemet? Am I saying that? Let me let the Hogon priest speak for the Nommos themselves. Let me let the Hogon priest speak for the Dogons themselves. Because he'll be saying TEHUTI, you always try to tie everything into Kemet. You are doing it. You're tying this into Kemet. These Dogons have their own culture. They're independent. Stop trying to make everything Kemet. Stop it, TEHUTI. Well, let me step back and let me give you the Dogon level genius coming from the Hogon priest himself. Don't worry about TEHUTI says. I'm going to step back. I'm going to step in the audience. I'm stepping into the class with all of you. We're going to go to what the Hogon himself says. Let's see what he says. Ready, everybody? I'm going to turn the music down. I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Here we go. And then we're gonna. This class is gonna. It's gonna get deeper and deeper and deeper as the class goes on. Here we go. Is this showing? Nope. Hold on. Do it again. There we go. Boom. All right, why is it doing that? That's interesting. Let me cut this screen off. Cut this one off. Let me try one more time. Boom. Why does it keep doing that? That's interesting. Oh, wait. Recently downloaded. That is interesting. Let me cut this off here. Let me see if this will play. But again, that's very interesting. Oh, the check mark on it. Oh, it's still doing that. That is very, very interesting. Why is it doing that? Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and play it, and I'm going to screen share it. I'm going to screen share it this way. I'm going to screen share with the main screen. Here we go, everybody. Ready, everybody? Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. Esoteric's like, wow. Welcome to the Tuesday Pod class. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Oh, there it is. In the window. Let's go to the Bandi Diagra clips themselves. And let's see with the Hogon. This is another Hogon directly about the situation with the Dogon culture and Kemet. Ready, everybody? I turn the music down. There we go. Why is it doing? Oh, online video. No, that's not it. New tab. Interesting. Wait a minute. Where's this showing from? Oh, here we go. Let's see if it plays.
Just real quick. The Dogon people are from they believe that they might like migrant. They move from Egypt to different places before they get to the Dogon countries today. Yes. And exactly like how is the pyramid. Yes. Like on top like this, and then you see it comes down like that. Right. And also, the Dogon people believe they can with animals and different gods. Right. Different God for fire, God for rain, God for water, right. God for fertility. Different God, and which the Dogon animist people are still using today. Yes. So they think, they believe that they have with an answer was Egypt. Yeah.
Let me ask the class, did that play? Did you all hear that? Press a 9 if you all heard that and that played. Press a 9 if you all heard that and that played. I'm going to put the link in the room. I'm going to step off for just a Esoteric said, I used to wear that. Who wears Esoteric? Where'd she go? Or he? Is it a he or she? I don't even know. I used to wear that hat every day. Nice. I'm going to put the link in the room. Did you all see it? Press a 9. Supporting audience, class, anybody who has donated to the Tutti Pod class, feel free to hit that link, jump on the panel, and speak for a bit. I have to step off for just a moment, take a quick break, and I'll be back to continue this. And there's the link in the room right there. You all come on, tell the people what you think of the class so far. Support the Tutti Pod class, Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. It's scrolling there at the bottom. And jump on the panel and talk to the people about what you've received so far in the class me stop the timer. Who are the Nommos? Dogons from Kemet. We're about to get into that. We started. Dogon Priest answers. You've seen 2 Dogon Priest answers. Dogon Lightwalkers. We're about to get deeper into that. How did the Nommos travel to Earth? We're about to get much deeper into that. Jump on the panel and speak to us. Support the TEHUTI Pod class. Cash App TT Moon. PayPal at RockySV. This is UFO class Amun loves. Amun loves out of body, out of UFO alien type classes. So there you go, everybody. Jump in the room if you're a supporter. If you're new, just throw a support to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Come jump on the panel. 66 people watching. I'm gonna step off for just a moment. And let's get the main supporters in here. Nook Panook, you can jump back on here. Talk to the people. Let them know what you thought of this. Amunet said it was choppy for me. It was choppy. The video was choppy, huh? Let me see something here. Let me try to let me see why this is. Let me go like this. I'll play it one more time and take a break. Let me see. It keeps doing this download thing. That is so interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. It's not oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me try this. That would be interesting if I have to do it like that. Like this? No. Let me play. Let me do this. Let me go ahead and play it directly.
Yeah, real quick. Yes, he said.
Okay, let me go ahead and play it like this directly. Cut all this off. Cut this off. No, don't save. Somebody else is jumping. Nook Panook is here. Okay, here we go. Esoteric says, wow. Okay, let me try to play like this. I want to play one more time because a couple people said that it's choppy. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this video again in a different way. There's Hush Nation. Let me play this again in a different way. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Nanny? Okay. All right, everybody, here we go. I'm going to play it again like this. Full screen. And it's still showing in the windows. How interesting.
The Dogon people. Yeah, real quick. Yes.
I don't think that they can hear us, SABA.
From the new, they believe that they have.
Let me try this one more way. Let me see. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna split a big screen. Could you hear it, Amun?
No, I could not hear it.
Okay, let me try it one more way, everybody. I want to make everyone happy. We have a new person, Maurice Adams. Peace and love to the new people in the room. He says it's no sound. There is no sound. Okay, no sound, no sound. Okay, here we go, everybody. I'm going to play like this. Let me do it like this. Can you hear me, Amon?
Yes, I can hear you.
Let me try this. Or Maurice, or is it Maurice? Peace to you.
Yeah, real quick. They believe that they have their root in Egypt. Real quick. Yes, he said that the Dogon people are from. They believe that they have their root in Egypt. Right. So they make like migrant. They move from Egypt to different places before they get to the Dogon countries today. Yes. And is that why like how is the pyramid? Yes. Like on top like this, and then you see it comes down like that. Right.
But it's sounding
also,
like far away.
The Dogon people believe they get their connection with fetishes. Right. From
It sounds like it's far away.
Egypt was more animist.
What's that, Nukfu?
The sound, it sounds like it's far away. It doesn't sound like it's on the computer.
Okay. Could you hear the words though at all, or no?
I could make out some of the words, but I'm pretty sure other people can't hear it as much.
Don't know why that is, why it's doing that, but very strange. But at any rate, he says the Dogons migrated from Kemet, and they got their teachings. Their teachings originated in Kemet, and the hat that they wear is to emulate the shape of the Aku, and their understanding of animal reverence for the seasons is all from Kemet, and that's where they came from before they got to the Badiadagri hills. So that's what they said. So that is it. I'm going to take a little break right here. So we got it straight from the Hogan. They not only did they originated in Kemet, but they said their teachings come from there, and they're trying to keep the emulation of it going. They can, of course, rebuild the Akus and the pyramids. So they just have the hat. They said the particular hat that they have shaped like that is to represent the Akus from where they came from. The animism came from there. You're about to see, when I come back, you're about to see a plethora of things that were actually in the Nile that they took from, but that's the Hogan saying it themselves. So this is not TEHUTI making everything Kemet. That's the Hogan. So I'll be right back, everybody. Peace and love. Support the TEHUTI podcast, and I'll be right back in a moment. You all build. Tell the crowd what you felt about this, and tell the audience, tell everybody watching. Support. This is a reciprocity system. If you appreciate it, I'll be right back. Peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba. Enjoy your break.
Peace and love, Saba. Enjoy your break.
Thank you.
It's absolutely excellent, beautiful. Saba is bringing forth information that has not been brought forth anywhere else. This definitely deserves support for all the work, all the heka, the changing of the shirt without any of us knowing to sync up with the entire class. He had the Orion constellation on his shirt before he taught about it. I had no idea that that the Dogon showed the Orion constellation through the depiction of the lizard, and that they wore that as a headdress. That's completely new to me. People do always talk about Sirius B, and they don't bring up anything else. Well, Saba here, he has brought forth a lot of new information. The information that he brings forth in this class is information that certain people and governments really dedicate themselves to try to figure out, because this stuff is extremely real. Being able to travel through light, through wormholes, it really expands the minds of the listeners, our minds, into what is really going on within reality, what is really possible. And it's beautiful to think that our ancestors experienced this, and that it's possible for us to experience today. Beings coming through light portals to speak with us. That's beautiful. Society has tried to desensitize us so much to think this stuff is fake and woo-woo, as people say. However, this is extremely real, extremely powerful, to have beings that align with MAAT and follow MAAT on your side, that have a immense advanced spiritual understanding and technology that reaches far out than anything we could ever think of. So for Saba bringing this stuff forth, this is extremely beautiful. This is extremely helpful and powerful to open up our minds to what really is happening in this world, in this solar system and universe that we live in, and how we also got here as well. The steps, the causes and effects that led us here. So I love this class. Yeah. First Nation, what do you think about this beautiful class?
I think a lot about it, you know. I definitely big tour, I appreciate it a million, you know. I appreciate Saba for bringing in MAAT. He bringing the Dogon knowledge with more MAAT again. So that's really never, you know, especially how he showed them drawing the Saturn before man was putting the telescopes and thing up in the sky. Yeah, that was really never. I didn't know the thing about the lizard neither. Is when I see the topic of the class, I see Dogon. I don't know what that is. Nommos, I don't know what that is. So I say, let me at least get an idea on what it is, you know. And then I just put on a couple videos, and then I start to get an idea about it was a lot of star business, you know. But then when Saba break it down as coming forth as conscious light, it was more detailed, real never, you know. So yeah, I like it a lot. I knew to the Dogon information. I knew to the whole NOMMO thing. So I just have to brace up and just take in the knowledge, because it is a new thing for me. I hear about a lot of other things, but not the Dogon. And I'm surprised I never hear that in the pod class, but I went through all the classes either. So Saba probably got it somewhere in there, but this new to me. So I definitely appreciate the enlightenment, you know, especially like breaking down them coming forth as conscious light, and then he about to go into more MAAT detail. It really never. I appreciate it a whole lot. I just brace up for the rest of the presentation, you know what I mean? Yeah, I enjoying it. Big salute to you. Duasekem Nukpu. Yeah, never to see you back in the cut on the panel again. Yeah, big salute to Amunet. The whole PERSONIFIED, you know, love ya. A whole lot is big MAAT all the time, you don't know.
12 for your beautiful Medu. Henry to you as well. Great brother. Henry to you as well. Nukpu. Nukpu, what do you think about the class? Looks like you just came through the light portal, so I know you got beautiful things to say about this.
Hotep, Tiru, Hotep, or Sen, or Sanu. Yes, this class is, I'm excited about it still to hear more about it. And how I was able to hear how they were speaking about how they came here as light, like that right there is Nefer. To my understanding though, like with the Nommos, I always thought that they were like mermaids or things like that, like beings from the sea. So it's real interesting to know how I always had a idea that the Dogons came from Kemet. So it's interesting to see Saba break that down and put it together and showing us how it is true. And then also with that depiction with the lizard, how that's a constellation, like showing how they traveled here. That was like mind blowing. Like that was powerful. And yeah, but with the light, how they came here as light beings, and then with that instrument that they had, like that spaceship or whatever it is, it reminds me of a tomb that they would have like for Kemet. And you know, I just maybe they traveled through there, through, you know, time astral projecting or something. I don't know, but I'm interested to hear how much more knowledge Saba's gonna drop on us. And it's a Kemet, you know, it's real powerful, real Nefer. And it's interesting to know how it's all in MAAT. So it is pretty deep to know that if you study in the Dogons, you're basically getting some of MAAT's teachings through that. So that's Nefer, because it's still a living practice. So people still doing that, and it's still alive. So it is, to me, I appreciated that it's still alive because it's a portion of MAAT. Like out of all the religions or all the, you know, cultures that there is, the Dogons are more closely related to Kemet, and perhaps they may even have some of the words, the Medunetter, that have the proper pronunciation. So I can only imagine, like this question only drives more questions. The answer that Saba's giving here is just more questions. Okay, so what about this? So this is dope. It's Nefer. So Hotep, Dua, Hotep.
Dua for your beautiful Medu. Definitely make beautiful, excellent points. It is beautiful to see them still practicing MAAT, and beautiful that Saba showed the video of the Hogan priest saying that they come from Kemet, and it is very interesting, beautiful to observe them and see them carry over that practices to get an idea of what it was like in the past. That was an excellent point. And I do remember hearing Credo Mutwa say something about Nommo and fish or something like that. So that's interesting. That'd be a good question. And then I don't know if this relates or correlates or anything, but you have the Dogon, and then you have Dagon, who turned into Oannis, Dagon, the Annuna, one of the Apakulu, or 7 sages of Inki who came out from the water. I don't know if that relates or not, but I used to think about them with water as well too. Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing what Saba brings forth in the next, when he gets back from his eternal, beautiful healing break. I'm ready. I'm ready. And Hush Nation, for you to be hearing this for the first time, like just learning about the Dogon, it must be so yeah, mind-blowing, so beautiful, such a powerful feeling to hear all of this and get it from Saba, not from other people on the internet that make things up or put in half-truths. You're getting it from Saba, straight from him. So you're very blessed to have this happen. It's a good thing that you're finding out now.
Yeah, most definitely, because I get it accurate, you know, with all the additional opinions, you know. So that really never. And when I was watching the videos, I had come across the same video I was playing there, but I didn't watch the whole thing, you know. So I was getting a little rough idea about the whole water business, you know. And I myself is a waterman, you know. So, and then I stopped jumping off a boat when I start to think about water spirits. I checking like, but I gotta stop doing that. I only used to do that when I drunk, you know what I mean? I used to do that so I could sober up. But then I checking like, boy, when I come to the podcast, I'm getting so much information, I ain't jumping off on no boats no more, you know. So it's a real interesting class, a real interesting planet. So I definitely would like to add some questions to this class, you know, because this class opening up a whole nother Pandora box. So yeah, it really never after one class you could get more and more questions, because Saba going to throw in something, but he ain't going too much detail to go off track of the class, you know. But then that piece there is a whole nother class, and you're like, you ain't no telling what kind of Pandora boxes going to open up in that class, you know. But it really interesting, the light, the whole waterness, the fish, the scales, and yeah, it new to me, you know. But
Yo, Hush Nation, we're gonna keep Pandora box closed. We're gonna have my MAAT box open, all right?
yeah, my box for real. Yeah, because people is talk about the whole Dogon water vibes, and then they just going to Atlantis from there. So then I'd be like, okay, this is where I have to wait for the pod class. You know what I mean? Because they're going from Dogons to Greeks. So that's why I appreciate Saba so much. It's so easy for everybody to just inflict the Greece business in the situation, like the whole Galileo, the starting what Saba had said just now, and it is only right that it get named after what the Dogon people call it, you know. But everything just turning Greek, you know. So that way I appreciate the class so much, you know, because if it wasn't for the pod class, I would have watched the Dogon thing, the video I had watched, and then I would have just matched it with Atlantis, and then I would have gone Greek with it too, you know what I mean? So yeah, but that's why I appreciate Saba so much, so I don't get lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I wonder if they even have metal netter or any papyrus or any artifacts from Kemet. So there's so much different questions I already have off rip. So yeah, too.
Yeah, most definitely.
I'd love to see both your questions sent in the podcast. Saba can do a class on it. It'd be absolutely beautiful. It'd be like a Dogon series. It is a beautiful feeling, a great feeling, when you're watching something and then it gets stuck as something that you know is false, and then you can come to the podcast and continue the truth and get rid of the falsehood. There's so many times where I'll be trying to look into something and they do something like mention Atlantis or something else I've learned is not true. And then it makes the search a lot harder, more challenging. So you have to look and look and look and look, and then boom, SABA has a class on it, and you break past that gap, break past the barrier, and you feel this freedom, this flow of energy go through you, like you're learning what is really true, what's supposed to be put everywhere, but it's only here at the pod class. And you've been watching the pod class for a while. This is your first pod class. The proof is right here why people like myself, Us Nation, Nukpu, why we support our great SABA TEHUTI, because he's bringing forth the information without any personal bias, straight facts, all factual information presented here. Whether people consider it crazy or quote unquote pseudo or not, he presents the truth. And that's one thing that's absolutely beautiful, is because people that try to go around the truth or ignore the truth, they end up going crazy. And those who submit themselves to the truth, they become wise. The truth has a way of bending people to doing certain things. And for SABA to bring that here and to teach this to us, that's absolutely fantastic. He said that he brought in other questions from the past into this. He didn't have to do that. He could have stopped at the light portal part and just been like, "Yep, there it is." But he keeps going, and this information has to be valued by us. We have to show support, because, like I said earlier, there are people in this world who look at this stuff and study these cultures to figure out certain things that the average person would consider fake or fantasy. And SABA is here presenting it to us in a very logical, structured, orderly way that is worth so much. It's worth so much dedication, so much support for eternity. So everybody, please support if you feel like this has changed the way that you look at things, from the slightest or to the biggest way you perceive reality.
Yeah, I like how you say for eternity. That alone to show you the reciprocity. I ain't even know if to call it reciprocity, because he ain't really like SABA getting anything. He giving it to, up to you to give the reciprocity, you know. But SABA to just keep coming with it, and is to help you for eternity. You know what I mean? Is the key. So yeah, man, it's real. It's very, very never self. Like you say, you don't boot up in the blockages. You just get through the blockages. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if you find a blockage, it have a door. You know, always. From time you have a blockage, you have a door. So that's really never. It'll make you feel fortunate. So I'll be checking like, boy, how we going to pay SABA back for this $10,000? Can't pay back for this kind of knowledge, you know what I mean? So I checking like, boy, and when the doorway open, it open, you know. So it real never to break it down, to breaking down the doorways to earth, like the Dogons. Welcome back, SABA. Dua Sakem.
Hey, peace. Nice to have me back, and nice to have you back. Nice to see all of you. It's nice to be back. I could have slipped on a banana on my way back to the net curtain. I talked to Nook for Nook. But nice to be back. And let's get back into it, everybody. Are you all ready? Let's get into it. Now we're going to dissect what actually factually is coming directly from the Meta teachings that are in the Dogons. Let's get into it. I'm not going to say much more. Let's get right back into it, everybody. Peace and love to Nukpu. Peace and love, Hush Nation. Don't worry, you'll get the 10,000 one day. Peace and love, Moon and Amunet, wherever you are. Peace and love to all the people in the room, the new people. Maurice, where's the champion? I can't scroll up, but all the people that are in the room. Esoteric, who says perfect timing right after the lunar eclipse. Okay, wonderful. Here we go. Are you ready, everybody? Get your pens, your pads out. We're getting right back into it. Getting right back into this Dogon level genius. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast. Let me put the timer back on, and here we go. Press the 9 if you can hear me and see me, and if you can see the screen share. It's going to look like a mirror right now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Screen share. Robert Williams said, not 10K, 100K. All right. Can you all see it? Press the 9. Let's get back into it, everybody. Get your pen, your pads out. Now we're going to go through detail. Walk through detail. Support the TEHUTI pod class. If you see points in here that you like, throw a tip support of whatever you feel that has affected you or whatever you've learned. Throw a tip for it, just like we throw the tip to a waiter for walking 15 feet, bringing you the food that you paid for. It's amazing. And the chef made it. You paid for it, chef made it, waiter gets a tip. All right, so let's support the TEHUTI pod class. I see the 9s from Angela Gates. I see the 9s from am I saying this right? I don't want to say the new people's name wrong. Is this Maurice as in a male or Marisi? Right. We got a Nukpu with a 9. Ibet with the 9. Harass with the 9. Harass did with a 9. Robert Williams with a 9. Esoteric says the chosen are chosen for a reason. Okay, nice. And Big Blunt is here. Big Blunt with a 9. All right, Big Blunt. Here we go, everybody. Ready, everybody? Let's do this. Let's get into it. Oh man. Oh, Maurice. Like Maurice. Yes. Peace. Peace. Now I can say peace, brother. Peace, brother. Maurice and Esoteric 9. Well, that name doesn't have any feminine or masculine, but it'll just say peace to Esoteric 9. Peace to Maurice. I want to greet all the new people correctly. Man, Maurice. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. Boom, boom. Oh, let me see where. Oh, what is all this? Oh, commercials. Okay. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class. For those that just stepped in, welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome to the only place you can come to where you can send in a question of attend the ancient TEHUTI and teachings of the Nibiru. This is the upgrade of whatever it is that's out there. This is the upgrade of that because this is Nibiru source. So you ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Put the timer back on. Resume. Here we go, everybody. So is TEHUTI saying that? No. Not TEHUTI. The Hogon priest said it, which you heard him yourself. Boom. The Dogons say it themselves. And you may have heard a conscious Kemetic teacher blurt it out before today, March 15, 2025. We'll see and learn for the first time, step by step, unless you have seen me teach before, the exact teachings and concepts word for word of the Dogon NOMMO, origin and Kemet. So you may have heard a conscious teacher somewhere on YouTube, somebody say, yeah, the Dogon originated in Kemet, and they'll leave it right there. No proof, no facts from the actual teachings. They just say, yeah, they come from Kemet. And then they stop right there and go on to whatever their agenda is. We're going to walk you through for the first time in history, unless you've learned from me before, and some of this will be the first time in history, March 15th, 2025. Let's walk through what actually comes from MAAT that's still in the Dogon teachings, which is proof that they originated their teachings from there. Here we go. Are you ready? Hope you are. Let me take you to the oldest primordial beginnings of Nommo. Remember, I taught you that Nommo was the first living form of Amma. Well, that in the Dogon is called the Po, the original seed. So here it is. Here's the symbol of the original seed, and this is called the Po. The Po is the original seed of the germ of life, or how everything began, is depicted in this image here. This is the origin. So this is the Po. This is the Po. This is the beginning of things, the primordial time coming into. So this is beginning of things. This is primordial time. This is coming into existence. This is the substance. This means all of this. It's the beginning of things, the primordial time of when things came into existence. It's the substance of all things. Guess what the Meduneta word for the first substance of things is? So here's the word Po, germ. Now we're going to go to the Meduneta word, which existed thousands of years prior to. And here we go to the origin, the first beginnings. And what is that? That is the Paut. Here we go. Let me see. This is found on page 231 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. And there it is, Pau. You see that? Pau. Pau can be spelled. It doesn't matter how you spell it. It's how the sound is. So Pau can be, if you hear somebody say Pau, you don't know if they're saying P-O, P-O-W, or P-A-U. It's all the same sound. Pau, 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 which is primeval time, the first, the beginning, the remote ages. First, the beginning. That is in the Budge Dictionary, page 231. Now we're going to go directly to the indigenous writings of the Nile Valley scribes. And of course, we're going to go to the Per-Amharu. Let me see where this is doing this. We're going to go straight to the Per-Amharu. Let me go ahead and here it is. We're going to go to, I have it in blue and in gold. So now we're going to go to the Per-Amharu, plate 2, right? This is Theta 2 Kamei Mate Amentet Abtiter Toka, and this is arrive south, north, west, east, and praise what? The Pauti. That's the pluralize. That's the Pauti. And what does that translate to as? The substance. The substance. The word Pau is the substance, the origin of things, which is the original germ of life, seeds, seen seeds, called the Pau, in the Dogon teaching, called the Pau. And there is the Pau, page 231 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, Pau. We see on plate 2 again of the Per-Amharu. That's Pau, substance of things. Pau, Paut, primeval God who created himself. That's the substance of things. So that's the exact same word with the same understanding and same meaning. Which one was first? Of course, the pyramid texts go back 2300 BC. And the Dogons do not trace themselves that far. If they do, they trace themselves right back to Kemet, of which they say they originated from. So, of course, this came from MAAT, which they say they got the teachings from. Boom. So there is where it originated, Pau, the origin from the Medu to the Dogons, March 15th, 2025. Okay, here we go. In Kemet, along the Nile, let's continue. Now it's going to get very interesting. Here we go. Are you ready, everybody? In Kemet along the Nile, and continued by us, the House of Aten, the bird that represents smooth flight, journey in the realm of the pure energetic projectable double, represented the ancestors eventually, which are you, the ancestors which eventually you will become, as you come back to the spirit as a spirit ancestor, and are no longer mortal. You're no longer mortal. It was called the BENNU. It is represented as a spirit guide and a stone. So the consciousness is depicted in the Medu along with the followers of Ma'at. The smooth sailing or travel of spirit energy is called the BENNU, and it represents a spirit guide, which you will become as you become an ancestor. But for the ancestors that are already on that side, they are the spirit guide, the smooth flowing BENNU. and it's represented by a bird and a stone. Okay, a bird and a stone. Esoteric's going crazy. Wow, here we go. You ready? Ready? We're still going. We're still going. I've been trying to. Oh my goodness. Let's go, everybody. Let's go, everybody. I hope I stay here for a long time and get this through. The SABA doorways, the light doorways. Here we go, everybody. Boom. So again, in Kemet along the Nile, and continued by us, the House of ATTON, the bird that represented smooth flight journey, the smooth flight journey in the realm of the pure energetic projectable double called the Ba, was represented the ancestors, and eventually you, as you come back as a spirit ancestor, and you're no longer in the mortal realm, the physical realm, as they call it. It was called the BENNU. It represents the spirit, ancestor, guide, and a stone. Let's go directly to the indigenous writings. The Purim Haru. Here is the BENNU. And what does it say here? Now we're in chapter 125 of the Purim Haru. What does it say? Tetata F per E M BENNU tetet E, which is, this is the tetet or the deju, which is another sentence. Starts here. Ta F, which is granted he. There's the ta, there's the offering of the pyramidal or the triangle shaped cake, which we know that it's actually the symbol of mortality being transferred. And this is per E, which is come forth. Who is coming forth? You're the one coming forth because you are the temple. This is the symbol of a house or a building. That's you as a sound walking. That's the sound symbol of the mouth. There's the 2 feet. The sound, the frequency walking, because you are the temple in man. Now you're coming forth as what? BENNU, the BENNU, so that you can teta, which is speak. What does the word teta mean? It means to echo. Echo what? Echo what? The light energy. This is the light energy or the light stick coming forth and ascending up, called the teta, which is the word that means to echo something, which is to speak, which is where you get the word King Tut, which is why they say the word King Tut. Tut means the echo or the copy. Teta. That's why we say Nin Tet Set and MAAT. The teta is to speak, and the teta is a continuation or an echoing of something. So you're coming back in that realm as the BENNU, representing this bird here on the boat, which is moving smoothly along the Nile. The fastest way you can move along the Nile is the boat. And this bird called the heron today smoothly flies across the Nile with its wings open. So why did I say it represents a spirit and a stone? Because here's the stone that it represents. This was called the Ben, which is Ben twice. The Ben. Why does it represent the stone? Get a good look, and let me walk you through, because they're not teaching this. All the people getting online teachings that the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong for 10 hours a day. So here we go. We're going to get into the Ben. So Ben is doubled. Why is it doubled? You have the pure energetic projectable double. That's a word that means Ba. And then you have the bioenergetic template, and that's the Ka. Both the word Ka and the word Ba mean doubled. What's being doubled? It's you being reproduced in that realm where you become the son of, or the son of something. And that particular realm means that you're rebirthed. You're per Haru. You're rebirthed as a Heru in that realm. What is Ben? Ben is the doubled of Ben. You're the BENNU bird, and now you're doubling, because what is this symbol here? What's this the symbol of? It's not the Aku. It's the shape of an Aku, which became the shape of the Dogon hat. But this here is the shape of the top of a penis, Osiris penis, and it represents ascension. It's the ascension or the resurrection. Re-erection, as the Thar re-erected. So it's re-erected or res-erected, which is to erect again, because the Sar passed, and just as you passed, you re-erect again, which represents the pointing symbol of why the Aku and this is shaped like this, because it's an ascension symbol, and it's the top of Asar's penis, which I've showed you many times in classes. When you magnify down to show Asar's penis as the men, it's this shape on the top, which represents the penis head, which is a triangle type head. And what is on top of it? The circled sun, which is resurrection, and there's the wings, the rings of resurrection. That's the ATTON, resurrecting up, because you're rebirthed as a light energy, as a pure energetic projectable double. Thus you're doubly born. You were born once, and then you're born again in this realm. You're the Ben. You're the Ben. That Ben stone, the reason why it's stone is because it's hard and represents the erection of men. Men, is a word that means min is the erection, the erected deity, neter, and then min is also a stone which has plants coming out of it. But it represents to be firm. So when you look up the word min, min means to be firm. Firm is the resurrection and the erection of life. Why? Because your penis has to be firm in order to enter the vagina for your bioenergetic template to continue life in the physical realm. That is biological imperative. So that's the penis has to be firm, min, and the top of the penis pointing up enters into the woman and now gives birth to life. So min means firm. And it creates what's called the Ben, resurrection, the Ben, which is the Bennu bird, twice being born again. So what did the religious people do? They took the Bennu bird, Ben, and took that and made the word son. That's why you have Ben Stiller and Ben Affleck. Huh? What happened? I don't know what happened. They made it all up. So now you have Ben Stiller, Ben Affleck, Osama Ben, you have Ben Laden. Huh? Where are these names coming from? Ben Affleck, Ben Stiller, Ben Laden. What's the Ben? When you ask them what Ben is, they'll say, oh, Ben means son. It means the child of, the son of. Huh? Of course, because you took it from Ben, which is the resurrection, the resurrected son, which turns from the S-U-N to the S-O-N. And that becomes a resurrected son, the child of someone, or the resurrection of someone in the physical. Also the resurrection of something in the other realm, the realm of the pure energetic projectable double, and both of those become Ben. Because in order to be Ben, or in order to resurrect, the penis has to be hard, thus it's represented by a stone, the top of the pyramid of Amenemhet. You get it? Hey, Ben Affleck. See? So you got all these Bens. Why? Because it's the stone, the resurrection, which is the sun that resurrects every day. So how do you say resurrection in Medunetter? What are the first lines of the term Haru? U-Ben. You see that? That's the Ben again. U-Ben. Tuara and Uben. Uben is resurrection. That's what the word Uben means. It's resurrection. It's to rise up. That's from the word Ben again. So it's Uben. So they took that and made the word son. Osama bin Laden. Ben this. This is Ben this. Benny, Ben-Ami Carter. All this Ben. Why are you all using Ben? It's from the Bennu bird. The resurrection. The rebirth. The hard stone. Are you ready? Let's go. TEHUTI made it all up. Here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. Let's go. Let me teach us while we're still here. Here we go. The truth you learn after 29,000 hours of the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, and Egyptians are black. After all that, here, let's get to what actually is being taught by the mind. You see? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. There's the Ben, double Ben, double Ben. You see the double. Ka means double. Ba means double. Ben, that's double. And the pure energetic projectable double, because you're in the double realm, a realm that is the echoed version of this realm. Now you're born again because you don't want to have a second death. So thus it becomes the Ben stone. You see? Here we go. So there's the Bennu bird from Ben. Bennu, Ben, U-Ben. All of that is the bird of resurrection, represented by smooth flight, which is what your spirit becomes as it becomes a spirit guide and an ancestor, represented by the bird and stone. Where are you going with this, TEHUTI? How does this tie into the Dogons? Wait a minute. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Remember earlier I taught that the NOMMO were scattered throughout the creation, and they can be imbued. Well, these are called a particular spirit. Guess what the NOMMO are called in ancestral spirit form, who comes as an animal form. Guess what they're called? Dogon BENNU. Hey there, how you doing? Doing great. Hey, Dogon BENNU. This is the Dogon BENNU necklace. What's the Dogon BENNU? What's the BENNU necklace? Why do they have the BENNU necklace? What's the BENNU necklace? Let's find out what the BENNU necklace is. The Dogon BENNU necklace. In Dogon oral tradition, the BENNU has supernatural qualities. The BENNU has supernatural qualities, revealing itself in what? Animal form. In the form of an animal. The animal represents the stone. Huh? The stone represents the BENNU. The animal represents the stone. Doge. To the individual will assume the role of the priest of BENNU and will no longer be living as an ordinary mortal. The priest of BENNU holds the crucial role as the intermediary between the village community and the spiritual world of ancestors and natural spirits. This was collected in the region of Sanga Dogon Cliffs. That's the BENNU, represented by the stone. Huh? There's the BENNU, which is a symbol of the ancestors and you as you become an ancestor, and the rebirth in animal form. And there's the stone. If you've been taught that anywhere, ever, put the link in the room. My guys will cash app you $50. If not, please support what you have never heard of before. When people are just whizzing through these TikToks, and the Dogons come from Egypt, and then they move on, show a meme, ta-da, and then it's all over. No. Let's walk through. How can, if you were to meet a Dogon, if you were to meet somebody who's interested in the Dogon, how could you walk them through step by step? How could you show them the parallel in the teachings and the writings? Have you ever heard of that before? Have you ever heard of the BENNU stone of animal form as the guide, the spirit guide, and the BENNU bird in the animal form as the spirit guide that you become, and the Ben and Ben Affleck and Osama bin Laden, meaning son of? Have you heard that before? Anybody heard that before? If so, put the timestamp, link, and page number in the room. If not, please support the TEHUTI podcast because we're still going. We're still going. We're still going. Remember, Killer Priest said, "How did you get all this stuff? Where did you?" It's not in Wikipedia. You can't Wikipedia this. This isn't on Google search. No, I don't think so. I don't even know if on Google search. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. The BENNU, and then there it is. The BENNU. There we go. Oh my goodness. What? Now back to the NOMMO. According to the Hogan chief, back to the NOMMO. Welcome to welcome to the TEHUTI podcast. Now back to the NOMMO. According to the Hogan chief and all of the Dogons, a group of star gods. The Dogons are a group of star gods. They come from the star system, Sirius. Well, how do you say a group of star gods in Metanetter? Is there a word for in Metanetter? Wait a minute. There can't be a group of star gods in Metanetter. Wait, the gods are principal. Is there? How do you say group of star gods in Metanetter? What's the word for gods? A group of star gods, specifically. Huh? Angela Keith says, "There's no such link, Saba. You're the one and only." Amunet said, "This is so good." The Philosopher's Stone origin. Here we go. How do you say group of star gods in Metanetter? All those channels that you watched, all the books on Kemet, everybody that you watched for years and years, did they tell you how to say star god? Did they tell you? Murray says, nice glass frame pick. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a tiger eye. First tiger eye. One of my favorite stones. First stone given to me by one of my fathers. All right, so how do you say group of star gods? Let's go back, everybody. Mark this date. Wait, did we mark the date? You all should know this because you've all been watching all the channels and all the books and debates and Kemetic, this person traveling and this book came out, since Dr. Ben. Everybody been. So how do you say group of star gods? Here we go, everybody. Ready? Welcome to TEHUTI Pod Class. That's why you're here. This is why you're here. Everybody else is arguing and fussing and screaming, and let's go by what the was taught prior to the Matrix. All right, so we know, is this screen sharing? Yes, we know, boom, only the Tutti pod class. Now back to the Nommo. According to the Hogon chief and all of the Dogons, the Nommos are a group of star gods. Well, how do you say group of star gods in Medunetter? Ready, everybody? Mark this date, March 15th, 2025. How do you say group of star gods in Medunetter? Uh-oh, NEMU. Huh? NEMU, group of star gods. Bud was like, I don't know what this is. Group of star gods. He put the question, Deacon, to the question mark. Group of star gods. There's the Netter symbol. There's the star. What does it say? NEMU. Uh-oh. NEMU. Boom. The ancient Medunetter word for celestial beings from the stars 3,000 years before the Matrix and thousands of years before any known people refer to themselves as Dogon. The oldest recorded word for celestial beings and star gods in the Medu is NEMU. Wow, TEHUTI. But one last thing, which doesn't seem to match. The Hogon, Dogon Elder, said the Nommo did not come down to Earth inside of a ship or a UFO or a craft. They were not physical. They were not. No, note that, everybody. That's the part that people may have missed. He said they didn't come down in the ship because they're not physical. Remember, Nook Punuk said, I always heard that they're marine, like half fish, half thing. They didn't come down as that. He said they didn't come down in a ship. He specifically said because they are not physical. They came down as lightning. They walked down lightning. That's how he described it. They were not physical. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. It boop. So now, wow, TEHUTI, but one last thing, which doesn't seem to match. The Hogon, Dogon Elder, said the Nommo did not come down to Earth inside of a ship, that they were not physical, and used light to come here. But you taught us that the Nommo came down inside of what looks like an ark, a vehicle with a serpent head shape in the front. Isn't that a type of a ship? What is that? Here's what the Nommo depict as the ark, the boat of travel. Here's what the Dogons depict as the ark, the boat of travel of the Nommos. But wait a minute, the Dogons say that the Nommos never came down inside of any kind of ship. But here's the vehicle that they describe the Nommo coming down in. So what's going on here? Well, let's break the matrix. Let's find out. How does this tie into them coming down as light? Here it is. Well, what did I reveal to the world years ago was the first symbol on Earth for conscious light travel in Kemet? Go ahead and type it in the room for my students that have been here for years. What did I reveal? What did I reveal years ago? That's the Kemetic symbol for conscious travel, your consciousness traveling. What did I reveal for the first time? The students that have been here, the new people, just sit back and take notes. The students that have been here, you all know. If you've been a student of TEHUTI for years, what is it that I revealed for the first time was a symbol of your consciousness traveling that's inside of the Medunetter. You got it. You got it, Amunet, a boat. Satut, that's the echo. You got it, Angela, the boat. You got it, and Amunet has the image of a boat with a paddle. Yep, Nook Punuk, you got it. Saket and the ant boat. That's right, the Enet boat. That's right, students, the Enet boat. The Enet boat. Uwa. That's also another word for boat. So prior to 4 years ago, this was not, everybody's talking about the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Hebrews are wrong, the Egyptians are black, and blah. Before 4 years ago, there's no teaching that the conscious travel is the Saket boat. And the word Saket is memory. What's traveling? Your consciousness, which is made up of what? Here we go, everybody. Boom. 1, 2. This is the part Nook Punuk was waiting for. He was waiting for this, right? He was like, I want to see. He said, I want to see get to the light. How does the light traveling? I know it's coming up in Pandora's box, but somebody, Nook, Panook, and Hush Nation, I can't tell them apart. Some Nook, Panook says, never listen. You're waiting for this. He has the confetti blow. What's that thing? What's that the thing you blow? I don't know what it is. You blow for birthdays? Okay, here we go, everybody. That's right. The MAAT boats. Here we go. Wait a minute. The Dogons were not physical. They were not unphysical. They weren't inside of any type of ship or craft. Yet the Dogons have a depiction of something that is a boat or some type of thing that the Dogon traveled here in. Only the TEHUTI pod class. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. My students got it right. That's right. Here it is, everybody. It's the teachings from the indigenous people. Here we are. So, what did I reveal to the world? So here we go. How is it that the Dogons didn't come here physically inside of any kind of ship? But yeah, there's an image of some type of craft or vehicle, and the Dogons say they traveled down in this vehicle. Well, what did I reveal to the world years ago was the first symbol on Earth of conscious light traveling Kemet. Uh-oh. The ancient Metaneta word ent. To know, perceive, that's consciousness. And what is that? That's the Medu word image of it. It's a boat. It's an ark. This is how consciousness travels. Why it's depicted as a boat, because a boat is a moving vehicle. Huh? A boat is a moving vehicle. Your consciousness is a moving vehicle. Wait, where did we see the boat before? We've seen the boat somewhere else. Where did we see the boat before, everybody? Where did we see the boat before? Let's scroll up a little bit. We saw that boat before somewhere else. Let me go over here. Where did we see the boat before? Where did we see the boat before, family? We saw the boat before somewhere else. Uh-oh, let me scroll down. Let me scroll over. BENNU on it. Because the BENNU are the spirit ancestors, and that's how they travel. That's how you travel when you just become a conscious being. The comparison is like the Nile River boat. That the BENNU, which are the spirit ancestors in the Nile Valley, which became the spirit ancestors in the Dogons, travel in. And what do they say the Nommos are? They say the Nommos are the original consciousness beings, and when they split up into individual ancestors, they become the BENNU. They travel here like they're walking on light, but they're not inside of anything physical, because they are not physical. Because, of course, your consciousness is not physical. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class. Because the boat is used in both cultures. We know which one came first. There's the boat, there's the consciousness. To know, perception, that's your consciousness traveling on the boat. How did the NOMMO travel? On this boat-looking ship thing, but it has this head in the front. What is that? There we go. Yes, the ark boat of light, consciousness taught by the Nile Valley followers of MAAT and passed down through the people that are being called Dogon today, who depict the travel of the NEMU as a boat with a serpent head. Oh, how was the ancient ark boat of conscious light travel also depicted in Kemet? With serpent heads. What happened? That was the boat of conscious ascension, which is why there is a step ladder on it, representing the first known tomb, because the original Aku wasn't a tomb. The Great Pyramid wasn't a tomb. The first tomb was the step pyramid, where you're prepared to go for your ascension. So there's the step right there, which is also the beard that the ancient Kemetic is wearing. I did that class before. And the boat has serpent heads. Boom. The boat arc of light conscious travel in Kemet is depicted with serpent heads. The NEMU, NOMMO, star beings were the light themselves in the form of light consciousness, which our Kemet ancestors taught you was depicted as an ark boat called the Anet. Thus, that is the ship, quote unquote, that they themselves, the NOMMO light consciousness, are. They are the consciousness. They are their own ship. It's the consciousness that's moving, because the consciousness is represented by a ship, not that they're inside of the ship, but that their consciousness is actually, that's how they're traveling, because that's all they are in that realm, with serpent heads at the end of it. Oh, by the way, Professor X style. Oh, by the way, has your current Kemet teacher shown you how a SAR is shown to travel on the coffin of, oh, what's that? I hope that's support of Neskanzu? And all the arguments of the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Bible is stolen and the Bible stolen, the Hebrews are black and the, within all that, did he show you how a SAR is shown to travel? How is a SAR's consciousness traveling on the coffin of Neskanzu? Anybody here, raise your hand if your current Kemetic teacher shows you how is a SAR depicted as traveling on in the tomb of Neskanzu. There's a specific thing that he's shown doing. No, of course they don't show you that, because they don't actually believe in any of these teachings. They're just using it to debate and argue and have contention conversations. They don't believe in, they don't live. When the computer shuts down, that's the end of that conversation. Walk in their house and ask them if their wives and children are reading the Purim Haru with them in the morning. No, it's only for the internet. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Boom. So, boom. The boat arc of light consciousness travel in Kemet is depicted with serpent heads. The NEMU, NOMMO, star beings were the light themselves in the form of light consciousness, which our Kemetic ancestors taught you was depicted as an ark boat. Thus, that is the quote-unquote ship that is they themselves, the NOMMO light consciousness with the serpent head. Oh, by the way, has your current Kemet teacher shown you how a SAR is shown? By the way, has your current Kemet teacher shown you how a SAR is shown to travel on the coffin of Neskanzu? Of course he didn't, because he doesn't care about the coffin of Neskanzu, nor does he care about any of this. Only to argue, uh-oh, what's this, everybody? That's the travel of a SAR, the ark boat of consciousness. Go back, hold on a boat with a serpent head. Huh? That's how a SAR travels in consciousness. Here it is, the NOMMO, ark boat of consciousness, light travel of the NOMMO with the serpent head. From Kemet, the ark boat of consciousness, light travel of a SAR with the serpent head. There's the vehicle, which is his own consciousness, and there's the serpent head leading it. There's the vehicle, which is the lightning consciousness moving, and there's a serpent head at the end of it. And there's the steps going from an innate state of death to resurrection. Boom. The travel of a SAR on the light arc of consciousness with the head of the serpent, light serpentine shaped vortex. Oh, TEHUTI, you're making that up. Our ancestors didn't teach that the NEMU themselves were the ship. My teacher just taught me that the Egyptians are black and that the Bible is wrong. Okay, guess what? I will reveal for the first time was the NOMMO boat and verify that the boat was the NOMMO's light consciousness themselves. On this date, March 15th, 2025, they were the ship. They were the light consciousness. Guess what the other word for the conscious boat was in Kemet? The word for the actual boat. We know it's Ent. Uh-oh. The NEMU. Huh? The NEMU is the name of the boat. The light consciousness that they're traveling in is themselves. They are traveling as conscious light. The NEMU. That's where these words are coming from. NEMU, star gods, celestial beings that are traveling on boats which are consciousness that is themselves, because you are the conscious aspect of you is the real you. That's the Ku and the Ebe. That's the real you. That's the real you. So the real you is traveling. That is the boat, because the boat is just representative of the smooth travel along water, the fastest way you can travel in the ancient world, faster than a chariot, faster than running, faster than anything, is the boats travel along the Nile super fast, especially when the current is taking you. But it's a smooth trip. There's no crossroads, there's no stop. It's a smooth trip from the bottom of the Nile to the top of the Nile, or vice versa. That smooth trip is the trip that beings are making in consciousness. Extremely fast. The fastest thing in Kemet that they can compare to was the Nile travel. Because if you are light, then what speed do you travel in? The fastest form of travel, one point of consciousness, which is faster than you can snap your finger, faster than you can talk, faster than you can run, because you are a light being. You're traveling as light. You can be things within milliseconds, be in place within milliseconds, or split yourself. Because if you take your light bulb, that's a physical thing that's there, and you turn on the light, at what speed does it go that way? Then it goes that way, huh? What happened? What happened? What speed does it go that way as it goes that way? The same speed at the same time. What does that mean, man? Huh? Light travels in all directions at the same speed. Thus, if you are the light, then you're in both places at the exact same time. What happened? Thus, if you can split, hey, what split? Oh, the story of Nommos. When a Nommo was scattered into all parts of the universe, split into all parts, thus everywhere at the same time, created the Christian God, the omnipresent. The consciousness is everywhere at the same time. So the only way to travel faster than the speed of light is to become light. What do you mean, TEHUTI? Well, light is traveling. That means it has to start at a point and go to a destination, right? But as I said, if the light bulb is here in the middle of your bedroom and the light turns on, isn't the light at that side of the wall at the same time that it's at the other side? So that's the speed of light that it took the light to get to that side of the wall is the same time that it took to get to that side of the wall, right? But didn't they both get there at the same time? Thus, how fast does it take to get from one side of the wall to the next? No time. Because as soon as you turn on the light, it's on both sides at the same time. So that your understanding of where coordinates are and movements, you're like, well, that side of the wall is one coordinate. I have to walk across the room to get to the other side. But wait, if you split at light, as soon as the light bulb goes on, you're on both sides at the exact same time. And they're both you. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. I don't know what else to do. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I know Heinz Ketchup is not getting more reciprocity than this. I know they're not. Marijuana is not getting more than this, but probably is. NEMU, the boat, that's the conscious light traveling, and that's how they travel. Thus, they can be multiple places at the same time by splitting the light. It can travel in that way. That's your consciousness. That's how you travel. I already showed the scientific experiment by Michael Persinger. I think that was last week. I showed you the conscious light traveling. Oh, man. Killer Priest of TEHUTI, how do you do this? Maybe I'm not doing this. Maybe I'm not doing this. Here we go. Boom. Nema. Nema is the name of the boat. That's the name of the consciousness. You like that, Nukpu? Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class, only at the House of Atten. If you are getting this anywhere else, please put the link in the room, page number, book, please, YouTube, video, whatever you have, put in the link, and that person will come. We'll invite that person next week, and I'll give that person all the donations that come to the TEHUTI Pod class will go to that person. That person does not exist, though. Boom. Because only the Natiru exists, and nobody wants to represent the Natiru. Thus, they're not going to go where it takes to get this. Here we go. Boom. Nema. Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class, only at the House of Atten. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. We're still going. Am I still teaching? Did I answer the question yet? Here we go. And what about the serpent? Is that associated with Namu? Noma, Namu, Nommo, however it's pronounced? In their travel as a conscious light being? Yes, the vortexes actually look like winding serpents. And the beings moving at that speed extend and give the appearance of light serpents. Oh, by the way, did I tell you what the other ancient Medu meaning of Namu is? What's the other meaning of Namu? You ready, Nukpu? What happened? Doubled. Nemnema. Nemnema. Uh-oh, what's this? What's Nemnema? Regular. Applied to a reptile, like a worm or a snake. Oh, yeah. Yep. Let's go. Let's go, man. I'm so happy. Tua to all the people that are out there that are focused on Egyptians are black, Bible is stolen, and all those, because that means they leave all of this for me to answer your questions. Because they're not touching all this because they're ashamed of this information. It's too technical for them to go through. They just leave it alone. Here we go. The word Nema. Nema again is the reptile, the worm. Boom. Nema. Nema, which is this double. Do you see the doubling? Do you see that? You see that? And it can be said Nema or Numu. You see that? That symbol right there that makes an oo sound. Like oo or oo. Nommo. Nommo. Nema Nommo. You see that right there? And Nema, if you take the A, or if you take this Numu. Numu. With the walking. There's the movement, because the movement of the light traveling is like a worm, a snake, or what else? Like a dragon in the sky. That's like lightning. So the dragon represents in China the lightning. The fire-breathing lightning dragon. That's how they came down, like lightning. Because lightning looks like a fast serpent moving. That's what light looks like when it moves. It looks like waves, you know. How serpents slither, they make waves. Okay, let's go. There we go. Boom. Nemnema. Nemu. Like a serpent traveling on a boat. Arc of consciousness. The Nook send this question. Nook work with YOAN to send this question, and I think I will see what's happening. Nook is behind this. Here we go. All right, here we go. Nema. Uh-oh, Nema regular. And what do we see on the side of the homes of the Dogons that represent the NOMMO? Huh? We see the Nemu, the other Dogon symbol. That's what? The serpent again. And there's Dogo. The Kanaga mask, or Kanaga headpiece. There's Nemu, or Nommo. And there's the serpent. That's how they depict the Nommo. Nommo. Regular, applied to a reptile. TEHUTI, you made it up. You and Budge wrote that book together. Here we go. You and the Dogon chiefs, this is a conspiracy. Yes, serpents. And remember, the Hogon elder said the way they traveled is likened or liked to lightning walking due to the speed in which they travel. It's like lightning walking. The Nommos travel to Earth by lightning walking. What else does NEMA mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. NEMA is the speed of which you travel. Like illuminate, to enlighten. Lighten, light consciousness. Illuminated, light consciousness. That's how you move. Because the word nem or nemu or nem is illuminated enlightening. But why would illuminated enlightening, which is your consciousness, be also the same word for running fast? How did the Nommo get here, Hogon? They walked like lightning. That is the definition of the ancient word nemu or nem. It's to walk and enlighten. It's the speed of your consciousness moving right in the metanetter. Did your teacher teach you that yet? I don't think so. Maybe not. Maybe so. Show us. How did the Nommo travel? So they walk. Are you saying they walked here? They traveled like lightning walk. Consciousness. Nemu is the boat of consciousness moving, and nemu is walking fast. Not just walking. It says in a hurry, moving fast. Like a snake. Because that's what a light vortex or lightning looks like. It looks like waves, light waves. Your thought waves are waves like a snake. Our lightning is fast, and it looks like a streak like a fast snake. And that's the word nem, is how they move. That's the nemu. That's how they move. To enlighten consciousness, moving fast. The Hogon priest told you that. And now I'm just finishing it up for him. Nemu, nem. To run, to hurry one's steps. You're walking fast through your enlightened consciousness. Nemu, hurry one step. Nemu, group of star gods. Arc boat like travel. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this, oh my God. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent in the past years on July 4th, Thanksgiving, nacho chips, donuts, or whatever it may be, if you have learned from this, or if this has had any type of impact, or you appreciate this in any way, and as this has advanced your recent current understanding, meaning did you know all this about the Dogons and Kemet prior to this class, if this has enhanced that understanding of this particular subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Nommos, or the Dogon Truth, or Kemet created Kananga, Kemet created Kananga, or any creative title you can come up with, to PayPal at RockySV, Cash App, TT Moon, Hotep, I am done. Support the Tutti Pod class, even if you appreciate the time. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm going to go to the chat, and then we're going to go to the Gmails and the Cash App to see who actually enjoyed this class. Let's go. go to the chat and see what people think of this class. 100%, 100%. Thank you, Angela Gates. Angela Gates put bomb. Tua, Nefer, Alpha, Netter, you are great at what you do. Tua, for putting so much of your energy into this. Beautiful. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in, and then we're going to go straight and check out the appreciation. Who appreciated this class? Who wants this type of to continue? No, I'm reading. I don't know. Here we go, everybody. So jump in the room, Hush Nation, all the supporters, everybody. You don't have Cash App, you have Zelly. Email this. Just email this. Email that with saying that, and that problem will be solved. There is a Zelly that can connect to you. Shout out to you for wanting to support. Peace, Amunet. How are you doing?
Doing excellent. Well, to for this fantastic class. I'm almost at a loss for words. The class speaks for itself. This is the best class ever on the Nommos and the Dogon. There's nothing else out there like this. This is extremely unique and informational. This should be the class that pops up for everybody when they search this information up. For the entire class. So much.
Nina, I'm glad you appreciate it. I scanned through YouTubes. I scanned through looking to see what's out there. It's a bunch of cartoons, animation. Some of the Dogons show them dancing. It's always the same dance in the videos. Somebody says they came from Egypt, and no, 2 hours and 20 minutes of this. If there's any Dogon video comparable to this, put the link in the room. We'll have that person feature in the pod class. If there's anything like this, if not, support the TEHUTI pod class. Support what it is that I'm doing. Support this whole thing. I promise this is more beneficial to you than Doritos. I promise that it's more beneficial than the Krispy Kreme or whatever it is that everybody viewing spends their money on. The things that this is way better than the Hush Nation. You ever smoked a blunt before?
Yes, I smoked a blunt before.
Is this a little better than that blunt you smoked? This one class. Okay, I'm wondering if I should go out there and sell blunts. I don't know.
Way better,
walk the streets with a jacket. You want some? You want some? I don't know how they do it. Lenny the Blunt Man. I don't know how they do it. I never seen that life. I was around the snakes. I never seen a drug dealer. But yeah, is it better than the blunt?
Way better, way better.
I was curious. I'm curious. Thank you for confirming that to me. I'll continue to do this, and I won't go out there with a big jacket and bags of parsley. All right, so we're gonna get into the donation support. You like this, Amunet?
Yes, Saba, I love it very much. To us, so much for your hard work. You are the best, and you truly open up my mind with every class. To us, so much, Saba.
Nini, I'm glad you appreciate this. One of the most difficult things to do is how do you take something that nobody asked for and make it interesting? Who here in this class, prior to this class, was thinking about NOMMO? Were you thinking about NOMMO, Amunet, last week? Man, I gotta NOMMO it up. Hush Nation, you were thinking about NOMMO last week? Man, if only I knew about NOMMO. You were thinking about NOMMO last week? Who was even thinking about it?
I wasn't even thinking about NEMU.
Take something that nobody asked, one person asked about, and take you on a ride like a movie to make this interesting and mind-blowing, even though nobody watching this pod class last week was thinking about any kind of NOMMO boat or any kind of no. Who was thinking about a Dogon priest last week? The Jed, you were thinking about the Dogon priest last 4 days ago. Is the Jed here? Oh my goodness! All right, everybody, we're gonna go to we're gonna go to the support. I think the Jed stepped away for a moment. We're gonna get to the support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocking SV. Let's do this. Look how beautiful the nets are. They're everywhere. Look how beautiful it is. What a beautiful feeling to be in something that birthed everything. What type of feeling is that where you could come across anybody, Muslim, Christian, Hebrew, even a Dogon. You come across a Dogon, I got some jewels for you. NEMU. Yeah, you get what? This is a beautiful thing. To the netzer, because what else is there to be in other than this? What else? What else? I don't know what else. Maybe there's something else out there. Oh, the Jed, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, it was some mic issue. I was right here the whole time, but I had to change the setting. But yeah, no, I was not thinking about the Nommos at all or anything like this. So to you, Great Saba.
And for something you weren't thinking about, was this extremely interesting to you, even though you never think
it was? Yeah, I mean, it's a whole new field, really. It's like you taking us into a whole new area and saying, like, look, examine this.
Yeah, Dogon. That is a Dogon level. Dogon level. So here we go, everybody. I was gonna say, I was like, when I take this shirt off, if I see Amunet stand up and they have a shirt that says Dogon, I'm giving the podcast to them. They get to keep it. I'm out. I'm done. And Amun owns everything. Shirt with Amunet. I was like, if they bend forward and their shirt says Dogon from House of a 10, they're on to something that's beyond me. But anyways, here we go, everybody. We're gonna go into let's get into the support. Let's see if anybody really liked this class. I don't know if this class was liked beyond people talking. Let's see if this was appreciated as much as a bag of Doritos. We'll see. We're gonna find out right now if this is appreciated more than the Avengers. I know I can't compete with Chucky and Freddy Krueger. I know Freddy Krueger provided everybody with way more than me, and Jason holding a knife and going cha 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 cha. I know that was way better than this, and that's why Jason can retire and I can't. But let's see if there's even a comparison of appreciation to the TEHUTI pod class and Jason. Just a little bit. I don't want to get bloody with Jason, but I guess that's what people like. Here we go. We're going to erase this. Boom, boom, boom. Erase that, and we're going to go into, here we go, starting off with Lisa. Lisa starting off the support. To Lisa, she's always in the background. Is Boots anywhere with you? Is Boots around? Or is it just you tonight? Whoever it is, whichever one, or both, shout out to you, Lisa, for your continuous support almost every pod class, which is wonderful. I appreciate that. So we're gonna go to I have my sound. I have two sound men. I got two sound men. Here we go. So I'm gonna put this on here. We're gonna show Lisa. Give Lisa some noise. Here's how we do things for all the new people watching. Here's the support that's given to the TEHUTI pod class to keep this going at the level that it's going at, so that I can only focus on going where I have to go to get this. Here we go. So shout out one of you, Amun or Dejed, make some big noise. Oh, first of all, Amunet, could you read this for me, please?
Yes, I can. $30 for Tua for being a great Saba.
All right. Thank you for reading that.
You're
Make
welcome.
some big noise, sound man, Amun, Dejed, however you all communicate, make some big noise.
All I'm on.
Is that you, Amun?
Yeah. Does it sound good?
Okay, hold on. We gotta. No, it sounds like how it did it a little bit before. It sounds like a walkie-talkie almost. Do they still have those? You fix that, and Dejed, let me hear yours. Make some big noise, Dejed. Let me see if there's a difference in sound.
How does that sound, Saba?
Sounds like crickets thinking.
How did that sound? That was Amun. Did that
A little
sound
bit better.
better?
Turn up the volume. It sound okay, but turn up the volume a little bit. It sounds like midgets clapping. Turn up the volume.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Lisa. Excellent. We're gonna get this sound right, everybody. This is Alan's first day. We're gonna give him a break. It's his first day here. Just keep playing with it, Amun. Keep playing. Make it. You'll get to it. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Marie said. Marie said, "You're simply the best. Sing here, Tina Turner." What is that? I don't know. You're simply the best. Nookpoo, who's that, man? Is that Tina? Nookpoo, you got Tina Turner in the background there. I don't know if you got the old CDs of Tina Turner. I don't know. Is that a song? But shout out to you, Maurice. He says, better than all the rest. Angela Gates says, this is the love we have for each other in the podcast. Angela Gates says, what's up, Lisa? I pray you're doing well. Marie said, I'm smoking now. This is comedy. This is funny. All right, here we go. I'm smoking now. Oh, man. All right, so here we go. Oh, and this is always echoing in the background. You should do a show with Billy Carson. This is always... well, the peace to Billy Carson. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Peace to Billy Carson, and
is this,
peace to all those.
Better? Is this better, Saba?
Nice. Turn the volume up a little bit. Does the volume go up?
Let me see. 1 second.
Okay, we'll go on to the next person. We'll go on. I should do a show with Billy Carson. I don't know. Nook Punuk, what do you think would happen if I did a show with Billy Carson? What happened?
You'll blow his mind. Oh, he'll become a member of the House of I-10 ASAP.
Oh man, peace on my bro. I remember I told everybody this all the time. On Killer Priest, they used to think that I was Billy Carson because every time I came on the screen, he came off. But anyway, shout out to all the people that if in their heart they're teaching truth, peace and love to them. That's all I'm going to say on that topic right there. All right, here we go. We're going to go to our next supporter here. Next supporter here is who? Primordial, did you send something? What is this?
I'll send you a question. That's the question. That was from my brother. And then the tip from the question you just broke down is later on.
Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it. You said this is from your brother?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. I see it now. I see it. Here we go. All right, we're gonna put shout out to the Jed. The Jed. So that's the Jed. $40. Give him some big noise. Give him a hand clap and another sound. Amun. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that was. Okay. Thank you. I mean, the first thing sounded like spitballs. I don't know. We'll turn into
That was me,
God.
Saba, with the system. The system.
Oh, that was you?
The what?
Yeah, the system, the second. It's called the second, and he was shaking it, and it sounded like it sounded like spitballs.
Oh.
I thought it was a moon sound. Okay. All right. Thank you, Nookpoop, for the extra sound effects. Thank you, Amun, for that, and shout out to the good brother Dejed for sending in that. And then here's Dejed's question. Dejed, actually, do you want to? There's three things here. Do you want to read? Do you want to just say your question, or have me put on the screen?
Yeah, I'll read it. Go ahead.
Okay. I see it came with some pictures. Let me see. What is this? Oh, here we. Okay. I see. Here we go. Okay. Okay, perfect. I get to put this. It all came as one thing. So here we go. I'm going to put this on the screen, and then Dejed, you can question. Here we go. Shout out to Dejed. Here we are. And Dejed, go ahead and read that first, please.
Yes. Saba, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I'm here.
As yet, did the Ubed civilization have any influence on Kemet or vice versa? Did the Ubed exist before the Sumerians and the tablets? They had female priestess in this civilization that were skilled geneticists and medicine. They were called the Almes Satun. They spoke. They owned dialects separate from the males, and they were and they wore cow headdresses with horns. Sounds familiar. Yeah, that's the Ubed question.
Simple question, and we'll get to it in order. Thank you for that awesome question. Thank you for the pictures. The pictures with the question. Thank you for that. Marie says you might not agree, but y'all both are good. To that, I don't disagree. I don't disagree or agree with. I don't agree or disagree with anything Billy Carson teaches. I only teach what the I only go by what the ancestors teach. So I don't shout out to all those who are teaching. I only teach from what sources that the ancestors actually say. So shout out to all those people. And one day me and Billy may do something together, and that would be very interesting. All right, here we go. All right, boom. We got let's see if there's any new people. Any new people saw this saw the class and gave support? Any new people at all? Hey, we got Kiko Jones. Haven't seen Kiko Jones in with a question in a while. I've seen him with support, but wonderful. Kiko Jones always has the good questions. Hefe. Let me go ahead and put this in here. Shout out to Kiko Jones. From
Ooh, that was an effort.
Okay, shout out to Kiko Jones. Let's give him some big noise. That is I'm gonna let who's here? Hush Nation, could you read that for us, please?
Yeah, to SABA 43, 95
Okay.
from Kiko Jones, for origin of 256 Odu, truth of this oral tradition? Is a question though. For origin of 256 Odu, truth of this oral tradition.
Give him some good. Perfect. Who did that? Who did that?
That sound.
Was that you, the Jello?
Yeah, that sound better.
That was perfect.
Okay, there we go. We in the game.
Okay, good. That was perfect. Wonderful. Shout out to Hefe Kiko Jones for that. Appreciate you. Let's see if there's any new people here that have given support that I want to give a shout out to. Okay, we got who's this? Where are the monster donations today? Let me see if there's any. Oh, there's not much happening today. Is this it? No. Let me refresh the page. Where's? Okay, Basatut is here. Okay, I see that. And here's the Jed. Okay, one more popped up. All right, here's who's this? The Jed again. So here's the Jed back to back, and you can go ahead and read this for the Jed. Excuse me. Go ahead and read this for us, the Jed, as it pops up on the screen here. There it is. Boom. Go ahead and read that, the Jed, please, for us.
Yes, can you hear me? Says tip for the Nommos, to a SABA TEHUTI, BENNU Fist, Black Ebe, and the Great Rock.
Nice.
Yes, that's how we really is.
Who did that one?
That was me, Saba. I gave my own self BENNU.
Okay, good. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Is that you, Kiko? 43.95. Thank you. Is that you, Kiko? You have a lot of names. Is that you? That was a donation I just read from Kiko Jones, who's also Hefe. Is Hefe and Kiko Jones also Maurice? I don't know, but shout out to all three of you or two of you, or one of you. Two of you or one of you. All right, boom. Let's go and see. Let's go scroll up. We got scroll down. Thank you, Harassed. I appreciate you. Thank you, Harassed. You saved the night. Oh, here we go. That's what I was looking for. A new person. Whoa, with a large support. I love that outer elect. I like that. I have something that I
All
want.
I'm offering.
What? Who's that? I have something that I watch with a similar name to that, outer leg. Okay. Now we have coming in as a new person in the Tutsi podcast, and Esoteric 999. Are you new? Are you the Sean from from a long time ago. There's a Sean that was here a while back. Are you the Sean from that time coming back as Esoteric 9? There used to be a Sean that used to come to the pod class on a regular. I don't know if that's you. Shout out to Sean, a new person in the class. If it's a new person with a large monster donation support of the Tutti pod class, $50. I'll let Aminette read that for us, please.
$50 for Esoteric 9. Keep up the good work, my brother.
Thank you. Give him some monster noise. Amun, try it out. Let me see. Let's see what noise how you sound in there.
Okay, let's see how it sounds now.
And yes, the Hekau really
No, give. Who has the Transformers? Anybody have the Transformers?
Yeah, both the Jet and I have the Transformers.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Thank you, Sean. Peace and love to you. New person and new name, unless it's the old Sean, and with a large support. Appreciate you. Okay, now I see some support coming in. Thank you, everybody. I see them coming in now. I see them coming in now. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I see them. Let's go to oh, I see the monsters. Okay, Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe, peace to you, brother. Owen Hythe, one day come to the you're invited to the panel. Come to the panel and let me know how the people in your vicinity are taking all of this. If you're sharing this information with the people, your friends, family in the city, and how are they taking all the years of knowledge that you've been attaining from the pod classes? Are they receptive? I'm curious to know. I know your sister, Miss Brown, was once here, but shout out to you. I'd be curious to know how they're taking your influence. Oh, Marisa just giving beautiful compliments to everybody. Thank you for the 20. Nice pictures in the corner. The Jet Sedan, nice pictures. Okay, I see. Thank you, Marisa. Just came in with a beautiful energy, complimenting everybody. All right, shout out to Owen Hythe. And look, Pooh, let's hear your tones. Go ahead. You're back in the blue room, yes. The non-violent room. Only violent to a pep. Go ahead and read that.
Yeah, exactly. It's still violent over here. 24/7. It's Owen Hythe,
oh my goodness.
2772 for Tehuti the Magnificent Hotep Dua.
Give some noise, give some noise, give some noise. You know what, everybody? You know, I'm gonna read three more, and then I'm gonna take a break. And let me do something special. Somebody, anybody, or multiple, whoever, send a little extra tip. Somebody sent for pet food. This had me thinking. I think it's Angela. Somebody sent for pet food. I think it's Angela. Thanks. Shout out to you and thank you, Angela. Somebody send any any support, and I'm going to read a couple supports. I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to come back with Dogo. I'm going to come back with Dogo. So if you're paying attention to the Hush Nation and Nook smile like, what? What does TEHUTI have now? If you're paying attention to the class, you will remember that the one of the main images where the word Dogon, root of it is Dogo. Dogo is actually a word that means lizard. And the Dogon colors are the colors are yellow and red, and the red represents fertility, and so does the lizard. And there's a particular lizard that lives in the dry air. So they live in the very dry, arid, dusty. It's very sandy and dry, extremely hot and very dry where they live. And there are particular lizards that are from Mali. So there's particular lizards that are from Mali, and I'll go ahead and read a couple supports. I'll take a break, and when I come back, I'll come back with my Dogo from Mali, who is the red Malian lizard that represents the Dogons, and that's my Dogo spirit that's in here. I never brought him to the pod class before. Somebody asked about the Dogons, so this will be the one where I bring him out. Okay, I'll bring out Dogo. You better like him, Nookpay. I know you don't like the color red, but there's a good red. There's a good red, man. There's a good red. I know he's not blue. I got a blue one too, but that's later. I'll pull. But I got Dogo, the red Dogon lizard from Mali. I have him, had him for a long time. Never brought him to the pod class because I bring on my animals sometimes based on what the class is about. So I'll go ahead and bring him out. So we're gonna read a couple more. Hush Nation said, "How is he doing this?" Okay, here we go. Ready? Next support up is beautiful Sheshayet. Sheshayet, I don't know if you got a response for me if you're listening right now. I did see your email about bringing that young lady to the pod class, and I think I responded to that. I don't know, but yes, that's a good idea, and that's a good step for what I told you about. And if you want to have a one-on-one with me, if you want to talk to me a little bit one-on-one for what you sent me, for what your idea was, if you want to do it, the door's always open for you for that amount that you sent. Okay. But for now, yes, that would be a really good idea to start bringing her around to get her mind right. Marie says, "Where's your spider at?" Oh, I got 8 that way and 5 of them behind me. So they're resting right now. They are resting right now. They're gonna rest until maybe next week. This is the class that I wanted to bring out Dogo. So here we go. Let's go to the next support here. Here we go. So the next support is Sheshayet. Sheshayet coming in with the beautiful reciprocity. She's coming back. She's back, and she's been consistent since she's been back. Hush Nation, go ahead and read that for us, please. Benny?
No problem, Baba. $20 from Sheshayet for reciprocity.
Give her some hand claps, please, Amun. Oh, I don't know if he's there. Did Jed give her some hand claps, please, or somebody?
And yes, the Hekau really worked.
I'm hearing gunshots. And
Did you hear that? Was it
yeah, just the hand claps. I want to hear the hand claps. Okay, good. Thank you. Who was that? Was that you, Jed? Yeah, it was cool. It started off with the big cannonballs, but it was cool. Yes, it was very loud.
I did start off with that, but okay, I got you.
It was good. Okay. All right. Boom, boom, boom. And then we got Angela Gates. This is what people that are watching Tuesday podcast. I want to show you the love that people have. That they even send support for the animals, the pet food. For those who saw the beginning of the class, I started off the class with Entandra, and I have several animals. I've been around animals for over 35 years, over that, and I breed animals. I have animals that are pets. I do animal rescues, rescued chinchillas and all kind of animals from abandoned homes. So I have a plethora of animals. I rehome them. I keep some that are symbolic of what I teach on. and they're available to my students. I think Anpu should be talking to me tonight or tomorrow about getting his special guy. So I have a lot of animals around me, and so that's why you see support like this from beautiful sisters like Angela Gates. The new people watching may see random support says for pet food. Like, what does that have to do with the what? Well, that's the reason why. We have a love for all the animals here, and the animals are one of the things that keep me sane while I have to go into all these doors to shift my mind to all these different topics. So shout out to Angela Gates for pet food. I'm gonna give her a hand clap for the pet food. Give her anything for the pets. Get a hand clap. Thank you, Angela Gates. Appreciate you. Wonderful. There's a Tef. Uh-oh. Who's that?
How did that sound? I've tweaked with some stuff a little bit.
It was a little... Do it again. It was a little... It wasn't too great. Let me hear one more time. That's way better. Whatever you did there, that was way better. Shout out to Angela Gates, and for the new people here, you're going to see a beautiful surprise animal. If anybody gives any support to see Dogo. Here we go. So shout out to who's this here? We have Saket, who has multiple names. Nefertatan, Saket, the 137, the Kem, the U. All type of names. All type of beautiful frequency wrens. Okay. We're going to show her support. Shout out to Saket. She actually has two here. Tell me when that shows up on the screen. Okay, there's Saket. Thank you, Saket, for that. 999. And I'm going to show the other one. When I show the other one, we'll give her a hand clap because there's two here. I thought I saw two. Yes. Okay, I saw two here. And interesting number. Interesting number, Saket. Oh, is that? Well, I don't know when this was sent. Is that 8 and 12? That's something to do with the class. I hurts you. Okay. Okay. Shout out to Saket with the Saket language. There we go. So we got $8.12. I'll read this one. Nefertatan Saket 137. I hurts you. Oh, I know what this is for. Give her a clap, please. Give her a hand clap for this. Just a hand clap is fine. Okay, I'll read a couple more, and then I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to check to see if anybody sent a little extra support, and I'll bring out Dogo. I like having fun with those kind of things because I love it when people ask questions that pertain to my animals, and that's proof that because the questions that people are asking are mainly based on what I'm living, so that's why a lot of times I have an animal to match the question because they're things that I've been teaching since I was waking people up in '92. All right, so we're gonna go to who else? Dejed? Oh, this is Dejed always gives support and tips for jewels that I do that are not actually part of the question that's asked. But anytime I go on the spurts of jewels, life wisdom jewels, he sends us support for that. So here we go. We'll read that one here. Somebody put out still asleep in '92. Who's that? But I was still asleep in 92. Yep. All right. That's go ahead, Jed. You go ahead and read that. That's for you. That's you.
Yes, but that says tip for the beginning gems. You know, I like what you spoke about earlier before the class started. So to you.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, the Jed, for that. Excellent. Jules. I do that. I did that. You inspired that because that's why I mentioned your name as I was doing it. So wonderful. We got I'll read this one and two more little larger ones that I see, and then I'll take a break. I'm looking to see boom. Oh, this is Tanya 23 Experience. Shout out to Tanya 23 Experience. Here we go. Priest to you. Shout out to Tanya 23 Experience. Nukpu, could you read that first, please?
Tua SABA. So this is from Tonya, 23. She sent in $7 for Aka Dua Saba TEHUTI. Thanks for the teaching. Dua.
Nini Uk, thanks for the teaching. That may be a tip, so we'll still give her a hand clap. It's not $20, but if it's a tip, it always gets a hand clap. Give her a hand clap for that, please. All right, now rolling in, coming in. Who's this? That's Hush Nation. Okay, we got that's Gabriella. Where's Amun Min? Amun, here we go. This is what I saw here. Here we go, coming in with a nice support for the actual class also topic, and of course for the PEHUTI pod class in general, is the brother with the name that I really like. And I'll go ahead and read this one. Pretty simple. $30 coming in for Dogon Tua. Give him some big noise, please.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing.
And yes, the HEKAU really works.
Who was the sound man for that?
I was.
That sounded great.
Okay, good. Well,
Nini Uk. Okay, good. And let me see. Of course, Nukpanuk is Nukpanuk. Here we go. Let's. What do we get from Nukpanuk? I know there's more than one. Wait, let me scroll down. Of course, here we go. We're gonna go on a little Nukpanuk run. Let's go on a little Nook. Let's do 3 Nukpanuk. Little Nukpanuk run through the Tuat. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Coming in. How many are these? How many Nukpanuk? I got 3. Then I'll read 3. All right, we're gonna read 3 from Nukpanuk. Then I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. Thank you. I'm gonna read 3 from Nukpanuk and take a break. So here we go. Coming in, the good brother Nukpu. Here we go. Nukpu. Nukpu. Go ahead and read that for us, Nukpu in blue.
Dua. From Nukpu 999. Makeru, Makeru, Makeru. With blowing air out his nostrils with triple axis of tech.
The only time I condone violence is from Nukpu Nook. He's always killing a pep. Shout out to every thing is access to a pep's head, chopped through the throat. Shout out to Nukpu Nook. Give him some. Might as well give him some noise because it's gonna add up to more than $20. We got about 4 or 5 of them. Go ahead, Nook. Give our Nukpu Nook some noise from now, and it's just gonna keep going. Thank you, Nukpu. And we'll go to the
New York.
Oh, what'd you say? It cut out. Say it again, Nukpu.
New York.
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay, here we go. Nukpu. There was more. I know there was more. Let me scroll up. There's 2 more, 3 more. Where is Nukpu? Here we go. Oh, they're getting bigger now. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Here we go. All right. All right, shout out to Nukpu. Here we go. Oh, what's that? That's true. Oh, here we go. All right, Nukpu, go ahead and read that one for us, good brother.
Dua. So from Nukpu 999. Hotep or Saba, Nefer, Neter, Tehuti, Amen, Hotep, Ra, Hotep, Ma'at.
Give him some noise, please. Yo, let's go. Okay.
I don't play with pseudos.
What? Minutes later, here we go.
That's the one I like. Play that one for me all the time.
Yeah. That's mine. And now Nukpu Nook, his donations are starting to ascend. Here we go. Coming in again, Nukpu. I'll read this one, then I'm going to take a break and family build until I come back. Here we go. Nukpu. Coming in with the coming in with the sacred numbers. Here we go. Here we go. Go ahead, Nukpu. Go ahead and read that one for us, please.
Dua Hotep Saba. So this is from Nukpu 3333. Hotep or Saba, Nemu, Nema, Nommo, Po, excuse me, and Paut, Mary, Ma'at. Hotep Saba.
Oh, nice. These are sent after the class. Okay. Wonderful, large donation and tip for the class, having all the things that pertain to the class inside of it, inside of the donation. Thank you. Give him some big noise. I don't play with pseudos, everything, because the donations are escalating.
Forget that we the real champions around here. I don't play with pseudos.
Where's Menku? Let's go. He went.
Oh no.
Let's go. He said, let's go and listen to his own advice. I don't see him. All right, shout out to let's go. And he kept going. All right, shout out to him. I hope Menku is safe out there. I don't know I haven't seen Menku and with 3 pod classes. But okay, everybody, let me go and check the so I know to come back with Dogo. Let me go ahead and check the emails, refresh the page, and see if anyone sent a tip to see Dogo. And let me refresh this. Then when I come back from my break, I'll come back with Dogo from the arid parts of Mali where the Dogons live. Here we go. Let me go and refresh this and see how it's spinning. It's just spinning. That's strange. Does that mean so much support sent in that the Gmail is just spinning? Is that what? Is that the lottery? Is this, you can't register at all? Just spinning. That's strange. Okay, it finally came in. That's interesting. Hush Nation with pet food again. Okay. Angela Gates with NEMU. Okay. Is that for the okay. Oh, Robert E. Williams. Dodo. Dogo. Dogo. It's a Dogon without the N. Dodo. Thank you, Robert Williams. Okay, Robert would say a little tip to see Dogo. All right, I'm gonna take a break, everybody. Come back. I'm gonna come back, everybody. You all build amongst the family. It's a fun, exciting class. For those who just walked in, the Dogon, NOMMO, the genius, how many things we're talking on tonight is just from the way they built the architecture of their meeting houses. So many things, so many things. The word NEMU in Medunetter, how the Dogons actually traveled is actually verified in the Medunetter definition of their name. I don't know what I taught. I taught something tonight, but I hope everybody appreciates that. Support the TEHUTI pod class. If you're just tuning in, rewind a little bit, go back, and support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. It is scrolling at the bottom. Of course, there are books that you can send in into the email. Melanin Dark Consciousness PDF and Stepping Out of the Matrix. Those are the old books, which most of my students already have, but there's some new people that are in the room. So if anybody new watching wants to know how to get those, you can send it to this email right here, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, which is also the same email that you can send for the 65 classes. I have 65 classes on how to perform magic, the Medunetter language, subconscious transformation, mirror magic, altar work, out of body, symbolism in the Perm Haru from page to page. Send it to that email. There's 65 classes, and it's teaching for 2.5 hours, 3 hours straight. There's no intermission of reading cash apps. It's just straight teaching. 65 classes. You can order it from there. I'm going to take a break, everybody. Peace and love. When I come back, I'm going to check the tips, and I should come back with Dogo. Peace and love, everyone. I'll be right back.
Enjoy your break, Saba. Peace and love.
Thank you. And peace, Tef. Greetings, good brother.
What's up, great Saba? Peace and love.
Okay. Where are you at the Niagara Falls now?
No. What's
going on?
You hear a lot of noise?
I hear waterfalls, and I don't know what I'm hearing. It sounds like waterfalls.
When I'm working, I play the water sounds. It's part of the ritual. The water. You taught on it. I love it.
Oh, working like you're at work where you do the 20,000 steps. That work?
No, I'm at home, but I'm working on doing something. So
Okay, good.
Hotep, peace and love, great Saba. Enjoy your break.
I will talk to the people, and stay strong as you do. And it's amazing, right? Life's amazing. You never know who.
Very
Life is amazing. Oh my goodness, man! It's like seeing me next week with blonde hair. But I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love.
Hotep, peace and love. My sound is it too much background noise?
Yeah, and you sound low too. So it sounds like you got a fan on or something like that.
Let me try to adjust it. Give me 1 second. How is it now? Is it better?
Yes, you better.
All right. Peace and love, everybody. Good to see everybody. Good to see you, Nook Pooh, great brother. Good to see you, Amunet, great brother Hush Nation. My good brother, the Jed. Hotep Henu to the great brother Ani, the Ta'aten TEHUTI, and our great Saba.
You cut out a Tep. We can't hear you. No, we still can't hear you.
Can you hear me, mic check?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Is it any background noise?
No.
Okay, good. Hotep. I remember the first time. Y'all know I'm a baby. I'm a baby in this knowledge, right? So this was great for me because the first time I ever heard of a Dogon was when Saba was on the Killer Priest show, and that's the first time I heard it, and that's really when I was first introduced to even the word MAAT. So I'm a baby, and I just want to learn so that I can begin to unlearn and relearn. And one of the beautiful things about Saba that he taught us was to trace everything back to the source. So that was one of the differences that I realized with Saba as compared to anybody else that I was comparing Saba to, is that he was tracing everything back to the source, and he was giving us sources and references, and everything is what did the people say themselves. So yeah, Google Gaga, that's right, Angela Gates, I'm a baby. It's a beautiful thing, and that was what I had learned. That's what it began to make more sense to me. And then I began to quickly realize that a lot of the other people I was listening to, shout out to all of them though, shout out to everyone that brings the truth. But the difference is that where's the sources at? Right now I have a one of my family members. He has my Emerald Tablet book on just written by the good brother. I told him he could hold it, and he asked me, was it any good? And I said, there is some good information in there. I said, but I don't know where there is an Emerald Tablet at. I'm not sure if maybe he has a green iPad or a green Samsung Galaxy Tab or something, but like as far as a ancient, like a real thing called an Emerald, I just, so that was, he has my book though, and I told him he can borrow it and I'll get it back. But there's a difference, man. There's a difference in what Saba is bringing forth and what a lot of other people are bringing forth. As a matter of fact, everybody else, because the difference is ancestral artifacts over religious opinion, right? Where's the artifacts at? What do the people say themselves? So, that's one of the differences. And again, like I said, shout out to everybody who is trying and doing whatever they're doing. You know, I don't knock them because, you know, me personally, I had that brother's book before I had Stepping Out of the Matrix and Melanin and Dark Consciousness. And it wasn't as easy to get that book as it is now. Shout out to the great brother Ani, who created a beautiful website, houseofatton.org. I encourage everyone to go check it out. We have a lot of resources on there. SABA's books are on there, Melanin and Dark Consciousness and Stepping Out of the Matrix. two wonderful, wonderful books. And I remember being very hesitant to not to get the books, but the way to get the books at that time was you had to contact SABA directly through Facebook Messenger. And at that time, I was going through some type of consciousness shift, and I had just deleted Facebook, Instagram, all of that. I didn't want no parts of it. And it took me months before I created another one so that I could obtain the books. One of the best decisions I ever made was doing that to obtain the books, and this is why I'm here right now. The books are absolutely phenomenal. It's also what started some of us brothers in presenting and being teachers. You know, we were doing book studies. We were, you know, breaking down, or I don't even want to say breaking it down, because for me, I was just trying to read and understand the information that was in there. But it was very easy to digest because there's a lot of, all the sources are in there. You can go look all of this stuff up yourself. And now you could just go to the website and just get the book now. You don't have to, you know, be in contact with SABA or anything. You could just go to the website, purchase the book, and, you know, enjoy it, because it's a very, very, very excellent book. And yeah, so that's the difference in a lot of teachers out there. And, you know, I like good rap. I'm gonna be real. I enjoy some good rap. And that's what I realized, that a lot of these people are doing. They're just talking. It's just rap. It's just what I'm doing right now. I'm not showing no sources. I'm not presenting anything. I'm just, you know, I'm just talking. I'm just speaking right now. But it's a difference when you think that people are preaching and they're saying something good. And, you know, they might be. But can you show me? Don't tell me. Can you show me where I can go look this information up myself? That's the beautiful thing that I appreciate about SABA, is that he shows you where you can get this information from. He shows you the source. He traces everything back. And that was another thing that early on I said, man, everything go back to Africa. I mean, he would trace everything back to the origins. And it just so happened to go back. And it didn't just so happen. It's the source, right? Everything traces back to the source. And that's another part of the truth, right? Is the digging tool. When you look at the ancient symbols and the symbols that our ancestors used, you know, one of those tools is the digging tool. You have to dig for the truth. And you know, I just appreciate SABA, and I appreciate all of you great, strong, consistent brothers and sisters that are here. And you know, what we're doing here is different than what the Egyptologists and archaeologists are doing. They're just digging and searching for the truth just to have it. Whereas for me, you know, I was in search of our culture. I was in search of my culture. I was in search of knowledge of self and who I was for real. Because all of these terms that we use to call ourselves was all given to us by, you know, somebody. You know, none of them represent who we are for real. We don't speak our own language. We don't speak our mother tongue. You know, we don't adhere, we don't live the culture that that is the original culture. You know, there's little to no remnants of our original culture in the way that we behave, in the way that we're presented on television and in the world. What you see is very rarely presented in the original. You know, we don't know. You know, it's just what it is, and our ego doesn't allow us to say we don't know, right? Our ego is so, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to learn, and I realize that learning comes with a big responsibility, because once you know the truth, then you have a responsibility to yourself, right? You have to be accountable to that truth, right? So this truth shouldn't be taken lightly. This information shouldn't be just, you know, as they say, go in one ear and out the other. And you know, it's very heavy. It's very heavy, the responsibility. But in reality, it's not. In reality, it's very light. You know, the truth is very light. And the reason why it's heavy is because we're weighed down with all of the ISFET and matrix. That's what makes it heavy. You know, because the truth is beautiful. The truth is very nefer and very, very beautiful. And it's very empowering. It's very uplifting. It's very, it's so many words, beautiful words that I could use to describe the truth. But one very important word that definitely goes with the truth is accountability. We have to be accountable to that information, to that truth. And then we have to be responsible with it. It's not something that should be taken lightly. It's something that we should learn from and be able to grow from it. If you're not learning and growing and being better, evolving, kepara, with the information, then, you know, I don't know what to tell you. I truly don't. I've been seeing some strange things going on, and it just has me anchored down. You know, it has me striving to become more disciplined, striving to become a better father, striving to become a better student, striving to become a better mate, a better everything, a better contribution to society, a brighter light to myself, to my people, to my family. You know, I'm at a loss for words, because this class was great. And again, like I said, I hadn't heard of the Dogons. I have very little information other than what SABA taught us about and has been teaching us about when it comes to the Dogons and different ancient cultures, you know, other than, you know, the Natiru, you know, the Anunnaki, and different cultures. It's just beautiful that there is a difference, and it's beautiful that the difference is very clear when it comes to what's the information that SABA is teaching us and showing us, and what people are just saying and just talking. And, you know, and the talk is good, because for me, like I said, right, listen, I had those books before I had Stepping Out of the Matrix. I knew of some of those people before I knew of SABA, right? But I kept striving and wanting the truth, and kept digging and kept searching and moving forward, and taking the information and studying and buying all the books, and, you know, trying to understand, you know, and it led me here. It led me back to the source, you know. Yeah, so I'll keep talking. Nookpoo is good to see you, great brother. Always, man. You know, stay strong out there. We definitely need strong warriors, right? We need a lot of strong brothers, you know, because we fighting this ISFET, brother. So, you know, keep your foot on and your axe on a pep's neck, and you know, keep killing that ISFET. And yeah, it's an honor to stand next to you, great brother, and your consistency, and to see you. You know, we don't get to see you on the panel much, but I always see you in the chat. I know you're a supporter. You know, your energy is wonderful. Hindu to the great Sister Angela Gates, very powerful sister, very consistent. You know, that's another thing that that separates SABA from everyone else, is the consistency. You know, that example that he sets in being consistent. Man, when you go back and you look at, I don't even know how many questions SABA has answered, but it has to be in the hundreds. Actually, probably the millions, right? In the thousands, because he's answering questions that aren't asked, right? As he's teaching on the questions that have been asked. So just like today, it was one question asked about the Nommos and Dogons, but there was countless answers, countless questions answered. And that's the beautiful thing about the way SABA answers the questions. He gives you a detailed, very thorough, breakdown and then build up of the information. It's not just a breakdown. It's not just a destroy. It's a build up. Okay, so we know what the problem is, but now what's the solution? We already know what the problems are, right? If we're being honest, what's the solution? Is there a solution, right? Like the great brother Nukpu, it's MAAT or not. For me, it's clear. It's clear because I strive to purify my Eve. I strive to take care of my family, and I strive to, learn about my culture. That's why I do read the ancient literature, and man, I'm learning so much in that. And when we began this, we started it as teachings of MAAT, and we were doing book studies, and for me, I'm speaking for myself. So-called teaching classes, I didn't really feel confident in calling myself a teacher, but I was motivated and inspired by the truth, and I was motivated and inspired by my brother's example, as well as my teacher's example of the consistency and the adoration and the inspiration. So, I'm continuing to move forward, and it led me back to just reading the literature and taking the literature of our ancestors and reading it and learning it and understanding it. Like I said, I know what happened to Spider-Man, how he became. I know how Peter Parker became Spider-Man. I know what happens to Bruce Banner when he gets mad, but I'm not that familiar with our ancestors. I'm not that familiar with what my ancestors said about the Dogons or what they spoke about just in general. I know more about Marvel, whatever they call it now, Marvel Universe and DC, and I know who shot Ghost. I know more about that than I know about my own culture. And it's not something to be proud of, right? Being in this matrix and knowing more about the foolishness than I know about my own culture, right? But I'm wise enough to say that. I'm wise enough to admit that and understand, like I said, that this truth comes with a heavy responsibility to learn it and then to live it or not, right? That's the thing, right? The Egyptologists, they learn about it and they know more about it than me, but they don't live it. They use the information for whatever reason that they have it and use it. And, as we all know, right? This information is used against us. I don't like how they hide the truth, and they, how they how they broadcast the lie and mislead and misguide. I don't like that. I don't like the way that they do that. I don't like that. However, I have a responsibility too. And my responsibility to myself is to learn, well, what is the truth? Because they can hide it, but they can't make it go away. It's still there. We just have to learn. We just have to dig for it. We have to, and then when we find it, then what are we going to do with it? Are we just learning about it just to say we know? Or are we using it to empower ourselves, right? We have the best teacher. This is nothing like this going on. No information being presented. It's nothing like this on the internet or anywhere in any book. There's no books out there right now that's giving us this type of information, unless you're talking about an ancient papyrus or scroll or what's written on a cave wall somewhere, what the indigenous people wrote down, what our ancestors left behind for us. So there's really no excuse for us, because once you know, you can't unknow, You know what I mean? Once you know the truth, then you have, what are you gonna do with it? So, you know, this is me talking to myself in the mirror, right? These are the conversations that I have with myself. I'm not they say in spirituality or whatever they call it is an individual journey. Well, you know, I came into this world by myself, and I'm gonna leave out this world by myself. So I just want to be able to you know, utilize the instructions the Sebai as the great ancestors left behind for us. I want to know. So, you know, I take the time to learn and study, and I'm smart enough to know that I don't know. So this is why, you know, I don't ask the questions, but every question is mine. So thank you. Who is that? Johan BILODEAU, for asking that question, great brother, and sending those 2 supports and keeping this going, because every question is mine. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you for asking that question. And I appreciate you for asking SABA that question so that he could share that beautiful information with us. Welcome back, great SABA.
Hey, peace and love. It's good to be back. Appreciate you. Thank you. I was hearing a lot of it from the background, and you you're quick on the draw with anyone doing any kind of comparisons, and peace and love to everyone. But you're definitely quick on the draw with that, and I appreciate your beautiful words of how this has helped your life, and that the analogy you used about rapping, and anybody could rap from the top of their head. And I just want everybody to know, you know, I send out beautiful energy to all the brothers, sisters, anybody who is on a path, waking people up. I want everybody to realize what's happening here. In my title, I'm a question answerer. So that's where everybody has to start when comparing me or putting me in a category with anyone. Start by the title, question answerer, and then go from there. So look around for question answerers, not just teachers or any other conscious, whatever the titles are. You start with, who is a question answerer, and let's look at the question that was asked and look at the answer that was given, and then start the comparison from there. Question answerer. And then you'll start to realize that that is a unique title, because there's not people out there calling themselves that. So shout out to all the people, and shout out to future question answerers that may that may hit this planet. So thank you, though, Atef, for your great words. And we're going to get into the there was some support given to see Dogo, I think. Let me go and see. Let me see. Let me go and see. We got Robert Williams putting in Dodo. All right, so here we go. Support given to see Dodo, and then I'm gonna give a little extra breakdown on him and the relevance to the Dogon. And here we go. Okay, Dodo. It's a okay. So this is Robert E. Williams, who gives a little extra. Okay, so Robert E. Williams with the 555 gave 555. He put Dodo. Are you in the room, Robert E. Williams? I don't really check the chats, but are you in the room? Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams. Peace to Brooke, who just stepped in. And Robert E. Williams, thank you for that. There you go. You get to see, put up 555 to see Dogo. Give him a quick hand clap for that. You did. Like that's anybody else? Pet food Oh, you're thirsty. I'm gonna give you water. Ooh, big mama. Okay, so here's pet. Oh, this is pet food for ATTON and all the rest of them, fam. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and show this one. So, Hush Nation sent some donation, support for the pet food, the pet food, and he named some of them. Go ahead and show that. All right, shout out to you, good brother. Where is it? Shout out to you. Where'd it go? Shout out to you, good brother Hush Nation, for sending extra support for pet food. Give him a clap for that, and then we'll go ahead and so it's pet food for that's supposed to be ORION. All right. Okay, if everybody could please, if everybody could come to the screen. Come to the screen. I want people to see that we are participating. There you are. Interacting. I know the Jed, you may be with the baby. If not, you can come to the screen. And let's go ahead and do the rest of this. So we got I got one donation to see Dogo. Appreciate it. And we got pet food from Hush Nation. And let me go ahead and show him. So this is Dogo. This is Dogo, and this is where the name came from for the Dogon. So here he is right here. Their color for the Kanaga mask, their main color for vitality and fertility is red. And the word Dogo is actually the name for lizard. So when you're saying Dogon, the actual word is from Dogo, which is they are named after lizards. So the lizard is actually Dogo, and their name is the Dogons. And so here is Dogo from Mali. Let's see if we can see him. Here he is. Boom. So this is Dogo from Mali. And there he is right there. Boom. He lives in the arid regions with where the Dogons live. And he is what he does is he does some unique things. But this is Dogo, and one of the things he does is he's able to reshape his body to take the form of entrances or dugouts in trees and rock, and he reforms his body into the exact shape of the hole so that animals can't grab him. So they can grab him like this, but if he goes into a hole, he changes the shape of his body into the exact shape and dimension of the hole, so there's nowhere to grab. And then he puts this out for them to try to play with this spiky tail, which is horrible to bite. And that is him. So he is there he is right there. So there is a Dogo from Mali. He is from Mali, and there's your Mali Dogo. Boom. Say peace to him. Peace, man. There he is.
But what kind of lizard is that? Or what kind, like species?
So because everything is renamed, everything is so they would call this one of the Dogo, but of the dry lizard live in the area, but the renaming of it is a Greek name called Euromastix, spiky tailed, which of course isn't his real name because Greeks never saw this. But that's what they call it in today's time, a Euromastix from Mali. So there he's right there.
Hey Saba, where's JJ 1700 for this?
Who's JJ 1700? Who's that? What's that? JJ 7000?
Yeah, isn't that the guy that came he was claiming to be from Mali?
Yeah.
Oh right, yes. Right. Right. There it is. Yes. JJ7000. Here's your Molly, your Molly lizard. So the whole shape on top of the Kanaga mask, the images that are on the side of the buildings, are the reasons why that tribe named themselves after the dry lizard, because the word Dogon is actually a word that is used for the lizard. So that's where their name comes from. And many people have no idea of that. They speak of the Dogons and ask them, what does the word mean? It's actually the word lizard, literally lizard. So shout out to Bijan Farrow. Bijan Farrow says Nefer Dogo, and there he is. So there he is, everybody. We're gonna get back to the support and the donations sent in, and that's my little friend. I have him, and I have his cousin from Kemet, which looks like a cartoon character. He looks like what are those? What's that thing? Popular thing that you look for? What's that thing that everybody looks for? I don't know these things.
Pokemon.
There's cards. Yes, he looks like that. He looks like those things called the Pokemons. Yeah, that's what he looks like. And he's from Kemet. He'll come out one day. This one's from Mali, and the other one's straight from Kemet, and it looks like an animation cartoon in real life. So there we go. Bijan Farrow says Saba got all kinds of nature around him. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. What does he eat?
Yes.
What he eats is amazing, because what he eats is nowhere from where he lives. So what he eats when he's with me, and usually if people have something like this, is a cocktail of dandelion greens, mustard greens, birdseed, dandelion greens, mustard seed, birdseed, chopped carrots, alfalfa. Nothing that's in any dry, arid area, and it's amazing. I always say to the people that are into reptiles, where did they get that in the wild? These things they need to be 130 degrees. He's hot right now in my hands. It has to be 130 degrees is his regular life. And on that type of arid dryness, there's no dandelion leaves. There's no carrots growing. You can't even get to a rabbit doesn't even eat carrots. These guys can't. Do you guys know that rabbits don't eat carrots? But anyways, rabbit never seen a carrot. But at any rate, these guys eat bird seed. I don't know where they're getting bird seed in the wild. Collard greens, mustard greens, chopped carrots, lentils. I don't know where they lentils is their favorite, and I don't know where lentils is in the dry Bari Gadari cliffs. They're getting lentils. That's what he eats, though. What he eats in the wild, I have not the slightest clue. I don't know what they eat in the wild. I don't even know how they survive. They live in desert, dry, nothing grows. They may catch a bug, and they do not drink water at all. They don't drink water. You put water to give them, they run. He has no idea what water tastes like. So there he is. All right, everybody. Here we go. We're gonna get to the rest of the support. All right, Dogo, how you doing, man? You doing good? I woke you up because you're with your cousin, the Pokemon guy, under the little tent. But I have to let the audience see you. Okay, here we go, everybody. You ever seen this Amun and Amun?
Yeah, we're actually.
What's that?
I said, yeah, we were going to buy one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Amunet convinced us to buy the bearded dragon instead, though.
Oh, okay. It's kind of a little bit similar. This is a little. They're in the Agama family. Yeah. Okay.
They're so
you're
beautiful.
Gonna get, what color was it?
It had black stripes and like orange reddish stripes.
Interesting. Okay. No, I can't do it. I was gonna tell Punuk I got a blue one for him available, but no. Okay, so you want one of these, but all blue? He'll bring it to every pod class. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and get into the rest of the donations. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. All right. Boom, boom, boom. So the rest of the support given. Let's go ahead and give it and show it. We got Angela Gates here. Angela Gates straight out the gates with oh, never. 19. Okay, here we go. Boom, Angela Gates with a tip for the NEMU class. I think this is her second one tonight. I think I don't know. It seems like I've seen her name more than once. Okay, shout out to go ahead and read this for me, Amunet.
NEMA tip $10 with pink hearts.
Okay, give her a hand clap for this, please. Give her a hand clap. Ooh. I'm laughing. Somebody typed the emerald tablets are in the Vatican vault. Everything that nobody can find is in the Vatican. It's amazing.
Yeah, I already burglarized that. It's done. They don't got nothing in that basement.
Nothing's in there. Nothing's in there. All right, here we go. Shout out to the next supporter here is Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams constantly giving support, multiple supports per pod class. Appreciate that, Robert Williams. Appreciate your multiple supports because like Atef said, I answer multiple questions, right, to Tef, and one question is asked and I answer like 25. So 2 are for the multiple supports because I'm not answering one question. And so appreciate you, Robert E. Williams. And I'm gonna let Amun read that for me, please.
$33.72 for the Nommos. No, the Nekiru. I knew it. With the 3 explosion emojis.
Nice, very nice, very nice. Give him some big noise. Give him some extra noise. That's great. The poo. The actual.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh, Amun, can you play multiple things at the same time?
Yes, I can. I'm still figuring this all out. I'm not a TEF
Okay,
DJ
so
yet.
wait. Okay, so one thing what I want you to play, if you're gonna play like you're watching a master at work in different sounds, always have the clap playing in the background for those, okay. So there's no like silent. Please try to figure that out. Okay, thank you very much, Robert E. Williams, and thank you, Amun, for the sound DJing. Appreciate you, DJ Amun. All right, here we go. We're gonna go to the next one here. And who's this? The next one here is Gabriela Lopez. And I think under this is I'm gonna I think that's why I just glanced. Gabriela Lopez, shout out to Gabriela Lopez for just her constant appreciation. She was one of the ones that went backwards in pod classes to all the ones that she didn't see, and then give a tip for all the pod classes one by one, going all the way back to the beginning. Shout out to her. That's a very beautiful thing. And here she is right here. Go ahead and read that for me, Amunet.
3333 for appreciation to you and everything that you do with White Eve.
Give her some big noise. Any one of you. I don't know who's gonna.
And yeah,
the Jed, the Tef, or how about we go? Okay. Who is doing the sounds for that?
For Rakim?
For all of that, was it a mix of you all? Who did the sounds for that? For this? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Very good, Amun. Yes. Who said Saba?
I said teamwork, Saba.
Oh yes, teamwork. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Rakim. Thank you for that, Tef. Thank you, guys. Real quick, Nook Panook, you got 2 seconds to answer. Jay-Z or Rakim? Yeah.
Rakim. That was in 0.0 seconds.
I knew it. Thank you for playing, Rakim. That's yeah. I was there the day Rakim came out. The world changed. Everything changed. Things changed. That was a beautiful day in time. Shout out for the Rakim memory. He still hasn't. He just put out an album like 2 months ago. He's still putting out music. It's just, I don't know. These guys, that's awesome. All right, here we go.
We need your album next, Saba.
What? Say it again.
We need your album next, Saba.
I was thinking about it a couple of days ago. I was actually thinking. That's why I told Amunet was going to put something out with a verse of mine. I told her not yet. I'm deciding on something because I don't. I put together some things I don't want them to go to waste, and there's some interesting things. So I'll let you know when it comes out. I'll let you know when
Let me hop on one of them tracks too.
Okay, I need a producer. I need somebody for the music.
We get AD for that.
AD? Okay, we'll see. Shout out to AD. Good young man right there. All right, and now Ammon and Ammonette. Shout out to Ammon and Ammonette, great supporters. Continuous, non-stop, through thick and thin, different situations. They're still supporting. Great teamwork. They're just consistent with the support and with the responsibilities, with the obligations. So here we go. We got Amun and Ammonette. One of you go ahead and read this for us, please.
$40 for Tua for teaching the Nommos coup, spirit, intelligence within Ma'at. Mary.
All right, Atef, give him some big noise. Give Amun and Ammonette some big noise, please.
Better keep teaching like this. Forget that we the real champions around here. I don't play with pseudos.
All right, there we go. Had Heru's faces in the screen. All right. The Jed, your backgrounds are getting, I don't know where he is right now, but your backgrounds are actual movie scenes now. You got Per EE and that's with BT on fire. Nothing's happening to him. Amazing. All right. Shout out to Amun and Amunet for that great support. And shout out to Amun and Amunet. Where'd it go? Oh boy, hold on. Shout out to Amun and Amunet for the. You all are very great with the messages you put with the support. I like all the comments or messages and everything you put with your support. Very, very creative and very, very factual. Very good. All right, let's go, everybody. We got who's this? We got another one from Hush Nation. He gave one for the pet food, and now a tip for the Dogon class, Nommos class, actually. And is Hush Nation on the board with us? Let me look. Hush Nation, are you there with us?
Yeah, right there, Saba.
Okay, beautiful. There's your support. Go ahead and read that for us, good brother. Hey now.
Yeah, Toa Saba, TEHUTI for the Dogon truth.
Yes. Thank you, Hush Nation. Give them some hand claps, please. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right, here we go, everybody. We're gonna go okay, good. We got Bijan. No, where's Bijan Leisure? This is Bijan Farrell. Not Bijan Leisure, but Bijan Farrell. All right, shout out to Bijan Farrell in the image with the beautiful cat representing the animals. And this is Bijan Farrell. Don't know if he's in the chat or not, but shout out to peace and love to Bijan Farrell. He's always in the podcast intro for the life-saving event that took place with his guidance from TEHUTI. Shout out to Bijan Farrell. Nook Punuk, read that for us, please. Oh, here he is. Okay, Nook Punuk, read that for us, please. Great brother.
Dua Saba. This is from Bijan Farrell or Bijan Farrell. $10 for Star Nectar, Triple Axis, NEMU, Saba, Hotep.
Give him a hand clap, please. One moment. All right, thank you, Bijan Farrell. Bijan Leisure. Thank you, Bijan Farrell. And let's keep going here. Let's see. Nook Punuk. Here we go. Now it's escalating. It's escalating now. Here we are. Here we are. It starts off with the 999. Nook Punuk. This is a big one. Appreciate you. Great student. Next week, I'm going to read off February's consistent and top supporters. That's going to be nice because for 2 classes or so in February, maybe 3, 2 at least, I didn't even teach. I couldn't teach because of what was happening to me, and still the donations were coming in. The support was still coming in, so wonderful. Okay, Nook Punuk. Here's a big one for you. He starts off with a 999. The 999 just lets us know he's here, and then then all of a sudden, boom, boom, with the palindrome too. There we go. Nukpana, go ahead and read that first. Good brother, great student. Read that first, good brother.
Hotep SABA. So this is a question. This is from Nukpanukpu, 7227. Hotep SABA. Is luck, lux, cool, more light that we obtain? So basically, like, it is luck associated with light, you know, and so it's like the less light you have, the less lucky you are, something like that. So just wanted you to break that down for us. Not now, you know, the whole presentation.
Not right now. That's
Not
not
right
going to be
now.
the second question for tonight. All right, welcome to the Tutti. Half the answer will be on my sleep. But okay, interesting question. Interesting question. You have to go to a certain part of the brain for this question. What an abstract. What an abstract, interesting question. Okay, we'll have some. We'll have some matrix breaking fun with this one. Let's go ahead and Amun, give him some monster noise transformers. I don't play with pseudos. We're the real champions around here. Beautiful. Is that Hiccup with? Is that a cow with a huh? Nice. Thank you, Nook, who just came from the Luxor Museum with two black bags. I'm going to give some big noise, please. Thank you.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Forget that we the real champions around here. I don't play with pseudos.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, Nook Panook. Let's see how I'm gonna. So this is a question. Interesting question. I'm gonna put. Let me. Yes, wonderful. I'm gonna relabel this from March. Okay, there we go. We got it. Okay, wonderful. Next up, for the supporters, who's giving support? Ooh, harass did is okay. Harass did, and I talk to you tomorrow, right? Yep. Here we go. That's right. All right, shout out to harass did. Oh, this is a question. Okay, it's a question. Another big support donation from harass did. This is a question. A lot of questions coming in tonight. All right, shout out to harass did. All right. Let me see. Atef, are you there, good brother?
Oh, Tep, I'm here, Great Saba. Can you hear me?
Could you read this one for us and give us yes, could you read this one for us and give some noise after you read it?
Oh, Tep, yes, Great Saba. 55 from Harass Did. For what is leap year and daylight savings time?
You did what? Well, okay. Nice.
Nev never unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. The monster supporters are here. And we got Annie, Pata, Annie. Consistent supporter, consistent technician, consistent teacher and technical guide for the Sunday classes. The good brother Pata has a lot of different services. Shirt maker. Let's see what else. What else? Just, clothes designer. Oh no, what else? But he has his hand. He has his hand in everything, and he's doing it all because he loves to. I'm not necessarily assigning him to all of these things. He just actually likes to put his all into it. So shout out to him for doing a lot of things for the House of Atten, and all the things that he's doing. I'm hearing good word from people. So shout out to Annie with the 2772. I'll read this one. For Dua, for leading by example. May MAAT live forever. Boom, give him some big noise, please.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Thank you, Annie. The champions around here. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And we're going on. Basa Tudmaka Ox Effect coming in like a steamroller. Here we go. Shout out to the good brother Basa Tudmaka Ox Effect. And everything that he does for the support and in everything. In everything. Whether it's the pathways, whatever it may be, the Mineta classes. There's certain people here that actually support every single thing the house of that we're doing. Mineta classes, the pathways, the class, again, seeing the website, buying the PDF books, whatever it is that comes out. This is a brother here that he's a part of it all. He's a part of it all. So, and he's a huge supporter of me on the pathways. On the pathways, he comes through and drops bombs on me. So shout out to the good brother Basa Tudmaka Ox Effect. $60. Amunet, read this for us, please.
Hotep 3:15:25 Dua Saba Henu Ankh Uja Seneb.
Thank you for the read. And give him some monster noise, please. Very good, very good, very good. And here is harassed it again with oh, this is for This is for something with the meal. I just want to show everybody, so everybody know the extent and diversity and versatility of how the students are taken care of here at the TEHUTI pod class. This is for something separate from the pod class, but let's let the people know that I do diet plans. I assist with people's diets, their workouts. This is a question here. This is another thing that puts the TEHUTI pod class and myself in a different kind of category. I'm not sure what other teachers are out there that you can ask questions to about oatmeal, but maybe they're out there somewhere. But shout out to Sarah Jean, who is harassed dead, for the meal plan that she already got from me, the workout meeting. I workout meeting with her tomorrow. Shout out to you if you're listening. And what oats brand do you recommend, being that I did all those classes on the dangers of what's inside? A lot of the oatmeal, I don't know what oatmeal everybody has access to. I don't know the threshold of whatever is inside of it, so I gave something else completely different from oatmeal in this particular situation. So just give us some big noise just to show the students, the new people out there, that the TEHUTI pod class and me as the SABA also takes care of your physical body on top of everything else you see in the pod class. So give us some big noise, please. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And next up, here we are. Next up, here we are with, let me go back to let me reset this. Any new supports given? I see Minty, I see Daryl, way up there at the top. Okay. We'll get to you as I scroll up, And for now, we're on AFFIRMATION MAAT with his two consistent ones. He says all questions are his questions. Beautiful. Shout out to AFFIRMATION MAAT. I'll go ahead and flash this one really quick, and then I'll show the other one back to back, and the noise can be given for both. So shout out to AFFIRMATION MAAT. I'll go ahead and read that first, Atef. Thank you.
To a great SABA, it says 777 for Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Atef. And I'm going to put your next one on, and then we'll give you the hand clap for that, for both. Here's AFFIRMATION MAAT again with the consistency. And here he is again. I'll get him to read this. All right, it's AFFIRMATION MAAT. Go ahead and read that first, please, and then Amun can give you some noise for that.
Hotep Ma'at Great Saba is $20.72 for Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
All right, now give him some noise. Amun, please. Thank you.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you have an elephant, Amun? Was that you? Put an elephant in there?
Yeah, put an elephant in there.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Amun, for the noise, the DJ, and thank you, Atef, for the support. All right, here we go, everybody. We're down to the wire. Let me scroll down. Is there? Oh, Gabrielle Lopez with. I know she sent me an email seeing if I can answer. If I can answer a question. Let's see which one she actually sent in. March what? 15th, right? Yep. All right, so Gabrielle Lopez, we're going to give her some big noise, and then I'm going to look to see if I can find the question that she sent in. Shout out to Gabrielle Lopez right here. Could you read that for me, Emily?
Hotep, can I be heard?
Oh, what? Hey, Gabrielle, yes, you can be heard. Nice to hear you.
Hotep and much Marie to everyone. I just wanted to jump on real quick. Just want to give gratitude to you, Great Saba, to all the supporters. It's amazing to see all the support that our Great Saba deserves and is that what we should be doing. So Tua to you, Great Saba, and Tua to everybody on the panel. You guys are phenomenal. I feel so bad that, you know, like I can't really jump on because the baby needs me. And so I know you guys have heard her. So Tua, for all of you just holding it down, and I'll be on. I always try to jump on at least once.
And what did you say in the beginning, Gabrielle? You said you wanted to give what to me? It cut out.
Just gratitude. Just express my gratitude for you. I feel that it's very important for me to express that because you've definitely inspired and changed our lives in so many different ways that we're just so grateful. And so I want to make sure that you're always able to hear that. And I'm grateful for your out. They're so nefer. I'm so thankful to know and have people like yourself and Nani and TT and everybody, Amun, Amunet, everybody, Hush Nation, everybody. Like it's just it's a beautiful thing to see the Marie and the Ma'at in this. And so to you, without you, Saba, we wouldn't, I don't know where we would be. Maybe we wouldn't know any of us. We wouldn't know each other. So Tua.
Nini Ugg, appreciate that whole dedicated adoration and testimony, and beautiful. And to save us time of me looking through the email, did you decide on the question? I know you had two questions. Did you decide on the one?
I'm gonna do both, but I know that the second question is probably more like a one-on-one or more of a private question or question and answer. So I'll be sending some support soon for the second question. I sent support for the first question.
Okay, thank you. And what was that first question, Gabriella?
I had asked you about now I don't know how to pronounce it, so if I mispronounce it, I'm sorry. I asked about the Department of Efficiency, something Doge department that Elon Musk is now overseeing, and that I keep seeing that there's that they'll ask people from the White House, like, who's the person that is in charge of this department, and they refuse to answer it. And so I wanted to get as much as we could get from you on this topic on what's this department, what's the big fuss, like what's the big like deal about this, and Elon Musk, like what's he got to do with it?
Interesting. Actually, just today, if I recall, right? Today or last night. It's one of the two. Something popped up on my screen, and it was Elon Musk beside Trump, and it said Doge. So that's interesting. It just popped up randomly on my screen, and Elon Musk beside Trump. And so, interesting question you asked, and yes, I will take a look at that and see, of course, what I can speak on. It's interesting. I want everybody to know that even though I don't get many views compared to all the other different people that discuss different topics, but my breakdowns and build-ups are thorough enough to make a change in people's minds. So the type of breakdowns, the type of classes I do pose a threat to the powers that be, because I'm not just talking when I give classes. I can actually change the way people think about a particular topic. So I want everybody to know that when I'm answering these questions, I have gone against BRICS. I've gone against Bill Gates. I've gone against, I can't tell you how many people that I've spoken against. And so it is risky doing it, because if it gets, I can't say why it's risky, because then it'll give other people ideas of what they could do to me. But it is risky, but it is also fun for me, because I don't care about the risk. If anything happens to me, like I told my editors, if anything happens to me for any of these things that I'm doing, I will only be sad for the people that I left behind. So me, myself, they can come and do what they want with me right now. But yes, this one will be, I guess I got to go up against Trump and Elon Musk at the same time. Let's do it. So let's have fun. Let's have fun. Trump and Elon Musk. We'll see how this goes. So I'll look at this, Gabrielle. Let's see what I can answer within the parameters of how you can talk about things on this controlled social media, while at the same time keep me safe. And I'll let you know about this. I'll let you know. I'll just go ahead and, if I can't, as I look deeper into how I put it together, when I look back at how I'm answering, if I can't, I'll let you know. But for now, I can. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Yes.
Chua, great Saba.
Nini Ook. All right, everybody. Let's go. Let's get it in. Let's get this. Let's keep it going. Support. This came in now from Daryl. Yes, Daryl. Hey, peace, brother from UK. I remember last week you said something about, I don't know if it was a camera or something, but you'd be coming onto the panel. Absolutely, you're invited to come onto the panel. You've been watching the pod class for at least, you've been with us for at least 3 years. Definitely come on the panel. So shout out to Daryl, and we're going to go ahead and show his support. Appreciate you. It's always the same. 508 for pod class. Thank you, Daryl, all the way from the UK. Enjoy this class whenever you can see it. I know there's a large time zone difference. And coming in from Minty. There we go. Coming in from Minty. She gave okay, I see $3.33 for Minty, and she said for believing in me. I know what she's speaking of, and I'm glad you appreciate it. And sometimes when you ask questions to me, or sometimes when somebody's experiencing something, in some cases, even the thought of me believing in the person and being there for a certain type of backup changes their complete life and it doesn't have to be any big breakdown. And it wouldn't have to be any big breakdown or anything, but just the supports. So I know what you're speaking of. I'm gonna give her a hand clap for that because I know what she's speaking of. Give her a hand clap for that, please. All right, wonderful, absolutely. Okay, and we got harass did with one. Okay, we have two more. Is that it? Two more for the night? Okay, so let's go for the good brother Anpu. Anpu, who's gonna be a new. He already owns, I think, 8 snakes already. But he's gonna be the owner of a TEHUTI snake. Okay. Oh, this is Meru. Okay. All right. Shout out to Anpu. He's picking up one by one every single Meru class. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. $24.25. Give him some noise for Meru class $24.25, please.
And yes, the HECAU really works.
Shout out to you, good brother. Are you in the class? Are you listening by any chance? I'll give him a moment to respond if he is. Somebody tell me, look in the chat room and tell me if Anpu is in the class. Anybody sees him responding. If not, no problem. I'll give him a couple more seconds. If not, I'll just announce to him about the classes. Okay. Okay. Well, shout out to you, Anpu, and class 2425. I just want the new people that are watching to see that he ordered class 24 and 25 of the magic. Oh, there he is, right on deck. Order 24 and 25 of the magic classes just this moment, and he right now, just this moment, has them already. That's how fast we move at the TEHUTI Pod class. If you order the classes while the class is going on, you will get them within 1 minute after you, at the latest, after we read the support. So shout out to you, Anpu, and check your emails. And just for confirmation, let the class know that you received them. For the new people that are watching to see how fast we work here. Okay. And we have one more to read. And is that it, everybody? Which is, no, there wasn't one more. Well, there was one more. One just came in. Okay. One just came in, so let me... Oh, you got them? Anpu? Dua SABA? That must mean he got them. Oh, sorry. That must mean he got them. Okay. Let me scroll down. I just saw... what just happened? Wait. We had one more support to read, a large monster support. And then one came in. Let me... Is my screen locked? Hold on. One moment, everybody. Hold on. What's going on here? That's strange. One moment, everyone. Okay. All right. I see what happened. I got it. Okay. And we got one more to read here. I see. And that is from the couple that are on the screen right now. Here we go. Amun and Amunet Let me read them. Oh. Okay. Amun and Amunet on the screen giving support for. I'll let them go ahead and read this. What number is this? All right, shout out to Amun and Amunet for the support that they are giving and what they're requesting. And I'll let them read this when it comes up on the screen. There it is. Okay, go ahead, Amun and Amunet, read that for us.
$40 for Medu number 4, Tua Mary He for a tefi with a black Eve, a red Eve, and a hat.
All right. Give, who's on the noise? Atef, give them some good noise, please.
Better keep teaching like this. Don't nobody really want no smoke. I don't play with pseudos.
One moment. Okay, shout out to you, Amun and Amunet. And we got one more to read, a monster support given in. And that is from Sarah Jean, known as Harass Did. Oh, sorry. Harass Did. And she's shutting things down as usual with not only multiple supports, but they're all larger supports. Let's see what this one is here. All right, boom. All right, everybody. So apparently for the last support of the night, maybe not, but what's on the screen so far, we got the monster support. She's going to get all the noise. And Hush Nation. Actually, no. Nookpuna, go ahead and read this one word. Go ahead and read that. Read that for us, please. Nothing really to read, but go ahead.
Hotep SABA from Sarah Jean. She sent 7227. Tua. Hotep.
Wonderful. It's not much to read, but it's everything. So give her all the noise, please. Make some monster noise, please.
Neb Nefer Unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And that appears to be it, everyone. From what I see so far, unless something comes in last minute. And during this ending where we give adorations, where I hear opening and closings, let me go back to the Gmail and refresh it, make sure there's none that I have missed. Refresh the page. And boom, that is it. All right, everybody, we're going to go do opening, not opening summary, that's what I do in the morning, but we're going to do close out, close out with the beautiful students on the screen. Go ahead and give it some wonderful words, starting from Amun.
Hotep, Uncle Justineb, Wodetef, Sabatuti, Hotep Marie to you, to the ladies that sustain you, and hold up your Jed, keeping you firm, MAAT, to the animal out, to Dogo, the Aromastics, to duality, all the animals, and all the animals you get in the future, and to all the animals that you have had, to the entire panel, all the supporters, to all for this beautiful class, for giving us the truth, for giving us beautiful information in a masterfully constructed way. The way you lay out the classes are great, extremely deep. The way that it slowly goes into the mind, into the psyche, and develops. So I appreciate you for that, for being an inspiration for so many different things. To all very much for that. And I will end with this adoration to you, great Saba. Hehu Kur Sefek. Mi Imau Perut Neb Tau Jashem Au Bendu Dedu Keperti. With millions under his guidance, your splendor is like the splendor of heaven. Lord of breath, who gives it to the noses, who speaks into existence creation. Hotep Uncle Justineb, Neferu Pesh.
And so, Tua, for that, tell everybody where that last part was from. Breathing into the noses, and where's that from?
I found that in an utterance to Amun, I think. I don't know the exact thing. I just remember finding that a while ago.
Okay, appreciate that. Appreciate that. So thank you to both of you for that. Thank you for reading that, Amun, and thank you, Amenhotep, for finding that. Thank you, Amun, for your beautiful words, and get a good rest. And your appreciation is wonderful. It's continuous. I'm glad you could get this new job, the sound man. I'm gonna probe and find more things, for you. We'll start off with that for now. And you did great for your first night of DJing. Thank you for that, and keep up the great work. You're doing great.
Well, very much, Salva, and Tua, for giving me the opportunity to be the sound man and for looking for more things. Hotep Marie.
Wonderful. Okay, Amunet, go ahead and give us a good closing.
Hotep and Mary, Uncle Justineb, to the great Saba TEHUTI for being Amun and I's Hef, for raising us up and continuously purifying our Eve, Tua for restructuring our life and organizing my mind and my thoughts and saving our life, and for all of the beautiful advice you've given to us and continue to give. I appreciate every single word that you speak. I appreciate every single breath that you take. And I appreciate your life, your health, your happiness, and the wonderful, beautiful female energy that is around you. I love them very much, and I love you very much too. And I hope you have a Nefer Upesh. You do the greatest things, and you save many, many lives. I will end with this utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Shesu Emket, TEHUTI Pertneter Emoset Imet. Utsen her out and TEHUTI or Hetep her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him TEHUTI, coming forth of the netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of TEHUTI, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary He, Uncle Justin Neb He, and have a very nefer upesh.
Tua and Niniuk for everything you thanked me for. And the part that stood out about that was the life-saving part. That's very, very powerful. And that's what I'm here for. And I'm glad you appreciate it. And I'm glad you're taking what I teach you into your daily practical practice life. You don't just end at the pod class. So Tua for doing everything that you're doing, Niniuk for everything you thank me for. And you're doing a great job flooding the internet with all the clips. It pops up at least 4 times a day on my Facebook, different clips. We all be sitting there with Nanny or somebody and then say, hey, that's you. I'll be scrolling through Facebook looking for like nature videos, my jiu-jitsu fights, and all of a sudden I pop up. Hey, that's you. So that's a wonderful thing. Keep up the good work. And Tua for your appreciation of me. Keep it up.
Thank you again, Tua, very much for all of your beautiful words to me.
Wonderful. All right. Thank you. And on to Niniuk to you, and on to Hush Nation. Speak to him, Hush Nation. Dogo's listening.
Yeah, Hotep Marie, Ma'at, to you, Dogo, the rest of the family, or Niet, ATTON, Duasa Kim, to your Neturds, Duasa Kim, to Titiamun, Nania Set, to her again for saving me from myself, for saving me from the Isfet. I still just be checking, like, I don't know what I would have do if I had died before I find you, because that would have been crazy. And you know,
what did you say? I'm sorry, Harshan, you said the day before you find. Say it again. What did you say?
I don't know what I would have do if I had died before I find you.
Okay.
You see, and then now that I find you, I could just be in my art, and I could think before I do things. You know, Tua for letting me know that I didn't know it all. Tua for letting me know that I didn't know yet as much as I thought I had know.
Right.
Yeah. So Tua for more light, Tua for more life, Tua for my art, Tua for the per ATTON, Tua for the organization to have these brothers and sisters to show me an example to respect and look up to. And Tua for bringing my art into my life. Dua Sakem Makeru Henu Hotep Marie Saba TEHUTI. Big love, big Ma'at.
Nini, good brother. I appreciate all your appreciation of me. And you always keep in contact through the emails, and when I have time, I can read. I read them, read what I can, and I know when you hear back from me, it helps your day. So continue the good energy and spread the word. And I'm glad that you did find me, and glad that you did find these teachings, because on the path you were on, who knows how long you would have been any day. We're going to say any day now. So you never know. All risk, right? So now you're a smarter, wiser. Now you have something more to live for. So you think better. When you have something to live for, you can be like, hey, this decision is not worth it because I have some big things to do. So keep up the good work, brother. Hotep. And Niniuk for everything you thank me for. Keep up the great things that you're doing.
Tua Hotep Sawa.
Niniuk. Let me do one thing. Let me see something. If you would just, let's see if you'll go here and stay still for a minute. Okay. One moment, everybody. I'm gonna. One moment. Hold on. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Okay, we're gonna go to a TEF. Rem Kem MAAT. Give us a good closing, good brother.
Hotep, Great Saba, can you hear me?
I hear you. But wait, say it one more time.
Hotep, Great Saba, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you good. Thank you. I hear you good.
Tua for this NEFA class. Tua for all that you do. Tua to your family, your out. Tua for teaching us and guiding us, being an example of strength and leadership, and showing us what a real leader is and teaching us to be great leaders ourselves. Tua for teaching us immortality, about our immortality. Tua for teaching us about biological imperative and how important it is to take care of our family and to be a support. Tua for teaching us about discipline and accountability. Tua for everything, Great Saba. I just want to give you supreme adoration. Always may your name be remembered for eternity. And with that, I'll end with may you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy. And may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one. May Amun be satisfied. Hotep Hennu to you, Great Saba.
Nini Uk, beautiful words. Beautiful, beautiful words. Strong, powerful words. And your appreciation is double compounded with loyalty. I was thinking about you today, and I said, you know what? Even in your past times, you weren't bad. You were just loyal to the wrong thing. Yeah, it's like you have loyalty. So sometimes the loyalty has you maybe doing something bad, but what you are really doing is your favorite statement. People do what they want to do, what they like to do. So now you found something else more healthy to be loyal to, and it really shows that the background behind everything you're doing is this loyalty type vibration. And you definitely come back over here. You definitely portray that, and that is good because a loyal person is someone that can be depended on. I can depend on you for a certain type of loyalty that maybe someone who may even have more knowledge, more consciousness, or whatever it may be, but they won't be there when the smoke comes, as they say. So you'll be there when the smoke comes, even if you can't do other things consciously because you're still learning. So that is extremely important, and it may be life-saving to me one day. So you keep up your good work, keep up your loyalty, and I hope your family that you're with echoes the same loyalty to you that you give off, because that's all that you deserve. You deserve that loyalty around you. So keep up the good work and keep up the good echo.
To a Great Saba.
Nini Uk. And on to Nook Poo. I haven't heard a closing from Nook Poo in a long time. He's still awake somehow. He's not in the Upesh. The lights are coming on. And go ahead and give us a good opening and summary, good brother.
Hotep Saba. I am in the Upesh. I'm in the Netter Kurt Upesh.
Wide awake. All right, keep going.
Hotep Saba. Tour for today's class. It was very nefer. Hearing about the Dogons is very nefer. Also to know that is a culture that's still thriving with the foundations of Ma'at, and it's an effort to also to see that they, when they're having their confrontation, they're in a small room. Like the whole example for that, that's wonderful. I mean, I appreciate that they even still exist and they still do something like that in a world nowadays where the so-called president is pushing another president, but we ain't gonna say nothing. We're gonna let you smash that next week. And I want to say Tua to anybody out there, everybody that's here on the panel, Tua, Hotep, Uncle Jasenep, to everybody on the chat, everybody who supports the House of ATTON, and Tua to anybody who supports Ma'at, learning Ma'at, coming into Ma'at, you know, learning Egypt, Kemet, whatever, you know, just step by step, you know, coming into the truth of Ma'at. So I just want to give Henu to people that are in that journey to continue moving forward. So Hotep Nitiru to them. And then I'm gonna finish off with this with my closing. Sem Sem Hotep Meri Eid Nitiru Ma'at Nuk At Ker Em Kat A. I am without evil in my body. Septu Kwa, I am wealthy. Aha A Sekem A Kasef A Meret A. I rise up, I gain the power, and I repulse the evil which is against me. Sehe tem na apep em atef ma na. May I destroy a pep at his moment. Sekur na a shemi. I have overthrown the destroyers. I a un a em SAHU ka. I have come that I may be protecting thee. Makeru Makeru. Aka Uwa Kurt FMF Hotep Nitiru Mary Ma'at.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love, like I say to, I've said in the past to Amun Amunet, it's beautiful to take something ancient words, and bring them to today, which means that they're not ancient anymore. It's a continuation now. It's not, this is of the past. If you're doing it right now, you're a continuation, and that's exactly what the laws of Ma'at says to do and be a copy of the ancestors. Continue, may your Ren precede you, your frequency precede you, and that's exactly what you're doing. So Tua for the beautiful words, Tua for your Nini Oak for your appreciation, and your I always say about you and Be Get Leisure, you two are some pure different type of beings, some different type of beings here. So you keep it up. How you exist in this mind frame that you're in and still have to interact with the world reminds me of myself, because if somebody was to look at you just as this, they would say there's no way you could even, does this person even go outside? But you do. So you interact and you have to switch up, but and still remain your true self. When you come back home, you don't come back with the influence of the Isfet, and you go right back to this. So that takes a strong nature to do, to be this as extreme as you are. You're very extreme, which in Kemet is normal. What's extreme in this world is normal. There's no such thing as extreme. And what do they say, OCD? I can't find those words in Kemet. That's just what you're supposed to be. So continue the echo of the ancestors. You're a very unique being, and your presence is great to be around for people to see on the panel from the outside, because they're looking at a transformation, even though you're already into Kemet as a Robert Reyes person, but what you were in the Killer Priest days and what you are on this screen is not. This is a way more advanced version. So keep it up, and you're a good influence to the world. Nini Uktuda for everything you thank me for.
Nini Oksaba.
Wonderful. And now we're going to go to the Jed Sadem Ma'a Hemt Paut Ku. Give us some great closing words for tonight.
Peace, great Saba. Excuse me for my on and off. You know, our set definitely keeps us busy. Like I literally just finished handing her off to Gab and trying to, you know what I'm. Hey, teamwork makes the dream work, and we handle it one step at a time. So like I said, excuse me if you don't see me on here like that, because you know we're trying to make it happen. But hey Saba, I appreciate you. I appreciate the Dogon genius. I don't think anybody would have ever expected you to put a shirt on like that. That was phenomenal, just in itself. Unbiased. Completely unbiased, and I love it. And I love to tell people that all the time. Like, hey man, come to the House of ATTON, man. There's no bias, there's no confirmation bias, there's no any of that. Just present the truth, making it happen. And so, Saba, I appreciate you and your consistency. I appreciate you and your gift. That you have spent a tremendous amount of time in, and it has been matured by the Natiru. I appreciate you standing firm in that. I appreciate your Naturts for supporting your Dejed and being that EE, you know what I mean? Just supporting that behind you. All the things that they take care of that you don't even have to help, because your focus has to deal with things like this and other things that you're dealing with. I appreciate that wonderful frequency, that motion, whatever it is that's going on within your that frequency, that union, that flow. It grants us to be able to enjoy these pod classes. So, Tua, to your out, your union, everything. Tua, to everybody on the panel. Appreciate y'all for being here. You already know, like, especially Nukpu. Hey, bro, appreciate your wonderful Eve, great brother. I'm so happy that you're on here. Definitely miss you, great brother. Love that energy, man. So it's good to see you on here. Appreciate everybody in the chat, all the supporters, all the love. Of course, may Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore Ma'at. I am the Jed Sajim Ma'at, Hemp Power Kuf, everybody in the Tiru, Uncle Jasaneb, Hotep Bennu, Nefer Upesh.
Wonderful words. Wonderful words from a wonderful father. Isn't it interesting? A little being this big, a set's about what, this big, can take up the time of two big adults. It takes two people, two full-grown adults, to meet the needs of this little being that can't even walk, yet demands two full-grown adults' life. It's amazing. And Tua, for all you're doing for her, I'm going to thank you for her before she knows to thank you. So when she gets of age to comprehend what it is you're doing to raise her in the proper frequency, she will give you the greatest thanks ever. And I'm going to thank you for her beforehand, and she will thank you in the future. Keep up the wonderful frequency. I watch bits and clips of your I don't even know what to call them, your movies, presentations. They are extremely soothing, and they need to be. There's a bunch of meditation videos that are getting like hundreds of thousands of views, and everybody knows about this meditative tones and all these things. Your videos need to be known. They need to get in the hands of a lot of people that could just listen to them at night. They're very relaxing, smooth stories, and you invented that in the House of ATTON. You brought that. When that started on Saturdays, it was the brothers going over my book and reading from it. Then it turned into them giving a class of choice. But the thing that you're doing is completely surprising. Nobody could see it coming. And it's been a dream of mine ever since I put it on my YouTube channel. I don't even remember what it's called now. I think it may be called Makaru, but it's a cartoon, a comedic cartoon I put on my YouTube channel. I think it's called Makaru. I put it on there like 14 years ago. And I always said, we need more of this. We need more of these animations that could catch the youth's attention and still be appreciated by the adult. And who would have known that it's my student that's doing it? And your things need to be in conscious bookstores as DVDs or however it works. It's completely incredible. Nini Uk, for everything that you thank me for, that changed your life with Gabriella and your household and Aset. And you are the one that was the first to bring the talking like the way the scribes talk as far as your monuments. Nobody was talking like that in the pod class that I recall about me, at least. Monuments and all that type of talk was also brought by you. Keep it up. Keep bringing new things, good frequency, and hopefully I'll see you sometime shortly so you can get your snakes, unless they're going to be mailed. I don't know. Got to get these. Your schedule is exactly when my workout starts, so it's like by the time you drive over here, unless you're coming over to do a workout session with me, it starts exactly when my workout starts. So it's off schedule, but that day that I told you that will work, that'll work with me. And keep up the good work, my brother. You are a great addition to the. You're a great addition to the I want to call it the 4-man. It used to be a 5-man. I don't know how many men are in it now, but it used to be a 5-man. Menku, Hati, Scribe. Yeah. Then 4-man. Now it's looking like a 3-man. I don't know what's happening, but to you for your addition to that Sunday circle, and hopefully you'll keep on going and doing what you're doing, so it won't be a 2-man and a 1-man, and you just be Mr. Consistent. So much love to you. Keep up the great work, brother.
To a great sub, appreciate you.
Wonderful. Okay, and now this is the point. Oh, another support came in. I'll go ahead and who's this? Oh, custom made tees. What does he say? This is a long one. I'm gonna have to get Amunet to read this one. Amunet, could you go ahead and read that for us, please?
666 for Henu Saba for all you do. Gratitude, appreciation, fortunate for the medication. It is my daily meditation. Tua will rewind this class and watch it all. Unk and Ma'at, Unan S. I am Kudzani.
All the way from the UK. Okay, wonderful. That is a table enough with a hand clap. Give him a hand clap for that, please. And another one came in. Mark Strubble. Mark Strubble came in new out of nowhere and dropped a question that class was nothing like that class will ever happen again. That was a very unique question he sent in, and it was a class on one papyrus that went over an hour. Wonderful, Mark Strobel. So Mark Strobel just sent in this, and it's what does it say? Oh, it is a tip, so we're going to give him a clap. I can read this one. Dogon. All right, give him a hand clap, please. Dogon. Give him a hand clap. This guy doesn't like the hand claps or the gunshots. This guy scrambles every time he hears the gunshots, and every few times the hand claps, you don't like those noises, man? Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. We're about to end the class. All right, everybody. So I believe that is it. Now let me refresh the page unless Vortex Ninja or Big Ed Leisure pops up out of the bushes and sends support. That is the last support I see for the TEHUTI Pod class tonight. So we're going to end off as we always do ritualistically, which is a Tef reading the affirmation. We've already done the closeout. So I'm going to say peace and love. Amun looks like he's sleeping already. I don't know. You look tired, my brother. It's time for you to go to sleep. Put a blanket on him, Amunet. Put a blanket on him. He's done. He's gone. Get some good rest, Amun. So I want to say peace and love to Amun, Amunet. Peace and love to the Hush Nation. Peace and love to Atef Rem Kemwaat. Nukpu. I always say Nukpu. No, I say it too many times. Nukpu. The Jed Saddam Ma'ahemt Pautku. And we're gonna go ahead and read the affirmation on the screen, and then I'll go big screen and close it out. So peace and love to all of you. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen and move that from the bottom. Okay, let's go ahead and do the affirmation, and then I'll go big screen, and that's it. Here we go. Tefrem Kim, you ready?
I'm ready, Great Saba. Okay, on the count of 3.
One moment with that. Hold on. Let me music. Hold on. Okay, you can. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, to a Great Saba. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki and Ma'at. NS. Nintet or Sat and Ma'at. Min Hapapat and Ma'at. Her in Hu Kui. Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
I'm going to leave that on the screen to marinate for a moment. Wonderful. And there we have it. Okay, everybody. Peace and love. I'm going to go big screen. You all get your rest. And I'm going to close out the class. Peace to you all. Otep. Peace.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, Great Saba.
Otep, peace, Saba.
Peace. Okay, here we go. Beautiful, everybody. What a class. What a class. What an example of diversity. that such a question can be sent in, and Dogon level genius comes out. Serious B movement. What a beautiful question that brings our ancestors together. So we see the Dogons and the people of Kemet, MAAT, same people, of which they acknowledge they were. And they're just trying to they're continuing what they remember, because imagine how hard that would be. Imagine your past family members leave Kemet hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago, and you come with no writings, no books, no nothing, and you're just trying to keep things going by memory and based on the nature that's around you, and it's just all word of mouth. And then another set of beings come and teach you different things, and you have to combine what you've learned and still say that your origins came from Ma'at in the Nile Valley. What a beautiful thing. Today was the very first day in history, March 15th, 2025, that the true specific teachings aspect of the Dogons, who the Nommos are, and their connection to Ma'at, word for word, was fully taught. My name is TEHUTI. I'm in Hotep Ra. I am a question answerer. This is Dogu. Dogu is actually where the word Dogon came from. And the colors of the Dogon, the color red was the color of vitality. And they were named after the dry land lizard, the Dogu. This is Dogu here. And he says peace. And I'm about to say peace. Support the TEHUTI Pod class if you appreciate the answers that came in, the questions that came in, and the meticulous answers and time in which it was answered. The class started 3 o'clock in the afternoon, as far as me teaching around 6, and it's ending now at 12:18 my time. Appreciate the time that's put in, the dedication, and the phenomenon that is only taking place here at the TEHUTI Pod class, with so many aspects, from animals to answers to fitness to Medunetter to magic, more magic. Only here at the TEHUTI Pod class, with the movement, with Netter suitcases, Netter shower curtains, House of a 10, notepads, everything. Let's continue this mission, continue the agenda. Doesn't matter who comes, who leaves, the agenda stays the same, while everyone else is left confused, angry, bitter. We stay happy and peaceful with testimonies, because one day the archaeologists will come and find